Oh, that's loud. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, oh. What did we do last time? What did we do last time? We did just more side questing, really. We cleared out the graveyard area. We did a side quest for Hexxat. Oh, that was great. The side quest for Hexxat gave me a like bag of never-ending storage. It's not never-ending, but a bag of bags or whatever. That was great. That freed up so much inventory space. That made me so happy. Finally, like a place to store my potions. I still would like a potion bag, but at this point, I mean, that's the thing. We turned Ammonin into Ammonin. We turned him into a murderer. He was evil. We made him do evil things. I didn't like him. We recruited him. Well, the only reason why we recruited Ammonin was because I wanted to go into the Radiant Heart. The Radiant Hall. And the Radiant One. I forget what they're called. But we needed to go into that hall, and because we had Dorn in our party, for whatever reason, it wasn't like bringing the Radiance back. It just kept doing his like how he slaughtered. There was a wedding in there for a side quest of his, and it wasn't like respawning in any of the normal people that are supposed to be in there. I think we're gonna go and try and do some stuff outside of Athkatla. There was a little kid that asked us, damn, that was hot. There was a little kid that asked us to help out his family. There's some investigatings we need to do for the cowled wizards, I think. So we've got like a bunch of stuff to do there.
Beefy. I may be an intelligent
I think.
sort, but I've had no formal education.
Yeah, so what do we have here? We've got to investigate the deaths in Umar Hills. So I think that's the one for the kid. We could probably stop at our estate on the way out there. We haven't been back there since I did stuff. It's been many weeks since we've been there. At least 2 weeks since we've been out there. Yeah, and then we can do the hunt for Valgar Korthala, but we need the Book of Zeratenum. Zeratenum, Zarbi. Yeah, we've gotta find that. We met with the Cowled Wizard. Promised to find some information on Imoen if I performed the service that he asked, which was the other thing. We could collect the fee for Galen Bale. We already have the fee. It's 15,000. He didn't want me to find proof of Mavar's treachery for some reason, and I'm not quite sure what we do here about Risa. I'm not quite sure. I still don't think we're powerful enough to do Kangax. I have no idea where Neera is. I think she's outside of town as well. And I don't know what we do with Hexxat. We've got her here, and I think we just need to like walk around with her, waste some time with her in our party, and something would happen.
It shall be.
That I'm not sure of. That I'm very much not sure of. But I guess we can
It shall be.
we could go outside of Athkatla right now. So what do we have going around here? We've got the Wild Forest here. We've got Watcher's Keep. I think the Wild Forest is where Neera is. I think that's where Neera is. We've got... You know what really bothers me here? Like, so much stuff is enhanced and changed in this game, I'm assuming from the original. But this map... Like, why is this map so fucking small? Like, I can barely see anything on here. I really wish we could zoom in. It's so fucking idiotic that you can't. You can scroll it, but I can't zoom it in. There really should be an option to... There really should be. There's no reason there shouldn't. Alright, we'll stop at the Arnis Hold. We haven't been here since the beginning. We'll go talk to the house manager, or whatever his name is.
It shall be.
See what the deal is with him. No, he's in here. The main... Major Domo. I actually have a rather angry merchant by the name of Tolmus Bendelia has been demanding to see you. It might have something to do with his caravan being waylaid by bandits passing through the region, but he refuses to speak to anyone but your lordship. He is an influential merchant in this area. I believe he owns the deed to more than one local farmhold. Will you grant this man an audience, my lord? Yes, certainly, show him in. Excellent, my lord. I shall send for him immediately. How long has he been here for? I haven't been here in like a month. You there! You're the one who's replaced Lord Arnis in this land. I demand immediate restitution for this outrage. You think his money woes are now mine? That's not how it works, fair friend. That's not how it works. If anything, you should pay me for the land that you're on. It's called taxes, motherfucker. Pay me, or I will stab your anus with a, scorpion. That's a good animal. Shove that in there. I suggest you calm yourself, Mr. Bendelia, and perhaps start by explaining to Lord Turkey, milady, exactly what sort of outrage you're referring to. Pho! As if you did not know. I am well aware that this land was overrun by those filthsome trolls. That business is now over with and done. Yes, okay, thank you, Mr. Obvious. There are no trolls in here except for you. And if you'd like to keep that head, mind your words. Bandits have invaded the passes in the southern reaches of your land. Bandits! I've had my caravans traveling through this area for the past 10 years, and I have never heard of bandits here. You're responsible for the safety of this area. These fiends turned my caravan, burned my caravan, and took all my goods. I demand restitution, and a guarantee that these bandits will be eliminated as soon as possible. Well, I believe your problem is not with me, but with the bandits. Go handle that on your own. Go find, like, the magistrate or something. Go find the police. Go call the guard. Have them look into it. That's not my problem that the bandits took yo shit. Be careful. Be careful. Bleh. You just started. Bleh. Bleh. More like yee. Yee. If you do not, if you ignore me, I swear that not only shall I not travel through these lands again, but I shall foreclose on every farmhold I hold a debt for. I swear I shall. So, you mean you'll leave? You were gonna watch Gohan turn Super Saiyan 2. I like dancing. Jury sounds! Ari, Babel, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. I'd ask how was the rest of Phoenix Wright. I missed like the last like 20 minutes of it. Did you complete Jury? Did you complete Jury? Did you ever lick that gentleman's chiclets? I demand chiclet licking. You know what his teeth reminded me of? When you were a kid or possibly still an adult, you got Fun Dip, and in Fun Dip they had like 3 packets of sugar. It was basically just colored flavored sugar, but then they gave you those sticks. Those like dipping sticks. I don't know what those things are, but they were delicious, and I guarantee you that guy's teeth are made out of whatever candy crustacean that was, and I would totally eat that shit. I would totally eat that shit. Was it Mega Man 2 game? That, I believe, was from Mega Man 4. I think that's Mega Man 4. But Mega Man nonetheless. You remember those? You hated the texture of the sticks? See, that was my favorite part of it. Like, the sticks were so good. I was like, I don't even need the sugar. Just give me whatever weird flavored things these are. They were mystery flavored. They were like, they wanted to be vanilla, but they weren't vanilla. I don't know what the crap those things were made out of. Oh, you know what? I actually do. It's crack. It's crack. That's what they were made out of. It was crack. Because I always wanted more after I finished them, because they were so damn good. I don't know what that what that flavor was, but it was a very addictive drug. His chiclets were licked by the long, thorny cat tongue of the law. Interesting. 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 You know what I forgot to do? I got distracted by old chiclet teeth there. I didn't give Ari a shout out. If you're here and you don't follow Ari, which I don't know how many people were here before that, but if you don't, you should follow Ari. She's freaking awesome. Awesome. Like, the best streamer. Oh, thank you for bringing your people over to my people. I always appreciate that. Genuinely always appreciate that. I hope you had a fun stream. It looked like you were having a good time. You better follow Ari. Hell yeah. I've never played any of the Phoenix Wright games. I think I own the first one for the Game Boy Advance. Those are the Game Boy Advance ones, right? I think I owned the first one for the Game Boy Advance and played like 5 minutes of it, and I was just like, reading! I'm pretty sure those are my exact words. Reading. Well, which ones were the ones on the Game Boy Advance? Wasn't there... Who was the guy on the Game Boy Advance? Because there were a bunch of those on there. So the Phoenix Wright ones were the DS? Which ones were the Game Boy Advance, then? Because there was a series on the Game Boy Advance. So maybe they were on the Game Boy Advance, then ported over to the DS? Yeah, it's so much reading, you definitely need more team next time you stream it. Yeah, I sat down and I was like, oh, that looked kind of cool. I don't know, like a random pickup at, it wasn't Funko Land, it was probably GameStop. Just a couple. Yeah, I know I had one for the Game Boy Advance. Like, I know I had it for the Game Boy Advance. I don't know where it is, but I know I had it. It's floating around here somewhere. And, yeah, it was just too much reading. I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm fucking reading. I'm in college. I don't got time to read your dumb game. I want to shoot shit. All right? I want to shoot shit. So I never really sat down and played one of those. But then I saw that they got remastered for like all the consoles, and I definitely want to check that out at some time. They look interesting. They're visual novels, right? But with... Can you fail in that game? Like, it's a bit of like a point-and-click adventure game of sorts, visual novel. Can you fail? Can you, like, do terrible? Yeah, you can fail. That now, see, now that makes me happy. That makes me happy. The first 3 trials are baby mode to kind of get you used to what you need to do and how to go about. They're like tutorials then, yeah. So they tell you how to like conduct things, and then they throw you into the shit. They throw you into New Jersey. They're like, go solve the problems in New Jersey. And you're like, what the fuck? Why would you put me in the worst state ever? Then you get into proper murder mysteries. That's so cool. I've never played any of the Disgaea games. I've never played them. I used to like tactical RPG games, but I never. The Disgaea games came along kind of like after my JRPG tactics kind of faded. The next case is going to be intense. Hell yeah. The later ones give you one chance to present the right thing at points. Damn. Damn. So if you fail, you fail. Does that mean you get a game over? You get to save, though, right? So you just get to reload your save? Or can you continue on? It's just like, wow, wow, wow. All right, you're a terrible lawyer. Oh, well. Oh, well. I guess you get to let R. Kelly back into the world. Sucks to be you, you shitty lawyer. Speaking of which, thank God that guy got convicted of 30 years. They've had evidence on him since, like, Aaliyah. And that was in the fucking 90s. How was he not in jail after he married Aaliyah? She was fucking 15 years old when they got married. Like, how do you go? Well, I didn't know. You had documents forged. How was that guy not in jail after that? Like, that's... What? 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 You think in the originals it was saved at the start of the day? I don't know what that means, but you do get to save, which is nice. I mean, I don't know how that like factors into the game. You got into Disgaea late as crap. All I know is that they're tactical games. That's all I know about those, the series. I don't even think I've ever even seen gameplay of it. You're pretty sure you remember joking about him in high school? Yeah. No. Basically, you have to repeat a lot of dialogue. That's unfortunate, but that's still cool. That's still cool. It's nice to know that you can fail, and then I guess at that point it's trial and error. I'm funny. I'm funny. Yes. 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 Don't act like you guys didn't laugh. You know you at least snorted a little. You chortled. I know you motherfuckers chortled. I know you chortled. You're just... That was funny. Cereal's an idiot. You chortled. I hate puns too. But it's fun. It's fun to throw one out every time and again. I don't like them either. They usually make me turn my head in disgust and stomp off and be angry at the world. But you know what? You know what the best part about puns are? They're really fun. They're fun because sometimes like something just pops into your head and you're like, that's gonna work, and I'm gonna say it with my mouth. And then you're pleased with yourself. Puns aren't for anyone other than the person saying them, to be honest. They really aren't. They're fun, and some people do take pleasure in them, but they're really for the person saying them. And I'm not just gonna sit here and laugh to myself more than I usually do. You gotta throw them out there. You gotta share. As JRPGs have taught me, sharing is caring. What was that? That was some sort of like Tales of game where like every time this like little nymph healed you, she was like, sharing is caring, sharing is caring, sharing is caring. And it just drove it into my brain. Just drove it in. Sharing is caring. Sometimes puns be funs. Puns do be funs. Sometimes puns do be funs. Anyway, how's the bouldering of the gate? It's going. It's going. As you can see, I'm playing really hard right now. You thought there was a lot of reading in Phoenix, right? You thought there was a lot of reading in Phoenix, right? And this game is dialogue the game. I didn't even know that you actually got to do anything other than read in this game. It's fun. It's fun. It's definitely fun. I've been enjoying myself so far in the game. We have done some horrible things. Horrible things. One of our party members, we were... One of the things I dislike about this game is a lot of the times you'll be just walking along trying to like do a quest or something, and one of your party members will be like, stop in your tracks, listen to me complain about things and talk to your face, which is cool to an extent. It's one of the things I disliked about the first Baldur's Gate game, is that there wasn't a lot of party activity. Like, you recruit party members and they're just in your party. They never add anything to the story. They don't fucking do anything. They're just kind of there for the ride. Which is cool, but also disappointing, because I want to get to know my crew, you know? And so in this game, the party members they not only interact with you, they interact with one another, which is really cool. But sometimes you're in the middle of fucking combat. Like, you're fighting and they're like, hold on, let me talk to you. And it's like, program this shit. I'll stab your fucking hair with scissors. Okay? And, oh, God. It's so annoying. But I do like the fact that they build the characters. It's just like, you're in the middle of doing things. And they're like, yes, but pay attention to me now. I don't want to. I'm trying to do something. You've never had them talk in the middle of combat? Yeah. Yeah, they do it all the fucking time. They're annoying as hell. I have had them interrupt the middle of combat twice. Twice. Why? Why? It was probably like right in between. Like, we were fighting something, we killed the thing, and then like combat like immediately started up because like an enemy came on screen, like within the fog of war, but it was enough time to like trigger an event. You know, the game was just like waiting for the event trigger to happen. So there was the pause in combat, and so they jumped in, but then combat was going on. So yeah, I've had it happen a couple of times, and it's frustrating. But I do enjoy the fact that they are building the characters, and it's cool that the characters interact with one another. I like that. Yeah, I have a problem with the alignment of this party right now. But one of the things that we did was the estate that we're in right now is for Nalia de Arnis. She's the character portrait in the bottom right corner, the one who's looking all haughty. She's at one point, like, I was in the middle of doing something, and like a messenger came up to us in the middle of the street and was like, hey, I have a really important message for you. Stop what the fuck you're doing. So Nalia gets this message, and she's like, oh, it's for my father's funeral. And I was like, I'm in the middle of doing shit, game. I don't want to go there. And she like demands that you go there now because it's her father's funeral, and it can't wait. So I was like, all right, we'll go to your stupid-ass funeral. I got you. And as soon as we walked into the funeral, I murdered all of the observers. I slaughtered them all. Because I was angry. I slaughtered them all. So they were mourning, and then they were dead. Evil. We did evil things, so that was fun. And then our top right character, that's me, but the guy right underneath that, his name is Dorn. He's evil. He's very evil. You can tell by their portraits. If their portraits are lighter colored, like the backgrounds and stuff, they're usually aligned more good side. And if the backgrounds are darker, they're usually more dark aligned. Evil. Dorn's an evil guy. He bows down he made a pact with a demon so that he can have power, and the demon asks him to do untoward things. And we found Dorn standing outside of a temple, and he was like, yo, I gotta go kill this priest real quick. And I was like, bet. you didn't even need to say anything. You just needed to be like, yo, I gotta go do something, and I'd have been like, I'm in. So we go into the temple, and they're having a wedding. They're having a wedding, and it's all like Game of Thrones wedding, where like everybody just like unleashes their drama in the middle of a wedding. Like the woman was all like, I lied about being pregnant so you would marry me, and the guy was like, I only wanted you for your money. And me and Dorn looked at each other, and we were like, so we kill everyone? And he was like, yup. So we slaughtered everyone at the wedding. Oh, good times, good times, good times. You can't have witnesses. You can't have witnesses. We needed to kill the priest, so we had to get all the witnesses. Can't have anybody snitching. And, and then there was this character, he's a paladin. He's aligned with light, but he had a very abusive father. And his father basically lied to him. His father was like, hey, you know, I'm a shitty dude. Why don't you love me and pay more attention to me? And he blamed us for our sister getting murdered. And so he was like, hey. But then, and I felt bad for Ammonin. I felt bad for him because I was like, your dad's a dick. But then Ammonin interrupted me and was like, hey, the characters you recruited for your party are all a bunch of pieces of shit. And you're a piece of shit for recruiting them. And I was like, oh, it's like that? It's like that? You just called me you question my judgment. You question my judgment. You judge me. He wants to be a knight, a honorable knight, a paladin of high standing order. And so his dad went to him and he was like, hey, there's this dude I don't like. He basically, when I retired, he sold my business off, so now I'm destitute and poor. Go kill him. And Ammonin was all just like, killing's wrong, I don't want to do it. So I was like, nah, fuck that. And we talked him into killing this dude. We not only talked him into killing this dude, we talked him into slaughtering this guy's family. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So we've been a little evil. I'm chaotic neutral. We're chaotic neutral, so we've done some good things. We've helped people out along the way. We've helped some people out. We've helped some unfortunate people. We've been charitable to the poor. Ew, evil characters. Gross. So I like striking a balance between, you know, I every once in a while want to do something absolutely atrocious and heinous, but balance it out with, you know, some good here and there, you know? We're floating in the middle. I'm not too good, I'm not too bad. We're just floating in the middle there, you know? You know? We gotta cut down the ones we dislike and cherish the ones we love. Just like life. Serial, you're deeply disturbed. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Did I win all the Fortnites? Yes, but I always win Fortnite. I'm Fortnite God. Reminds you of the Bill Burr bit about God judging people and making them burn for eternity in the Christian faith, which you believe is just something Jesus would never have preached if he ever existed. Oh, no. God, the Christian God is very full of wrath. Very, very full of wrath. That guy believes in punishing quite hard. Oh. Oh yeah, see, you gave fellatio outside of wedlock. That's sodomy. Alright, you're gonna burn in hell for that. Punish me harder, Sky Daddy. I know. If hell is full of sodomy, sign me up. Sign me up. Sounds like my fucking place to be. I'm down. I am down. No, no, no. Yeah, the Christian God is full of silliness. Jesus was all about that. Jesus was all about anger. Do you not remember him going into the temple where all the merchants were and him having a big old hissy fit like, get your tables out of here. Capitalism is bad. He was just being a big baby. Just being a big baby. Jesus, big baby. Big baby Jesus. Christianity's been corrupted. I don't remember this. I'm Jewish. We're not all perfect, are we? I'm an atheist, so I don't give a fuck either way. Christianity's been corrupted. Religion was corrupted from its inception. But let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. There's no reason to to upset anybody for their beliefs. I am perfectly fine with people believing what they want. Just don't put your shit on me. That's all I care about. That's your shit, not my shit. You be you if it makes you happy. Whatever floats your boat, I'm good with. I am good with. I accept everyone. Well, almost everyone. Almost everyone. Not Char Yoshi. You took psychedelics, so you know scary things, man? Ooh. Hell yeah. See, now we're talking my language. Now we're doing the acids and the LSDs and the mushrooms and the peyotes. All right. Let's go there. Let's go there. Yeah, man. Let's have some spiritual journeys, man. Let's surf on the waves of the cosmos, brother. Cocaine. I'm Dr. Roxo. I'm the rock and roll clown, and I do cocaine. Drugs are wonderful. I'm glad that there is like all this research about the effectiveness of like psilocybin. That's really cool to hear. That stuff, man. That stuff, it does do some shit to your brain chemistry. There's no question about that. You become totally mellow, man. You become totally mellow, bruh. You don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain? Well, that's some Oz shit there. Are you Zardoz? You Zardoz? Who here has seen the movie Zardoz? Because if you haven't, and you want to see Sean Connery in the skimpiest clothing that has ever existed known to humanity, that guy just basically wears one leather strap. He just wears one leather strap. It's an amazing movie. Go watch Zardoz. It's awful, but it's amazing at the same time. It's so bad, it's good. It's so bad, it's good. It's fantastic. It takes place in some, like, weird apocalyptic dystopia in the future. And yeah, Sean Connery's walking around in a onesie. Is that... I don't even know if we can show that on Twitch. Do you think we can show that on Twitch? It's not in a video game. But oh my god. Is it too much to show Sean Connery on stream? Is it too lewd? We need... we might not be able to show everything. Well, let's look up Sean Connery and Zardoz. Sean Connery... Zardoz, there we go. Oh my god, it's so lewd. I mean, if women can walk around in fucking bikinis on Twitch, I think this is okay, right? This has got to be okay, right? Avert your eyes or get ready to be horny. Look at that guy. Alright, he's in a fucking onesie. Alright, that's enough horniness. That's too much horniness. Alright. That's too much horniness. If that titillated you, go watch Zardoz. Go watch Zardoz. Fucking... I don't know how I stumbled across that thing, but it was like one of like those like just like what the fuck is this moments. You could buy it on YouTube. What can you buy on YouTube? You like every SNL celebrity Jeopardy made? They're not all great, but there are certainly some fun ones. There are certainly some fun. You wonder if Twitch will have a problem with the nips. Dude, there's hot tub streams. There's hot tub streams, right? Guys can show off their nips, right? Their nips. Them pepperonis. Zardoz. Oh, nice. I own it on, like, DVD. Because it's worth owning. Plus, you can't wear it out like a VHS tape. Men can have nipples, but yours are weapons, right? Exactly. Dangerous weapons. Dangerous weapons. Dangerous weapons. I'm all about letting the nips hang out. Everyone that wants to plop out their nipples, I'm all for. I'm all for. I'm all for. I do not take offense to them. Some prudes, on the other hand. I want to get my nipples pierced, and you should do it. And you should do it. It's not cheap, though. It's not cheap, though, and you want to make sure that you go to a clean place. Celebrity Jeopardy is ball blasting laugh fest. It's got some good moments, for sure. I think you should totally get your nips pierced. I was thinking about it myself. Even myself. I think that could be fun. It's a great idea. With nipples for everyone. What about like can we show off cow udders? What about animal nipples? Can we show off monkey nipples? Is it okay to show monkey nipples on Twitch? They're primates. Is that all right? Like, what about cat nipples? Is that all right? Pierced udders, exactly. You've got to ask me about the penis miter. That's a private question, okay? That's a private question. You have totally crashed the stream, and we're gone full weird. You gotta go and get some rest. Have a great rest of your stream. Yeah, you ruined it. You ruined it, Ari Babel. Every time you show up, we get weird. Thanks so much for hanging out, Ari. I appreciate it. And thank you for the raid. I genuinely appreciate that as well. You have a great rest of your evening. We're always weird here. I don't mean to be weird. It's just when you're weird, that's what happens. You just tuned in and the first thing you hear is monkey nipples. And something we talk about a lot here is monkey nipples. We were pondering what Twitch will allow as far as nippledom does. And Willie's over here just being like, put holes in my nipples. Put more holes in my nipples. I want extra holes in my body, please. And I was like, I would also like some extra holes in my body. And then I was thinking about Muppet nipples. Muppet nipples. What do you think Muppet nipples would be okay? Muppets aren't even real. Like, what if we had, you know, I don't know, like Grover nipples up in this place? You know, Big Bird. Do birds have nipples? Birds don't have nipples. But we don't know what Grover is. Grover could have nipples. All right, Oscar nipples. Amphibians don't have boobs, but pigs do. What about Miss Piggy nipples? What's a Gonzo? What's Gonzo? He's like an alien, right? He could have nipples. Gonzo nipples. Do monkey nipples have areola? Yes, because they're primates. It's just harder to see because their skin is very dark. But yes, I do believe they have areolas. Miss Piggy has a lot of them, you reckon? Cows, pigs. Why don't humans have more nipples? Why don't us great apes have more nipples? Why do we just get 2 when so many other species get more? I guess the reason is we don't have as many young. We only have 1 at a time, whereas most other species have a litter, you know? Like more than 1 baby to feed at the time, so I guess that's why. There's like an evolutionary rationale behind that. But that doesn't seem fair. That doesn't seem fair. You know, I remember watching Total Recall, and there was a woman with 3 boobs, and I was like, see, now this is evolution. now, this is evolution. This is evolution, and how do we get to here? How do we get to here? How do we get the human version of the echidna, where we have 4-headed penises, and like, you know, like how does the magic happen? How does this magic happen? How do we breed humans, force breed humans like we do other animals into this evolutionary track where we can have, I don't want more kids, that's gross, but more boobs, more multi-pronged penises, the fun things. Your manager has 3 nipples? How do you know this about your manager, Willie? It was like your first day of work, he was like, yo dude, check this out, I got 3 nips, and you were like, that's not the first thing I ever expected to see on my first day at work. It's nice to meet you, Dan. Dans always have 3 nipples. You can tell because of how they spell their name. It's Dan. Nipple ratio is double to average the litter size? Interesting. That would make sense. There's like a logic to that. If women have triplets, we would evolve to add a boob? No. Then they would have 6. So if the average is 2, then they could have 4. If the average is 3, then they would have 6. 6 is a lot of nipples. We'd have to check with the ladies if they want to have 6 boobs. As a guy, I'm like, yeah. The ladies might be like, that's a bit much. I think 1 child is a lot for a human being to have at one time. 3 children at one time. That's insane. Imagine pooping out. Because that's what happens. Because I took anatomy. Imagine pooping out more than 1 child. I don't want to poop anything out. Well, other than poop. The 3rd nipple was on his forehead, and that's how he knows. That would make sense. Yeah, it's basically what he does to everyone. Dude, you should file a complaint. I'd be like, dude, I'm getting you fired. That's sexual harassment. I didn't want to see that shit. I didn't volunteer for that. This guy was showing his nipples to me in the workplace. Honestly, I wouldn't care. I find that hilarious, but that's really inappropriate. That's like really inappropriate. Women tended to have 2 kids. Women have 4. Imagine trying to raise more than 2 kids at the same time with just you and your wife. Yeah, no, that's too many. Imagine having more than 1 child. Imagine having 1 child. Yeah, you didn't care, but one day he's going to flash the wrong. But that's exactly it. That's why you shouldn't do it. Like, if you're at a pool party and you're like, check out my 3rd nipple, it's cool. I'd be like, whoa, dude, you got a 3rd nipple. But if I'm like in the back room at work and someone's like, check out my 3rd nipple, we gonna have a problem. We gonna have a problem. What's the point of more than 2 boobs with only 2 hands? That is a very ignorant question, Zerafuse. That is a very ignorant question. Clearly, this guy doesn't boob. That's okay. That's okay. This guy's an ass man and not a boob man, and that's all right. That's all right. We all have our faults. You feel horrible for those people who have quadruplets or more. They need extra help. They do need extra help. That's awful. That's awful. You don't sign up for that. You're like, let's have a kid, and then you're like, 4 at once? You mean I can't spread them out at once? Can the hospital keep 3 of them? Can the hospital keep 3 of them at once? Yeah, that's hard. That's really hard. Much respect to people that are actually able to, because 1 kid's expensive, 2 kids is insane, 3 kids, how do you afford 4 fucking kids at the same time? The amount of formula, diapers that you spend, clothing, oh my god. Like, when they say it takes a community to raise children, they're not fucking joking. You need a community at that point. You need a community. You've never seen a woman breastfeed 2 kids at once, though? I'm sure single wide boob would work too. 1 single boob, giant boob, but it'd still have to have a bunch of nipples. You'd still have to have a bunch of nipples. But, you know, the more nipples, the merrier. I believe in the nipple revolution. It will not be televised. The nipple revolution will not be televised, but you want your back. Other mammals. The great apes will rise up once again, and they will gain the multi-nipple. Us great apes will once again reign supreme over the nipple world. The nipple kingdom. What animal has the most nipples? Is 8 the most? Is 8 the most? Cows have 6 udders, but don't dogs and cats have 8? Or is it 6 as well? What's the most nipplage on an animal? Well, I'm gonna 6? Is it? Is it 6 the most nipples? What's up, Xerafuse? How you doing? All right, here we go. Cows have 4. Oh, I don't know. I'm not on a farm. What is the most nipples an animal has? The most nipples in the animal kingdom? I want science this. The strangest, most amazing lactation methods ever seen in mammals? No, I just want to know, like, how many nipples? Pigs might have 8? Well, yeah, only mammals have nipples. Only mammals have nipples. Up to 27 nipples? A short-tailed possum in South America had 27 nipples? What the shit? Has been recorded by the Guinness Book of World Records. The small animal, it's a shrew, can be found in the countries of Argentina, Paraguay, and Brazil. It grows to about 11 centimeters. $27? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. I think nature has gone too far. I think nature has gone too far. 27? What you gonna do with all them? All right, I'm back down to 2. I'm back down in the 2 crew. I'm back down in the 2 crew. I'm back to the 2 crew. Why does it bother me that it's an uneven number? It's a very weird emote. It's freaking me out, man. It's Manimal all over again. I don't. It doesn't bother me. What bothers me is how large of a number that is. I figured it was going to be like 10 or 12. 27? 27? That's too many. Where do you put all of them? Where do they all go? How do you have 27 nipples just... Are they just in random spots? It's just like, all right, there's one on my back, there's one on my leg, there's one under the armpit, there's one right here on my cheek. Like, is it on your tongue? You got a tongue nipple? Right there, on the tongue. That's too many nipples. 27's too many. You gotta find the hidden one, though. Where's the hidden one? Where's the hidden one? That's too many. Can they all produce at the same time? So many questions. I did not look. I didn't even see a picture. In your nose? No. I don't think that's where it is. You'll never guess. I mean, I would imagine. Why would you have non-working nipples? Why do men have nipples? Our nipples don't do anything. Are they just for show? Did at one point did men lactate to help feed their young? Like, what's the point of men nipples? If human females had 6 nipples, so would males, but why do men have nipples? Me turning into my 27 nipple fursona. You're doing a great job. Pretty sure men evolved from women or something. It's possible. But it would make the most sense. Getting 6 nipples pierced would be expensive and painful. You're glad you only have 2. You don't have to get both of them pierced. You could just get, the left one or the right one. You're choosing. It doesn't need to be both. All fetuses start out as female. That is true. Sort of. Sort of. Lefty is your handsome nipple, then that's the one you want to... Then that's the one that you want to help decorate. You want to decorate that one. If you're gonna get your nipple pierced, do you want the bar or the ring? I always thought bar. Because I'm afraid that the ring would like get caught on something and just rip my nipple off. I don't want that to happen. Yeah, I thought bar too. I like the ring. I think the ring is cool. I'm not opposed to it. It just, like, I don't want to be all just like, la, 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 la. Oh, there goes my nipple. La, 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 la. I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen. And I know your question is cereal. How often do you walk around without your shirt? What makes you think that I don't just put a shirt on just for streaming? I am naked all the time. I offend everyone. Men are still better than women? Well, we can't have that here. We can't have that here. Please, let's... we're towing a line. We're towing a line, and even if you're joking, we're towing a fucking line here. Be mindful. We're joking around, we're having fun, but... Be mindful. Not cool. You don't want your nipples pierced? If others want it, whatever, that's fine. That's fine. Some people don't want to cause themselves bodily harm. That's fine. But yeah, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I have thought for a good while about piercing at least one of them. At least one of them. I've always wanted to pierce an ear too. I've never done that either. I want some more holes. I've always wanted more holes. I've always wanted a lot of things. I wanted a lot of things. More holes sounds like fun. I want more holes. I'm all about an extra hole or two. That seems like a great idea, you know? If I can't have a second anus, I can at least have, you know, some holes to bedazzle with jewelries. You have enough scars from surgery? You always figured that was body art enough? You joke all the time, people need to understand it's cool, we need each other, all you need is love. That's a better message than saying men are better than women, even if it is in jest. Enough scars from surgery, you figure that body art is enough. I got a bunch of scars too. Emotional scars. They're the inside scars. Those ones take much longer to heal. I'm glad, after all the times that I've broken my nose, that I've never had to have anything done with that either. I've never had to have... The doctor told me if I broke my nose again, I'd probably need reconstructive surgery. which is not something you want to hear from your doctor. My face used to be very symmetrical, and my nose burst, and it's just like, yeah, it's not so much anymore. At least Hollow Knight is a Souls-like. It's totally not a fucking Souls-like. You get out of here with that blasphemous. You get out of here. Gone with Zerafuse. Blasphemy. 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 Hollow Knight is Souls. You get out of here too. Hot Knight is a soul. Like, what's wrong with you kids? What's wrong with you kids? Oh shit, man, got the yoke. Oh, he got the yoke. Neo's your favorite Soulsborne? Yeah, you've been talking a lot about Neo. I've never played that. I've never played. I told you the other day that it scared the shit out of me. Scared the shit out of me. I want to... The next... Aside from Elden Ring, the next Souls-like game I want to play is The Surge 2. Because The Surge 1, if you've never played the original Surge, The Surge, it's fucking fantastic. And the DLC's really cool, too. The theme park DLC for The Surge is amazing. The boss in that is so fucking good. I love The Surge. The Surge might be my favorite, like, Souls kind of clone game. Least of the ones that I've played so far. I haven't played a ton of them, but of the ones that I have played, it's amazing. I love it. The coolest thing about The Surge is that, so it takes, like, similar mechanics. You still have weapons and stuff, you know, like melee and shit, but you get to target enemies' limbs. So... And the way to get new equipment is doing exactly that. You get new equipment by, like, cutting off legs and arms and heads and torsos. And if you see, like, oh, that enemy has a cool weapon, you cut off the arm that has the weapon, and the enemy will drop it, and then you get to pick it up and then use it. And it's fucking amazing. I love The Surge. The Surge's mechanics are so fucking cool. It's a bit clunky. But then again, you're running around in a giant robot suit. The only downside to The Surge is that it does something similar to Dark Souls, where you invest in, like, a single weapon, and you gain experience in that weapon, so if you want to fuck around with other weapons, the further you go in the game, the worse off it is, and you probably have to grind to make you proficient, because you gain proficiency levels by using weapons, and that kind of sucks. So... you could have, like, a high proficiency in, like, a single-handed weapon, and if you wanted to use, like, a two-handed weapon, you would have to, like, it's kind of like Skyrim in that regard, where you would have to, like, start from zero. You could get a high-level weapon and use it, but you would still have to build up your proficiency, and that's, like, the downside of it. But, oh my god, is it a good game. Oh my god, is it a good game. I played through it twice. I don't do that often with video games, and I played through it twice, and it was fan-fucking-tastic. I loved it. There are whetstones that are just proficiency in a bag. You're a whetstone. You've never played any of the Surges? I haven't played 2, but I really enjoyed 1. I really enjoyed 1, like really enjoyed it. You know, it's got a bit of a learning curve to it, but I mean, if you've played other Souls games, it's not that bad. Most people should pick it up relatively quickly. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. It's not going to be for everyone. I don't know when it came out. I don't know when any of them came out. But if you like Souls, like the Surge 1 goes on sale all the time. I guarantee you during the Steam sale, it's on sale right now. I don't know how much I paid for it. I probably paid like $20 for it or something like that, and I feel like I got my money's worth out of it. So much so that I bought the Surge, the DLC, and then I bought the Surge 2 and its DLC. It's fantastic. The first one's fantastic. It's really good. I very much enjoyed it. If you enjoy Souls-like games, I thought it was worth my time. I loved it. But then again, here's the thing. There's a caveat with everything that I say. I like 99% of the games I play. And most people sit around and they're like, it's the worst game ever. I like Sonic 06. So take everything I say with a caveat, because I like Duke Nukem Forever. I like Sonic 06. so there are my tastes in video games. There's my taste. So be mindful. Be mindful. My recommendations aren't always fantastic, but I really do like the Surge. I really enjoyed it. It's better. Like, I played Lords of the Fallen. That was, I think, one of the first. I've never played Superman 64, so I don't know. I've heard it's terrible. I've never played it. I don't know what I was saying. I got distracted by Superman 64. Oh, Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen, I think, was one of the first games that seemed similar to Souls-like. Like, you could tell that it was a ripoff. And that one was okay. You could tell it was like a more of a budget title. And that one was all right. It's not great, but it's, you know, like Nordic Souls. And it was okay. It was okay. But it was like the first like dip of another company going into like Souls-like games. It was okay. I didn't think it was great. I didn't think it was terrible. It was just all right. It was really short. It was really short compared to Dark Souls. Super short. I mean, it's a 8 to 10 hour game. It's not that long. You fly through it. Extremely short. Dark Souls will take easily 40 hours to get through on your first playthrough. Lords of the Fallen is tiny compared to it. Fun though, but definitely like a more of a budget title. Definitely more of a budget title. It's decent. It's decent. It's not great. But then something like The Surge comes along and it's like, oh, see, these people fucking understood what they were doing, though. They understood what they were doing. And I heard that the second one, The Surge 2, is even better. I heard that it's even better. So I'm excited for that. So before I even dip into Neo, which I will play at some point, I really want to play The Surge 2. To be honest, I want to play The Surge 2 more than I want to play through Elden Ring. Because I don't know what to expect out of Elden Ring. I could jump into Elden Ring and be like, I hate this. I've seen like 2 minutes of gameplay. It looks like Dark Souls, so I probably won't hate it, but I know what to expect out of The Surge, and I love the first one. I'm definitely more excited to play The Surge 2 than Elden Ring. But I'm gonna play the Elden Ring before I play The Surge 2. The Surge 2 was 19 and The Surge 1 was 17. I don't think I paid that much for it. I think I paid like $13 or $14 for like the DLC. Oh, when they came out. Okay, fair enough. I was gonna say, like, I think I bought, yeah. When you just say 19 and 17, if you did this, oh, you're leaving off. Are you intentionally leaving off the apostrophe? Is it still doing it? I can't see that. Is it still fucking it's still fucking things up. Yeah, that'd do it. But that's up there. You can still type apostrophe 19. See, apostrophe 19 tells me year. That tells me year. If you just show up 19 and we're talking about games, I thought it was Bryce. It could have been either. It could have been either. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, either way, they're good. They're good. They're good. They're fun. They're great. 1917? How can we know? Fair. Fair. Very fair. 1917. I mean, for me, that was like yesterday. But for you guys, that was like 100 years ago. But for me, being as old as I am, me being the boomer that I am, that was not that long ago. Time flies, you know? It's like, holy crap, what the fuck's a motor vehicle? To, holy shit, those images on that painting are fucking moving. Like, what the shit? What the shit? Holy crap. Though granted, you know, I was cheering for Tesla, that stupid cocky Edison, AC versus DC. Direct current, faux life, alternative current. Wait, alternative, who was alternative current? Alternative current was your mom, and 35 and 40, I am 79 years old. Still kicking it. 179. I was alive in 1970. 179. I saw the advent of the steamboat. Chugga chugga woo woo. The steam engine. The trainomobile. Fill up my vehicle with petroleum distillate and re-vulcanize the tires, please. That had to have been a Conan O'Brien line. That had to have been Conan O'Brien. You guys remember in The Simpsons where Mr. Burns shows up in his, like, Model T car? And he pops up into the gas station. Fill up my vehicle with petroleum distillate and re-vulcanize my tires. How do you re-vulcanize your tires? How do you do that? Vulcanized rubber. It's already vulcanized. I don't even know what vulcanized means. The vulcanization process is very complicated for rubber. Alternating current. You're an alternating current. You do have some friends that are younger than the internet, and you never knew what it was like to live without it. What do you mean by younger than the internet? The internet's been around for a very long time. So you've got friends that are you're 50? you're 50? You're 60? The internet was around in like the 70s. So you're at least in your mid-40s if you think that you're older than the internet. Younger than the internet. Younger? That I get. There are babies that are born nowadays. But older. Older ain't nobody. Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear. 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 Before every household had internet readily available at all times. I'm down with that one, though. I'm down with that one, though. I remember getting, like, discs for AOL and Prodigy, and you had it, you couldn't just, like, download a browser. You had to go get a browser. Like, browsers were like Netscape. There were discs for Netscape that had it on there. It wasn't just like, okay, I'm gonna load up Internet Explorer. Internet Explorer wasn't around. So your internet service provider provided you with your browser. Like, browsers didn't exist. That's the crazy shit. That's the thing that always, like, like, going back and, like, remembering that stuff. That's some crazy shit. And even before that, one of the interesting things was back in dial-up, you actually, there wasn't like a way to search for things. You had to know where you were going. So you basically, like, I remember typing in IP addresses and going directly to people's home pages that they built out of, like, ASCII. I remember doing that shit. Like, me and my buddy built an ASCII homepage. That thing was fucking cool. I'm probably using the wrong terminology there, but I remember doing that shit. Like, you had to know where you wanted to go. There was no, like, oh man, I want to learn about weasels, and you go to Google and that shit didn't exist. You needed to go to weasel.org/ just a bunch of gibberish. When you tried to cancel your AOL, they were super shitty. I never had to deal with that. My parents, I had to convince my parents. My parents they thought if they stopped paying for AOL that they were going to lose their email account. And I had to convince my parents. They were paying for AOL. But there's a bunch of people that AOL still takes money for people for their service. They actually still offer, in a lot of rural places too, internet. They still are an internet service provider in some areas, which I think is, like, mind-boggling. AOL still exists as an internet service provider in some places, which is fucking weird. But I had to convince my parents. It was about 7 or 8 years ago, I found out that they were still paying for AOL, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You have fiber optic internet and you're still paying for AOL? And my mom was like, but what'll happen if we cancel it? And I was like, but you have internet from somebody else. And she was like, oh right, but what'll happen to the email? And I was like, why would the email go away? They're not tied to one another. And then, no, it was earlier than that, because I found, like, I told him about it. So maybe it was 10 years ago. Because I told him about it. And then my mom was like, oh, okay, I'll cancel it. And then it was like years later, I found out she was still paying for it. And she was like, well, your father didn't want me to cancel it. And I was like, what the fuck? Cancel it right now. I'm sitting here right now. You're calling them up and you're fucking canceling it. She didn't have a problem. She was just like, we're canceling it. And they were like, okay. And that was that. All different AOLs. AOL 6.0 is the shit. I don't even remember it, I'll be honest. ARPANET is the baby internet. Simpsons quote. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of the different versions of AOL. That's all just like a hazy mess. We had Prodigy for a really long time. So we had the fortune of having one of my friends growing up. He was the rich kid. He had fucking everything. He literally had everything. He had his own pinball machine. Multiple different pinball machines. He got bored. He had the Addams Family pinball machine. He got bored with the Addams Family pinball machine, so they sold it back to the place that sold it to him, and then they bought the Rocky and Bullwinkle pinball machine. He was that fucking kid. And he had a dial-up internet. He was the first person I ever saw. I mean, I was like 8 or 9 years old. And I was like, what's the internet? And he's like, look at this thing. And he, like, logged on, and I didn't know what the hell was happening, but it was like logging on to the internet. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was so cool. And he upgraded from a 14.4 to a 28.8, And so we got the 14.4 and he got the 28, and then he upgraded to a 56K, and then we got the 28. And I was just like, this is awesome. This is awesome. So my like cousin came over, who's a IT guy, and he like installed the modem on our computer for us. And he was like, this is how you use it. It was the fucking coolest thing in the world. So before most people that at least I knew in my little tiny human bubble, we had the internet. Like, none of my other friends had the internet. They didn't even know what the fuck it was. So, like, I would bring friends over and I'd be like, check out the internet. And everyone was always like, whoa, this is so cool. And it was only because, I had, the rich friend. I wasn't allowed to use the computer, mind you. That was, the computer was in my parents' room and it was off limits to me. So I was never allowed to use it. It was mainly used as like the word processor, instead of using, the typewriter. My dad had it for like his word processing. It was basically his thing. Wasn't meant for me, even though I installed Doom on that shit. Fuck you, old man. Doom, motherfucker. I totally installed Doom on there. That was great. My buddy gave me his shareware disc of Doom, so it was just like, like the first level or something like that, the first couple of levels of Doom. But I had that shit. But I had Doom. Your first internet you had was high school? Was high-speed internet? Yeah, ours was dial-up for sure. Your favorite thing about dial-up was when you figured out how to silence the dialing noise? You could silence the dialing noise? I thought that was just something you couldn't do. How do you silence the dialing noise? I thought that was just like, yep, that's the sound the modem makes. So what did you do? Because that was, it was just the sound the modem made. Make it. I remember your motherboard could make noises. That's all that I remember. So like video games, like you didn't have speakers. Your literal motherboard would have a speaker on it, like a tiny speaker on your motherboard, and that's where the video game noise would come from. Like you didn't have a way to plug anything in for speakers on the computer. It was just the actual motherboard had a speaker on it, and it would make boops and beeps. You just went into the properties for the modem and turned off the sound. I didn't even know that the modem had properties. I mean, as a kid, I never would have known any of that stuff. I wasn't allowed to fuck around on a computer. That would have been cool. I liked the sounds that the internet made. I always felt like I knew like when it was connecting, because sometimes it would take a while for it to connect, but if it made certain tones, I knew it was going to connect. It was like we were communicating. Well, it was communicating with me what was happening. I was just like, I know this. If it made certain tones, like it would go through like a stepped process, and I knew by the tones whether it was like connecting or not. I don't know if that's how it worked, if that's what the noises meant, but I could tell like when things were gonna happen. Kind of funny to look back at how parents handled computer stuff back then. Your dad got angry when you saved games because he said it'd clog up the hard drive. Well, it would. I mean, all that stuff took space. I mean, he's correct. It did take up room on the hard drive. I didn't know what a hard drive was when I was a kid. I had no idea how any of that shit worked. So when I was like installing games and stuff and like a game wouldn't install, I'd be like, what does it mean? Because you would have to go into DOS, command prompt, and install games. Install.exe, enter. Going to like the right path of the disk. What's the disk drive letter? I remember doing all that stuff. When you were in grades 1 through 6, you and your friends knew all the passwords for the school computers. You have no idea how one friend found out, but he always knew. He was the principal's kid. You just saved the file. The 1 gigabyte game being on there was fine in his opinion. Oh shit, that's way bigger. Here I am thinking that you're like taking up like the 20 megabyte hard drive. Dude, you had a 1 GB, you had a hard drive large enough to store a 1 GB game. Yeah, no, you were fine. You were fine. If you had a hard drive large enough to store a gigabyte game, you weren't taking up enough. But remember defragging? My computer defrags on its own all the time now. It does like I have it set up so it defrags usually when I'm sleeping, which is, during when it's light outside. Your first computer had 2 gigs. I have no idea how big our first computer's hard drive was. It was probably like 10 megabytes. It was probably something extremely small. Huge for the time. Huge for the time, but like small as compared to nowadays. Reminds you had a friend that thought he had to keep all of his saves for a game, use 2 memory cards just to get through Kingdom Hearts. Oh, he wouldn't like overwrite a save? See, now that's lunacy right there. That's lunacy. I would do that on certain games though. Like in like Final Fantasy 7, cuz there was no movie viewer. So I would have a ton of saves for like the Final Fantasy game so I could go back and watch the cutscenes, which I did all the time. Like I would show off the cutscenes in like the RPG games all the time to friends, like have a friend over and be like, "Yo, check out this cutscene." And it'd be like, "Oh, that's so cool. Look at Ultima Weapon destroy shit. That's fucking awesome." I did that. You remember telling him he didn't have to do that and he didn't believe you until you showed him your memory card at your house? Like why did he think that he had to keep all of the saves? Like what was his rationale behind it? Like mine was like, this is cool, I want to see this shit again. What was his? Like he didn't know that you could overwrite? He thought that each time you saved it was like permanently written? Well, you only had so the game, well, it didn't come out. Well, it did come out for PC. Final Fantasy VII did come out for PC, which I didn't know until, I don't know, sometime in like the 2000s. But I only had ever played it on the PlayStation, and you only have as much room as your memory card would allow, and the memory cards were like 2 megabytes or something like that. Oh, I had this cool thing. Uh, this was a Dex drive. And what the Dex drive would do, this was for the PlayStation, and it's not in here. I actually don't know where it is right now. But there's like a little thing. It was like a little device, and you could plug your memory card into the device, and you could save your memory card onto like floppy disks in the hard drive for your computer. So this plugged into, I don't know if it was USB or not. It wasn't USB. It was something else. I don't know. I don't know what the adapter was, what it plugged into. Does it even say? It doesn't say what it plugs into. It looks like it's a VGA adapter, which is weird. Oh, it's a serial port. That makes sense. Yeah, it was just a serial port that it plugged into. But like you could actually use this device. It's why I bought it, so that I could just like have, because floppy disks, the 2.5-inch ones, were relatively cheap. Yeah, serial port, exactly. Were relatively cheap. So I would just save all of my memory cards onto a floppy disk, and it was great. So rather than having like 20 different memory cards, the only downside was I able to like use a computer. I mean, this was back in like, I think I got that in like 97 or 98. This says 1998 on it, so I guess I bought it in 1998. So it mattered if I had access to the computer or not. But yeah, it was like one of the greatest things I got, because memory cards were expensive as hell and floppy disks were cheap as shit. So this thing cost me probably like $30, which would have been like the price of a memory card. And I was like, all right, And I've got like floppy disks at home, which are bigger than the memory cards, so I can save a ton of save files onto there. It was one of the greatest things in the world. He said his dad told him that's how it worked. That's how things happen, though. That's how things happen back in the day. Like, that's how you figured out, you know, like the Contra code, right? Like, someone told a friend of someone that told a friend of someone that told a friend of someone whose dad worked at Nintendo, you know? And you were like, oh man, that's how we got this. So, I mean, it was all like word of mouth. And some stuff was wrong, like the nude code in Tomb Raider or Luigi being in Super Mario 64. Oh, it totally happened. Luigi's totally in Mario 64. If you go to the fountain and you stand there for 4 hours and you have Mario do these very precise jumps, Luigi will be a playable character. Same thing in Tomb Raider. L is real 64. Yeah, it didn't say that. The fountain didn't say that. Hard drives are disks. You did not know that for the longest time. Oh, yeah, they're spinning disks. They're mechanical, right? And they've got a little reader arm with a laser on it that reads stuff. Yeah, if you've ever actually seen the inside of a hard drive, it's really cool. They have, some have one platter, but some are multi-plattered. It's really cool. It's really cool. Are solid state memory drives cheaper yet? They're coming down in price. Every time larger, the more stuff that's manufactured, the easier that it's to manufacture. Yeah, they come down in price. But I think they just announced, like, I think it was a 50 terabyte solid state drive. I mean, that's like cutting edge shit. And it's like tens of thousands of dollars. But yeah, the more common solid state does and the more the technology advances, the cheaper things become. So I mean, that's why you can buy a, you know, a mini SD card, an SD mini card, you know, micro SD card. It's the size of your pinky nail, you know, that's got 256 gigabytes on it for, you know, $40 nowadays. But yeah, they're slowly coming down in price. You bought, I'm assuming, gigabyte one like 10 years ago for like 128 megabytes. Maybe you did buy that sounds like it would have been, yeah, maybe 10 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, they're way cheaper now. I have my computer boots off a 500 gigabyte solid state drive. I probably paid for that when I got it, which was a long time ago, which was maybe 7 or 8 years ago. I probably paid $1 a gig on that. I bet you I paid like $500 for my solid state drive. I bet you I did. Somewhere around there. Maybe it wasn't completely $1, but yeah. Mine was one of the Samsung, one of the higher end Samsung solid state drives. It was like I don't know if it was new to market or not, but relatively, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy that. I'm just gonna pick that up for the computer. But yeah, they've gone down drastically in price. Drastically. And they will, and they'll continue. But we, from what I've heard, we're slowly reaching this like plateau of how much we can really push the medium that we have now. So we're going to have to start looking into alternatives, and graphene seems to be the alternative right now for storage, which seems really cool. But that's still kind of in its process. But they're getting into the maximum limits of what they can push the hard drives in general. I mean, mechanical ones can always get bigger. That's just due to, like, because it's mechanical, you can add more platters and stuff like that. But as far as like solid state stuff goes, we're reaching the upper echelon of the limits that they can start to push that thing. So they're looking into like alternative ways to do storage, which will, who knows, because any new technology is always expensive. Even if the products are cheap to make, like processors and stuff like that, all of the components that go into a solid state drive as a whole aren't super expensive on their own, but because it's new technology, it's always really expensive. And I don't know much about the manufacturing process. That could be expensive as hell too. 2010, 2015 solid state drives were silly fucking expensive. Silly fucking expensive. I mean, solid state drives are still expensive now. It just depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for, like, the largest capacity hard drives, yeah, that shit's really expensive. You'll be spending thousands of dollars. But if you're looking for something like a 500 gigabyte hard drive just to run your OS off of and maybe store some other files on there, I mean, you're probably going to pay, what, $250 or something like that now, which probably isn't too bad. Probably isn't too bad. Oh my god. I have a 14 terabyte hard drive in my computer, and it's so fucking loud. It's so fucking loud. I remember my last hard drive, I had an RAID format, a RAID 0 format, which means there's no redundancy. That was stupid on my part, because when one of those dies, both of them go out. Which was fucking dumb. But I never heard those. I never heard them. They were the quietest hard drives I've ever had. Like, they didn't make a fucking noise. And then this 14 terabyte hard drive's just like... It sounds like a car with a blown out muffler. It's so fucking loud. That's why they're going from ones and zeros to better computers that basically have 0, 1, 2, 3. I don't know anything about that. Binary is the programming language. I never heard of them going beyond 1 and 0, because all it is yes and no. Do I do this? Yes. Do I do this? No. Ones and zeros are just yes and no's. I don't know why they would expand beyond that. That doesn't make sense. But then again, I don't know much about computers, so... Hard drives making sounds? That's nostalgic. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not going to buy a solid state hard drive for storage. That's dumb. Right, it's on and off. How do you expand on and off? It's yes, no. It's on, off. How do you expand on that? There's only two options. There's only two options. I'm curious. Well, I'm sure that there are ways to improve that. I mean, the technology behind that, or the theories and how that works, it's extremely old. It's extremely old. Computers have been around since like the 30s. So the ideas behind that, sure. A quantum computer or something like that? That'd be interesting. I'm curious about that then. There's always new ideas and thoughts on how to make things more efficient. I'm very curious how that goes. It says curious. How long have I been talking and not gaming here? We've been talking for like over an hour and a half. Say words, you got it, Smoke. You fucking got it. I've just been talking for like an hour and a half here. We should game. Quantum Gaming win? How you doing, buddy? Quantum Gaming. What would quantum gaming be? How do I quantum game? I don't even understand quantum mechanics. How would I quantum game? I'm not Stephen Hawking. I can't float around in space with a cool voice modulator. How does one be that? It's been just chatting, but it's been rewarding. Sometimes I do that. It's impromptu. it's impromptu. It happens. It happens. We've had fun. I want to play a video game, though. Let's play a video game. A supercomputer AI plays Warzone and is toxic in chat. Oh, are you talking about yourself there, Smoke? Got him! Super Mario 4D World, it's going to be an incomprehensible mess that you need 350 IQ to understand. I think I could handle that. I play 5D chess. I play 5D chess. I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at it. It's a couple of extra dimensions. I read some theoretical article that said, like, the human brain can perceive, like, 8 dimensions, and I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, I read the article, and I was more confused by the gibberish it said, and I was like, I don't understand this. Like, what do you mean? What are other dimensions? There are more dimensions? Where are these dimensions? How do I find them? And what do you mean? And what do you mean? How does the human brain perceive these things? How does it comprehend these things? Are dreams a dimension? The dream dimension only exists in Nightmare on Elm Street. They're theoretical. Well, then that's not helpful. No, I want real. I want real. Like 3 special dimensions in a temporal dimension. See, now you're talking about, now you're confusing things. That's not what a dimension is. That's not what a dimension is. It's not like another universe, like a plane of existence. That's not what a dimension is. I got that quantum weed though. See, now that is how we see in multiple dimensions. That's how we see in more dimensions. See, Smoke knows what's up. Smoke knows what's up. That weed puts you. That weed puts you. That's the one. That's the one. You said special. I read it right. I read it right. I know how to read. Don't you judge my dyslexia. Don't you judge it. We only got 3 dimensions here. Maybe the next universe. I think we have 4 dimensions. I believe we have 4. Alright, let's see here. It's the same. The smell of leather. Sorry. It's the same. The smell of leather, citrus-scented polish, and dark wood. All very sensual. Leather is sensual? I believe most of these things I don't find sensual. The smell of leather, I'm not getting a boner from. But I guess that could mean, like, if you associate, you know, like, crops and like, leather daddy, you know, like, leather outfits, like, BDSM stuff. If you put that, if you associate that with sex, then yes. Yes. The citron-scented polish, that's nauseating. That would make me throw up. And you combine that with leather, not erotic. Dark wood is not a scent. Dark wood is not a scent. I love the smell of dark wood. It is all about BDSM. It is all about BDSM. That's why. If I were allowed to read the previous sentence, it would make more sense. It is out of context. It is out of context. All very sensual. Oh, I should always read these in, like, the sexy voice, shouldn't I? It's the same. Smell of leather, citrus, scented polish, and dark wood. All very sensual. Is that better? Is that I should do that. We got to do the big sex voice for the pumpkin dimension. God damn it. Damn it, Imowen, in my dyslexia. That's a thing. 50 dimensions of gray. Sounds like you joined at a good time. What's up, Aussie Blue? How you doing, homie? Out of context, 50 Shades of Grey is the only good thing about the book. I haven't finished it. This is my boarding pass from when I went to Louisville, and that was like 4 years ago. And that's how much of the book I didn't finish. So I got through like 2/3 of it. I just read it on the airplane. So I got to page 326 out of like 500 pages or something like that. So Still got a good 200 pages of that book left to read. Have I heard Gilbert Gottfried read 50 Shades? It's amazing. God, no. God, no. God, no. I don't want to hear that guy read anything. I don't want to hear him read anything. I've heard of it, and people always meme about it, but no, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear books on tape to begin with. I hate books on tape with a passion. I hate it. Like, it's irrational, and I fucking hate it. I don't want to hear him read 50 Shades of Grey. I already hate people with nice voices reading books to me. I don't want to hear fucking Gilbert Gottfried read it. I think Gilbert Gottfried was hilarious. Rest his soul. He was a hilarious comedian. Absolutely hilarious comedian. And I know it's done in jest, but all that would do is make me angry. All it would do. That's all that would do is make me angry. Gilbert Gottfried is like the American version of the German language. He just screams at everything. Serial, why do you keep picking on Germans? I don't have anything wrong with Germans. I love Germany. Thank you for Lederhosen and beer. I love Germany. It's just they're always yelling about things. Gilbert Gottfried yelled about everything. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to be yelled sensual things. He was memeing about it, which is even better. It doesn't change it. I mean, him reading it is fine. I mean, if people find that hilarious, that's great. All it would do is make me angry. We all have like our own kind of like sense of humor. You know, things that make us laugh and giggle. I find that what most people find amusing and funny, I find irritating. I find irritating. Like, my ex would constantly show me shit that she found hilarious, and I was like, this is stupid. This is stupid. Get it away from me. Which she found hilarious. She loved finding things that she loved. Every once in a while we would giggle on stuff, but people do that all the time. They're like, Serial, you gotta check this out. This is fucking hilarious. And I'm like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. I keep it to myself. I don't say it to people's faces, you're a fucking idiot. But I think it. And thank God for the meme channel in Discord. And I encourage you guys to continue to use it. Thank God for it. I still think you're all idiots, but continue to use it so that I may judge you quietly. These are the stupid people that show up in my chat. Morons. They're all morons. Stephen Fry is your go-to for audiobooks. Reason you could finish the Harry Potter series. You can't focus enough on books because of your ADHD. I've heard Stephen Fry talk. British accents are very, very, they can be. There are some very, want to look at me ditties? There are some annoying accents, too. But, yeah, someone with a very nice, like, London brogue. I guess it depends on where you are from London. I don't really know accents in England. But I've heard Stephen Fry talk, and yeah, I'd be okay with him narrating a book. I still don't want to fucking listen to it, but yeah, I get it. We all have a sense of humor, except for Germans, of course. Oh, Germans have a great sense of humor. It's extremely dark. Well, I mean, that's person by person, but that was kind of like the gimmick, is that Germans are extremely serious and regimented. Did you guys ever remember there was a skit on SNL with Mike Myers from like the 90s, right? And he did this skit where I think he like reviewed music or something, but he was German, and it was a very serious, it was very good. Very good, very good. It's our interpretation of the German stereotype. We do not drink. You need to be judged directly. That's the best person to know. I judge everyone, don't worry. You calling me dumb, Zerial? I was the last one to post a meme. Interpret it how you want, Zerafuse. Interpret it how you want. Oi, mate, want a right quick gander at me 27 nipples? Here all cheeky, eh? I mean, if you're gonna show them, I'll be looking. God, you need to never drink coffee when you go for a British accent. Almost went all over my monitor. You saw that? You miss SNL? SNL's still good. I love it when people like shit all over SNL and they're like, back in my day, SNL was good. And here's the thing. SNL has always had bad skits. They're like, oh, it's always been extremely hit and miss. It's always been extremely hit and miss. You can go back and like people talk a lot about like the Chris Farley days and the Adam Sandler days and stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, those were like the greatest skits of all time. But there were so many awful skits in those shows. So many. And people just like overlooked those because they had comedians that they enjoyed. And there are still plenty of good skits going on. I watch SNL. I'm not going to say religiously, but I watch it often enough. And yeah, there's a lot of fucking stinkers in there, but every once in a while you get a gem and it just makes you happy. So I like watching it because I want to laugh. Sometimes I don't laugh and sometimes I get angry. But for the most part, I think it's nostalgia. I think it's nostalgia that a lot of people just have. Like it was something like it was a moment in your life that was just formative and you look back at it and you go, that was the shit. And it's nostalgia that you look at it because SNL always had bad shit. Like not everything was great. Not every episode and every skit that these people ever did was great. There was a lot of bad shit on there. Yeah, who was it? Pete Davidson just retired. Oh God. I'm forgetting the names. They had 4 cast members just stop the show. Who was it? All I can remember is Pete Davidson because I just saw him recently. God, I gotta. She's a lesbian, but I have a crush on her. She's fucking hilarious. SNL cast. We'll do current. Kate McKinnon. Kate McKinnon. Love Kate McKinnon. She's absolutely hilarious. She just retired. She just stopped to do 80 Bryant. 80 Bryant just stopped in Kyle Mooney. All 4 of them just kind of had their final episodes recently. They all did their like big send off. I like the current cast. Yeah, the weekend update's good. Colin Jost and Michael Che. They're good. They're really good. They're fantastic. Australia's the worst at advertising stuff not in your country. I just watch it on Hulu. I'm usually streaming. You know, SNL is on, well, would be on right now. And yeah, I'm always streaming while it's on, so I usually watch it the next day on Hulu. The weekend update's been pretty consistent, and it has. Like, everyone that they've gotten in the past, like, 20 years, for the most part, has been pretty on point. They've all been pretty on point. Alexa, please search for SNL lesbian. I wonder... wonder how many people have been, like, just, like, mean and called all the lady cast members lesbians because they're angry at them. Pete Davidson is a dark comedian at times, very much so. He was kind of absentee his entire stint at SNL. Like his first couple of seasons he did shit and then he just disappeared for whatever reasons and he'd just like pop in randomly and he'd be like, oh right, Pete Davidson's part of the cast still. Be like, oh right, Pete Davidson. Mad TV had its moments. It had its moments. I liked Orlando. He was pretty solid. He was one of the better cast members to come out of there. Orlando was pretty solid. Phil Lamar. Phil Lamar is fantastic. He went into voice acting. He does a ton of voice acting. I really like Phil Lamar. He's pretty solid. Michael McConnell is no. That's the dancer guy, Michael. Hey, stop it. Let me do it. I'm gonna push the cart. No. Michael McDonald. He's fucking hilarious. Michael McDonald's hilarious. He was I think he was in the most recent Scream movie. Yeah, Phil Lamar did a bunch of voice acting in Futurama. Who's the guy that did Sopranos? Wrong person. Those are two different people. Fat, white, bald guy. Yes. Two different people. One of them is dead. One of them is still alive. Yeah. Two different people. I don't remember their names off the top of my head. I don't remember who that was. I never watched The Sopranos. It looked fucking dumb as hell to me, so I never got into it. Bobby Lee's still around. Nicole Sullivan's done a ton of stuff. Will Sasso. That's the guy you're thinking of, is Will Sasso. The lady from Family Guy who does Lois's voice, she was on Mad TV. I don't know her name. Yeah, there were a ton of people. On Mad TV. Like an absolute ton of people. Ari Spears. This says that Keegan-Michael Key and Jordan Peele were on Mad TV. I don't remember that. I didn't watch Mad TV as much because I never thought it was as good as SNL. That was like when SNL was really in its heyday. Yeah, I really liked Orlando Jones. Was her name Alex Borstein? That's her name? Alex Borstein is the woman that does Lois? Yeah. Yeah, she does Lois. I mean, she's still doing fairly well for herself. They had a lot of cast members that went on to do stuff. Maybe not as successful as some of the other SNL members, but I think it seems like they had a lot more cast members that went on to do things as compared to how many SNL former cast members there are. But then you have a smaller group of people as well from Mad TV. I just never got into it as much. I did like In Living Color. All the Wayans brothers. Keenan Ivory Wayans was a fucking genius. A goddamn genius. But you had Tommy Davidson, you had David Allen Greer, Jim Carrey, so many big comedians on In Living Color. So many big ones. Like all the Wayans, even Kim Wayans. Like they put on like their entire family. I loved In Living Color. Some of the later seasons weren't great, like the last season, but I really enjoyed that. Everyone in Family Guy gets paid crazy because of the amount of repeats they get paid for. That's where a lot of money comes in from, what's that called? When reruns are done. Syndication. From syndication. That's where a lot of people make money. The guy who actually passed away not all that long ago, who played Gunther in Friends, who was like the boss of the Central Perk. He died not all that long ago, but he made he continued to get royalty checks and like thousands of dollars of royalty checks. Even though he was only in like a handful of episodes, he still got paid good money from that. You make a decent amount. I mean, if you're a star on the show, you make a fuck ton from royalty checks. But even if you're just like a bit actor, you still get a decent amount when shows go into syndication. And that comes from all countries around the world that put it on there. Which is good stuff. So yeah, I'm not surprised that that stuff from like Family Guy, The Simpsons, anybody, any voice acting, Futurama actors, whatever you have, when shows, and at least the rule in the United States is a show needs to have over 100 episodes to qualify for syndication. I don't know if that's, I don't, composers for the shows get them too. I'm not surprised at all. The music certainly probably does. But you need to have over 100 episodes to be considered for syndication, at least in the US. So a lot of shows end up going by the wayside that never hit that 100 episode mark. That's why it's such a big thing. That's why so many shows make such a big deal about their 100th episode, because that means they get syndication rights, and that means you get paid buku monies afterwards. So shows really make that strive for the 100 episodes, which is usually about 5 years, considering that most TV shows go for about like 20 to 25 episodes a year. It makes a big thing. Gunther was an internet star because he was almost everyone's favorite in Friends. You gotta love Gunther. You gotta love Gunther. Friends is a terrible TV show, but he had charm. It's nice that they got to evolve his character. I read, or maybe like when I was like watching something, he got his role on the show because he used to work at a coffee shop, and he was the only one that knew how the cappuccino or the espresso machine worked. He was the only one that knew how to operate that. So that's why he got hired on. And he initially didn't have speaking lines, but they enjoyed him so much they gave him like a permanent role. His role was just meant to be, I think, temporary, but they enjoyed him so much they were like, all right, you're part of the show. And they created like a whole character for him, which I thought was hilarious. I just said he was the manager, I guess, of the Central Perk, the coffee shop that they hung out in all the time. People treated him like a main cast. Why? He was around, even if he didn't have like speaking roles in episodes. He, if they went into the coffee shop, he was there. But yeah, the point is not whether Friends is a good show or not, but like syndication's like a huge thing for people. I was just using him as an example. That, you know, even if you're not like a main cast member, if you had a speaking role in the show, you still get paid for it every time it gets played, which is really fucking cool. I mean, it's good for the actor. It's good for the actor. Even if it's not like a huge amount of money, you're still getting something. His hair set him apart. I just think his aura set him apart. South Park, for example, got syndication so fast because they threw episodes out like crazy. Not more than any other show. So the way TV is developed now has really changed, and that was in big part due to AMC and HBO giving smaller seasons. So people saw that as like a new way to do things, because back in the day, you ran for an entire season, which usually consisted of like 25 to 26 episodes a season. And they didn't get these breaks that they do now. So you would run all the way up into a certain part, like Sweeps Week. And then there'd be like this big break. Sweeps Week is when like ratings come out and stuff like for shows. So it's huge. So they'd go up like right before. They would take a break in like, I think it's around like the end of January, early February. There'd be like a week or two break, and then they would come back for Sweeps Week, which would be when all like the ratings and shit come out. And then they would go until summer, and that's when you had your hiatus. So they would do, 25 episodes. So they ran for like half a year. You would have like 26 episodes, and so you would have like, right, there's 52 weeks in a year, right? Something like that, 52. That sounds about right. And so no, there's more than that, right? 57 weeks? 58 weeks? It's 350. No, 52 would make sense. That would be somewhere around 365. 53. Either way. Point being is that it ran for about half a year. So you had, and TV shows would sign on for a contract to put out a certain amount of episodes. So your average TV show would hit the 100th episode mark, usually in their 4th or 5th season, if they were lucky enough to stick around for that long. if they were lucky enough to stick around for that long. So I don't think South Park hit it any quicker than any other TV show of its time in the 90s. I think if a TV show stuck around at least 5 seasons, you knew that they were hitting their 100th episode. Let's see here, Zarafuse. What do we got? What do we got? You have excellent cord management. No, you know what? I take that back. You did a great job building your new desk for your computer. I was going to make fun of you, and that's not a compliment. I was going to make fun of you. That's not a compliment. You did a great job building your desk for your new computer. Congratulations. You think your favorite 100 episode was The Simpsons? They did it quite well. The Simpsons made a, like, spectacular thing. So one of the things that happens with TV shows, and this even happened with, like, The Simpsons and stuff, is that you would get, like, greatest hit episodes, and so that, like, fulfills contract duties and then gives, like, the characters and actors and sometimes animators, you know, the crew, time off. So you would have, like, episodes where they're like, hey, let's do flashbacks. And that's usually what the Simpsons 100 episode was just, like, flashbacks, like their 200th episode spectacular. They were all kind of, like, strips of, like, hey, remember these times over the past, 100 episodes? I personally hate that shit. I personally hate that kind of stuff. But it's good for the workers on the show because it means less work for people. It's like when a group, like a musical group, has, like, a contract with a label and they have to put out 5 albums and they're like, hey, we're going to put out a greatest hits album because we don't have any new material. So here's a greatest hits album. You only have 2 albums. Well, here's a greatest hits album. TV shows did that all the time. It's easier for live action stuff to do it than animated, but they did that all the time. Troy McClure, Phil Hartman, best of the series. Troy McClure was great. Zach Brannigan was actually written for Phil Hartman, and they had to, like, rework his character a bit for a new person to fill the role. But you can see it. You can see Phil Hartman and Zach Brannigan. You can totally see it. You know that's what they were fucking going for. And I love that. I just absolutely love that. You know that was, like, a character he was meant to play. So there's still, like, some of that kind of, like, lives on in that character, and I really enjoy that. Well, I mean, the guy, I don't know who the voice of Zach Brannigan is, but whoever they got does a fantastic fucking job too. I'm perfectly happy, even if they are somewhat, mimicking Phil Hartman. They do a great job with it. I love Futurama. I'm so excited for that. I'm pretty sure new episodes are supposed to come out this fall. When is that? Billy West does? Oh, he does that. And he does Zoidberg. And he does Zoidberg. I'm always impressed with what Billy West does. It's like he does all those characters. It's like Hank Azaria on The Simpsons. Like, he does, like, 10,000 voices on The Simpsons, and they're all fucking fantastic. Thank you for repeating. What was I looking up? Oh, I forgot. Was I going to look up who did Zach Brannigan's voice? I forgot. I was going to look something up, and my brain failed. Couldn't have been that important. But yeah, they all do. Oh, I remember. When the new episodes of Futurama, Futurama new episodes 2022. 2023. Oh. Next year, but I want it now. So long. That's cool though. So yeah, they're shooting for 2023. I thought that they said that they were starting to do things in the fall. Maybe that was what I read, that they were going to start production in the fall. Maybe that's what it was. I'm in trouble. Ha ha. Ha ha. He's like Seth MacFarlane, voice of everyone. Seth MacFarlane does a lot of voices in Family Guy. I don't like him, but he does a lot. I have gone on my spiel about Seth MacFarlane. I don't like Seth MacFarlane. I don't like him. I don't like him as people. There's just something about him that rubs me the wrong way. I've done it before. He's the one. He's a person that walks into the room, wants to be the center of attention, and always has to be right. He's that guy. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. He thinks he's smarter than everyone. He's smarter than everyone. He's just a cocky asshole. I just don't like him. I'm not a fan of his brand of humor. His brand of humor is beat you over the head. And jokes shouldn't have to beat you over the head. Family Guy is like, it's funny. 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 Get our joke? It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. I want the Futurama brand of comedy where if you're not paying attention, whoop, it's gone. Like, there's multi-layered comedy in Futurama. Like, you can sit and dissect something and go, damn, that's funny on, like, a bunch of different levels. Like, there is, like, intelligence that goes into the Futurama. And then you've got, like, Peter lying on the ground for 10 minutes going, ah! I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. I do not like it. I downright despise it. I just don't like it. I get that I am not offended that, I don't want, Family Guy gone. I get that it has its audience, and I'm not saying anybody that watches it is any less for doing it. I'm just saying I don't like it. That's all I'm saying. It's not for me. But I respect all the work and effort that goes into it. It's just not for me. You actually like Seth MacFarlane for his music scene more than his acting? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know he did music stuff. Though I'm not surprised. He like sings a song in like every episode. Whether it's with Peter or whether it's with Stewie or Brian, he constantly works, music in there. I bet you he loves show tunes. I wouldn't be surprised because there's a lot of references to like Broadway musicals and show tunes in Family Guy. There's a ton of stuff in there, which is probably another reason why I dislike Family Guy, because I don't have a love of Broadway music. It's probably another reason why I dislike it, because I also don't enjoy that. He's not as funny as he thinks he is. Yeah, Family Guy has had some really funny, salty moments in recent seasons. I think every once in a while, Family Guy does have some humor. Like, one of my favorite lines in it is they're making fun of the Flintstones. It's just like one of those like weird, like non sequitur moments. And there's a, like, Peter comes out of the bathroom and there's like a pelican sitting in there, and the pelican looks at the camera and it goes, and you think your job's crappy. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of funny, because that's totally something out of the Flintstones, but also it's a potty joke. Like Peter just pooped in the pelican's mouth. Yeah, that's funny. That made me laugh. There's like Tony the Tiger pops up, and it's like one of those like weird, another impromptu moments, and instead of they're great, he's like, it's food. That one made me laugh really hard. Because it's like supposed to be part of like this healthy diet of breakfast, but Frosted Flakes is not exactly the healthiest thing in the world you'll be eating, so it's got a multi-layered joke in there. It's food. That one definitely made me giggle too. I'm not saying I dislike Family Guy. It's food. It just doesn't tickle my fancy often enough. Futurama has a lot of heart. Futurama has a ton of heart. It really Jurassic Bark. How many cartoons have done stuff like that before? I don't know how many cartoons have really ever attempted to like incorporate humor and seriousness to tug at your heartstrings like that. I've never really seen it. Even the Simpsons haven't done something like that, but Futurama went there, and I really appreciate that. They did it multiple times. It wasn't just that one time. And the great thing about them, it actually reminds me a lot of Arrested Development, where you have someone like Nibbler, where he doesn't even make it. Well, he makes an appearance relatively early on, but like the whole like plot of like Nibbler being a space alien was there from the beginning. And in the first episode, you can see Nibbler knock over Fry's chair, and that doesn't get revealed until like 3 seasons later. And it's like, holy fuck, they thought about this that far in advance. But there's so much stuff like that on the TV show that just makes me go, like, who does that? Who fucking does this kind of thing? Like, they had ideas from the inception set up for years later down the line that they never even knew if they were going to make it or not. But they did it anyways, and that's the kind of thing that I really appreciate Futurama. That I really appreciate about Futurama. The fact that Fry is his own grandfather, and because of that, he gave himself the gene, the dumb gene, so he could defeat the evil brain aliens. Like, that's like shit where you're like, dude, this is on another fucking level. This is on another fucking level. Like, I just appreciate what Futurama did so much. You can see I'm a fanboy of it. You can see that I'm a big fan, a fanatic of it. I love it. It's just like, who comes up with these fucking ideas? Who comes up with this shit? It's, you have to have like you know in those like movies where like there's the detective and he's like hunting down the killer, and you've got like the crazy wall of like the web of connections and stuff like that. You need that for fucking Futurama. Like all these weird connections that happen out of nowhere, and you're like, does this? They dedicated an entire episode to making fun of shows that got an Emmy, and you could just feel the envy dripping from it. I do like pettiness. I do like pettiness, though. Pettiness is right up my alley. He's an amazing classical singer. He does a lot of songs by Frank Sinatra. I'm not surprised. No, I know what you meant there. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised. And saying that Seth MacFarlane thinks he's the best in the room, and you're being petty thinking that you got snubbed at the Emmys, which is a completely fucking meaningless reward. I guess it's kind of like if you get an Emmy, you know that your show's probably going to continue on. But man, to be that petty, to think like it's like Kanye West going up on stage and interrupting Taylor Swift, you know. Really? Your ego's that fucking big? Your ego's that fucking big that you... That's some petty shit right there. I love it. That's funny. You would love a behind the scenes to the thought of each episode. I would love that. I've never looked at any of the... I mean, I own Futurama, like the complete collection on... I think it's Blu-ray. It might be DVD. I got it a while ago. And I've never looked at any, like, the special features. They may have, like, commentary for every episode. It depends on what it is that I'm interested in, and I never thought about that. Maybe I should go in and try to check some of that stuff out. That'd be really cool to watch some of that shit. Especially being, like, the big fan that I am of it. That would be really cool to see if there is, like, special commentary and behind-the-scenes stuff on there. Any extra tidbits I could get are great. Like, learning how they did the intro for the movie, or the intro for, not the movie, the TV show. It's actually a parody of a French song from like the 70s. If you're interested, go look it up. It's fucking fascinating. We don't need to go into that because I can't show any of that stuff here, but it's really cool. It's really cool. Like the amount of like random pulls they have from like pop culture. I don't even know if it's pop culture. Like the Easter eggs and stuff that they have like just buried away. It's amazing. You love the Star Wars episode for Family Guy where they made fun of it a little bit while talking to Chris, and Chris's voice actor was in Star Wars The Clone Wars. Was Seth Green actually in that? I watched there was like this whole big spiel about no, he did, it was Robot Chicken. It was Robot Chicken. They made fun of him for being in Robot Chicken because Robot Chicken did a Star Wars episode, and they made fun of him for doing the Star Wars Robot Chicken thing. I don't think it was Clone Wars. He was in Robot Chicken, and they like made a jab at him for that. I think that's what it was. They made a jab at like Seth Green being in Robot Chicken because they did the Star Wars episode. He like says something about like Robot Chicken doing it first, and then they like jab at him for that. I think that's what it was. I never liked the Family Guy Star Wars things. Oh shit. Oh shit, Michael Dude, my man. Thank you so much for that raid. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. What were you getting into? How was your stream? I hope you had a great evening tonight, man. I hope you had a great evening tonight. If you don't follow Michael Dude, you should. He's awesome. He's freaking awesome. You should follow that cat. He makes some great absolute content for this Twitch platform. One-man raid. Woo. I don't give a shit if you're raiding with 50 people or one person. I'm just happy you're here. I'm just happy you're here. I'm just happy you're here. So thank you so much for bringing your person to my person. I really appreciate it, dude. Genuinely. Hey, look, there's Dr. Poppin'. That's a 2-man raid. Hell yeah. Woo, woo. Let's get on that. What's up, Dr. Poppin'? Welcome on in, homie. How you doing? Not sure why it didn't include you in the raid. Maybe it did include you. I don't think it includes the streamer in the raid. I don't think it includes the streamer in the raid. You were the one-person raid. You just came along with Michael. You're the one person. I think that's how it does it. He seems like a cool dude. Michael Dude is a very cool dude. The Family Guy Star Wars thing kind of became, haha, look, Yoda is that Family Guy character. Herbert the Pervert. Whoever drinks the most Tylenol PMs wins. That's gonna feel real good for Jesse. Get your fat ass back here. I've watched some Family Guy. Herbert the Pervert. There's something wrong with that one. There's something wrong with that one. That's one of the few things that always made me giggle, because that's just some fucked up shit right there. That's just some fucked up shit. That's messed up. Did some DNF. Did not finish. So blue balls. We got some blue balls. Duelin' Mon Hun. DNF is super fun. I've never heard of it. Is it a fighting game? DNF duel's pretty fun. Oh, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Sweet, dude. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Did you kill any Charizards? I've seen a lot of that recommended to you on Steam, but $70 is a hefty price tag. I don't know DNF, but Monster Hunter, the only one that I've played is Monster Hunter World, and I loved Monster Hunter World. I loved it. It's a fighting game based on DFO, still doesn't help, which is called DNF in Korea. What's DFO? Duck the fuck out. Dip the fuck out. Dip the fuck. I DFO'd. I dipped the fuck out of there. Dip the fuck out. I got the fuck out. Dip the fuck out of there. These nuts fighter. Sounds right. Sounds right. These nuts. And DFO stands for Dungeon Fighter Online. So is it strictly an online fighter? There's no like story mode? Sad. Sad. Did you at least win, Michael? Did you at least win your DNF stuff? It's super fun. What kind of graphics does it have? Is it 2D like Guilty Gear? Well, I guess the newest Guilty Gear, Strive, is technically 3D. It just looks 2D. That Strive is one of the most beautiful fighting games I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy crap, is that game gorgeous. Holy crap, is that game gorgeous. Wowzers. It looks very similar to Strive. Okay. That game looks really cool. DFO is a shopping center here. Just direct factory outlet. That's a fun place to be. I would like to go to the direct factory outlet. That means you get a discount straight from them to us. But they all have problems. Like, I need a sweater. This one has 3 arms in it. I want a 3-arm sweater. You got a few. It looks like Guilty Gear. Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive is gorgeous. I own, I think, like every Guilty Gear game up to Strive, but I've never played them. I liked BlazBlue better than Guilty Gear. Are they made by the same company? Are BlazBlue and Guilty Gear? I like BlazBlue better than Guilty Gear. Maybe BlazBlue is like more comfy for people like me that are like noobs. Because I always felt more comfortable in that game than I did Guilty Gear. There's actually some decent story modes for all the characters. Oh, that's great. That's actually really cool. I like story modes. Because I'm not good enough to ever fight against people. Like, anytime I fight against people, I always feel bad about myself. So, it's fun to, like, play the computer, you know? DNF is kind of Soul Calibur, too. Like, you got, like, big weapons and shit. Same company? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. But they kind of left BlazBlue behind. Guilty Gear really took off, and BlazBlue kind of... They're like, yeah, we're done with that. Because there hasn't been a BlazBlue game in a really long time. I like that one better. That one felt more comfortable. Maybe it's more noob-friendly, or maybe just like the mechanics made a bit more sense in my brain. But I like that one. I like that one a lot. I like the anime fighters. The anime fighter games are the best. There's something... I think the whole thing just reminds me of, like, Marvel versus Capcom. Like, seeing the anime versions of, you know, the characters. I loved Marvel versus Capcom. And so continuing that same kind of, like, cartoonish animation in games, I think it's just eye-catching and very, very appealing. It's like your logical progression from Street Fighter to continue that kind of, like, 2D pixel art, well, sort of pixel art style of fighting. I like 2D fighters. Yeah, fighting games with story is good because the online fights in Australia are horrible with the ping system. Ah, right, because Australian internet is terrible. Yeah. You were legit just mashing the whole time and stuff just kind of works. The specials can be done with direction and button like Smash. Oh, that's how I play Smash. I'm just like button, 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 button. Yes, things happen. I always lose in that too, though. But it makes you feel like you're doing something. So it's very receptive to new players, but there's always like a high skill ceiling. I'm always in awe of like watching you nerds play through Smash Brothers and me just sitting there like, I didn't even know you could do half this shit in the game. Like me just going around, it's like PK fire, PK fire, PK fire, PK fire, and then there's other people that are just like, yeah, I'm gonna use other attacks. There's other attacks, and you can block. What? I didn't even know you could block in fighting games. I didn't even know that was an option. I had no idea. You know, to me, blocking in fighting games is technically cheating. It's like punting in Madden. You know, you don't punt in Madden. You don't block in a fighting game. It's a rule. It's an unspoken rule. Yeah, you take all the balls to the face. That's what you do. If you're going to get hit, you're going to get hit. But you know that your opponent's going to get hit too. Blocking's cheating. Like every time you play against the computer and all they are is just block, 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 block because, you know, they actually cheat. So you're like, blocking is cheating because that's all the computer does. They know all my inputs. They cheat. And so when you play against your friends, it's an unspoken rule that nobody blocks because you don't want to be a cheating fucking computer. You don't want to be that. So no blocking. Blocking is scrub fighting. Blocking is coward fighting and scrub fighting. You know, you're like the dirty fighter. You're like the dirty fighter. You're like, don't hit me, don't hit me. And you go hide in the corner and you go into like your fetal position. And then person walks away and you get up and you punch him right in the anus. And you're like, got him, punched you, got you, sucker punch. That's what that is. It's a dirty sucker punch. That's all you're doing. Sucker punching. Sucker punching. That's what that is. Do you know that I've been streaming for 2.5 hours and we have literally only played 5 minutes of gameplay? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We've been sitting here for 2.5 hours and I have done nothing but talk. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Are you all not entertained? Are you all not entertained? Are you not entertained? Well, in Madden, some actually cheat by fake calling for a catch. Can you actually do that? I thought the game automatically made you, like, stopped when you called for a fair catch. Some of the earlier Madden games maybe didn't do that, but, like, since the early 2000s, if you ever put your hand up in the air, the game just takes control away from you when you catch the ball. I would do that, too. I would totally fake call. I would do that, too. Hell yeah. But that has nothing to do. Don't punt the ball. If you don't punt the ball, people can't fake call for a catch. Punting. Nobody punts. Nobody blocks. Dude blocking is cheating, bro. Proceeds to pick Kirby and spam uppercut. Exactly. But you know what? That's part of the game. It's not blocking, Siege Maker. It's not blocking. The constant rambling is the best. I've got opinions on everything. Everything. I could talk about anything and say absolutely nothing. I am pretty sure that everything that I have said is just full of hot air. I don't think I've said one intelligent thing this entire time. Not one. Not one. It's just been all hot garbage. The real cheat's peeking Pikachu and spamming Thunder. Is it? Who is the cheapest character in Smash? Like, hands down. Like, if you see him, if you're playing online and you see that character, you go, fuck. And you know they're going to do, like, this really cheap move over and over again. Is there one like that? Because I want to be that character. I want to be that character. Steve, Jigglypuff with a pro person. Yeah, but Jigglypuff is extremely difficult to use. Jigglypuff is extremely difficult to use. Young Link. Steve is the Minecraft guy, right? Is he cheap? I know Jigglypuff has like the like sing song and then like smash thing. But if you don't hit it, then you're exposed. Because I remember using Jigglypuff. And fucking over some people, but also getting mainly, you know, sodomized myself. I was the one getting sodomized. I was exposing myself and people took advantage. And fair for that. Ness by far most annoying. That's what I would have thought. Just because of PK Fire. There's got to be a bunch of them. Like the what about the Belmont, like Richter, like him just like throwing the cross in the holy water and cross in holy water and cross in holy water and cross in holy water. People that spam that seems pretty cheap. Yeah, Ness spamming PK Fire, PK Fire, PK Fire. That shit. You love Steve's MacGyver wacky-ass systems. I don't understand Minecraft, and I definitely don't understand how that is incorporated into a fighting game. Because when I see people playing as them, I'm like, why is this person actually mining right now? I don't understand what this is. Are you playing Minecraft, or are you actually playing a fighting game? Because people are like, gotta mine, gotta mine, gotta mine, gotta mine, gotta mine. And I'm like, what the fuck is even happening? That's not... And then they're actually building blocks. And I'm like, are we building a house here? Do you have to watch out for the enders? Like, what the fuck is happening in this game? I have no idea what the fuck is happening when I see the Minecraft character come on. I don't understand that one at all. I've never played it. I didn't... After the first set of like season pass, I got really pissed off that they were doing another season pass and I wasn't included in that. After I paid $30 for the first season pass, I was just like, I just wanted to have every character in the game. That's all that I wanted. That's all that I wanted was every character in the game. That's what I wanted. And that's what I thought my season pass was going to get me. I'm glad they continued to add characters. I'm just jealous that, I'm just upset that there wasn't like the ultimate season pass so that I could have had everything at one time rather than them going, we're going to get more money out of you. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I paid for the first one. I guess I'll never play as anybody else. I got salty. I understand that's how it works, but I just wish Nintendo was upfront with that's how they were doing it. I'm glad that they added more characters. I think that's great. I'm angry about how they went about it. And maybe that's my own ignorance. It's very possible that's on me. And then now I only have me to be angry at. But I don't want to be angry at me, so I am going to project and put that on Nintendo. So fuck you, Nintendo. You've been a Fox main since OG Smash. Ultimate Smash is technically the first Smash game I've ever played. Never really got into it before. I played it at my neighbor's house growing up briefly with a bunch of kids, and I was like, this is the dumbest fucking game I've ever played. It was the Nintendo 64 Smash game. I was like, this is baby game. This is literally game made for children that don't know how to play fighting games. And I was like, where's my Mortal Kombat, you fucking pipsqueaks? Come over here and test me in fucking Mortal Kombat. This is a baby game. This is literally a baby game. Like, I want to be able to put in inputs and 45 button inputs and just fuck some shit up. That's what I want to do. Give me my Killer Instinct. Give me my Mortal Kombat. Take this baby fighting game away. So that's the way I always looked at Smash. It didn't look like it had a deeper, intricate system to me. It looked like the most basic, simplified system I had ever seen in a fighting game. So I never really gave it the time of day. Like, you have basically two buttons, and they do different attacks depending on which direction you push a button. And I was like, this is dumb. This is dumb. This is not a fighting game. So I never gave it a shot. I just never gave it a shot until Smash Ultimate. I bought Smash 4 for my Wii U and played like maybe twice with my nephew. So I never really put any time into Smash until Ultimate. And it's a fun game. It's a fun game. I mean, I put hundreds of hours into it. I had a good time with it. I am done with it now, but I can see why I get it now. I'm just saying I get it now. Maybe it's, 25 years too late, but I get it now. What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? Happy Saturday. Ice Climbers and Ganon is annoying when the person knows how to play them. I'm sure any character can be annoying if someone's put in hundreds of hours into them and learned them. Sounds about right. Yeah. You're the opposite. You hated Mortal Kombat because of the millions of button inputs. Yeah, to each their own, right? to each their own. I wanted to do like the combos. I wanted the violence, When Bethesda did the season pass, you think for Fallout 4, they decided after launch that they were going to make more expansions than they had originally planned and raise the price of the season pass. I remember that. I remember when they did that. I had no idea that's why they did that, but I remember when they did that because I was going to buy the season pass and then I was like, $50? Go fuck yourself. It's like, that's the price of a game. But everyone who bought it at launch still got all the extra content and didn't have to pay the extra dollar. It was still $30, though. It was $30 at launch. But, I mean, they added a lot of extra content, but I remember when they did that. I was like, it's the same price as the game. Fuck you. Now I'm not buying it. That's why I didn't play Fallout 4. Because, I mean, I want all that content, but I'm not paying $110. That's absurd. Brawl was your first? Was Brawl's the GameCube one, right? And then, no, Melee's the GameCube one, and then Brawl is the Wii one. Brawl's the Wii one, right? I had that around here somewhere. I don't know where that is. The funny thing is, I bought Brawl, I bought 4, and I bought Ultimate. I may have even bought Melee. But I just never played them. I just didn't have. I don't know why I bought them. It'd be like, oh, it's really cheap. I'll pick it up. Maybe I'll play it at some point, and I just never did. Yeah, you bought the game in the season pass at launch. Well, at least you didn't have to pay the extra $20. But yeah, I would have been salty too. Like, hold out, see what the Game Pass content is like, and then they're like, wait, but we want $20 more. Yeah, I'd feel pretty shady. That I'd feel pretty shitted upon.
for sure. But more content is great. More content is great. I just want to know about it. That's all. Like that was my only thing. Like I didn't know that. I thought that was all that. I thought the season pass was going to include everything, and then it didn't include everything. So I was like, well, why is it called a season pass then? I have just like this misconception of what these words mean. That's all that it is. The season pass is just for a season of video games. That's all you're doing. You are paying for an extra content, and that's the extra content they want to provide you. And that's it. New Vegas and 3 are still the better Fallouts anyways. 4 was okay, but the story was kind of obvious. I never played 4. I've heard great things about it, and I've heard terrible things about it. It's one of those games that I feel like people are either love it or hate it. You know, I don't hear too much like middle ground in that. Like, yeah, it was all right. Most people I hear are like, God, it was such a fun game. I loved everything about it. The new mechanics they put in there were great. And then I hear other people that are just like, yeah, it was garbage compared to everything else. And I'm like, all right, well, you know. That said, how you doing? What's up, Cypher? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to my Just Chatting stream. We've been here for 2.5 hours, and we have not played any video game yet. You want Legend of Dragoon 2? It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. I'll go on my spiel again about the Legend of Dragoon. So, the Legend of Dragoon came out, and it came out to very middling reviews. If you were around when it came out, it did not come out to like great reviews. It like from average to it's okay, you know. And it didn't sell well. It sold poorly in Japan, and it sold okay in the United States. And it took about 7 years for it to sell over 1 million copies. And most of those copies were sold in the US. And most Japanese companies don't give a fuck how a game sells in the US. They care about how it sells in Japan. Most. I'm not saying all. Most do. So Japan looked at that and went, this isn't a successful game. So that's why you never got a sequel. That's why you're not going to get a remake. And that's why you're not going to get a remaster either. It just wasn't a popular game. It's done with. And it's built a nice fan base, but it's niche and small. And a few thousand people aren't enough to warrant revisiting what could be considered a not successful game. 1 million copies is a lot to sell, especially for a JRPG. It's already a niche genre. It's just not big enough to do it. It's never going to happen. I would not put on any hope of that ever happening. Like every time I'm subscribed to the JRPG Reddit, you know, thread or forum, and every month there's a thread that pops up and it's like, this game really needs a remaster, but it's from like the same 2 fucking people over and over again. It's just not popular enough. I think it's a fun game. I enjoyed it. I played through it recently, just not all that long ago. Back in like maybe March, April, somewhere around there. It's fun. It's fun. And it really could use a touch-up because it's really rough around the edges. It's never going to happen, though. It's never going to happen. People need to stop wishing for that one because it's not happening. It's just not. It was not popular enough. And despite the little echo chamber that Legend of Dragoon fans are in, I'm glad that there are people that have come along and enjoy and love the game. It's a game that should be loved and enjoyed. It's a lot of fun, but it's dead. It's definitely dead. If they didn't do a direct sequel right afterwards, they left that high and dry. They left that high and dry. I keep seeing people saying that The Legend of Dragoon 2 was actually in the works, but it wasn't. Like, somebody pitched the idea of doing Legend of Dragoon 2, and maybe they had some working ideas behind it, but it never left the idea floor. It's not like they ever sat down and made assets and stuff for the game or even started development on it. It was just in the idea phase, and it's because Dragoon 1 was just not popular enough. There's nothing that's ever happening with that series, unfortunately. It's dead in the water. It'd be cool if they did do at least a remaster to test the waters, clean up the script, clean up some of the clunkiness that's in combat, you know, make it a little bit smoother. But yeah, I don't think that's ever happening. If there's ever going to be changes, it's going to have to come down to the fans making changes to the actual game itself. That's all that's ever going to happen. Part of you feels like this was an advertisement issue. You never even heard of the game. Back when the game came out, you were playing the browser games like Dragon Quest. It also came out the same year Final Fantasy IX came out. And that was back when like Square was like pumping out their JRPGs, so it definitely got buried. I mean, it came out 6 months before. I think it came out in June of 2000, at least in the US. And then in like 6 months, 5 months later, I think in like October, November, Final Fantasy IX came out. And I think that, like, if you're going to play one big JRPG in a year, are you going to play this niche JRPG game you've never heard of, or are you going to play Final Fantasy? And all the hype is around Final Fantasy, and you're right. They didn't have a big advertisement budget. They did advertise it. When I was reading through, like, GamePros and stuff like that in PlayStation Magazine, it was advertised in there. It definitely was. But that push was never, I mean, you're not going to compete with Final Fantasy. You're not. And the reviews came out, and they all called it a sloppy clone. Everyone called it like a bad clone of Final Fantasy. And I think that turned a lot of people off. And like I said, it got middling reviews in almost everyone. I don't think it got like a review that would have been over like 70%. Like most of the stuff was like around like your middle, like 50 to 70, most of it. I think it's a better game than that. I think people were definitely too harsh. The translation was not well done. It's really rough. It's really rough. There's a lot of like nobody proofread it. Nobody proofread it. They did one translation, and there's a bunch of errors all over the place. Stuff that never should have made it into the game. But it seems like the translation was rushed. So there's that. So when you have a bad translation, that also hampers your game. It's not a terrible one. For the most part, it's fine, but there are a bunch of errors here and there. Bad grammar, bad punctuation. Some boxes just leave off dialogue. Like, it's rough. They released it at a bad time. 2000 was a busy year for games. It wasn't just Final Fantasy IX. It got buried under. That was just the big JRPG. 2000 was a big year for video games. All of your bases are belong to us. You know, I never played that game. That's a shoot 'em up. I never played that. I never even turned an eye to that game. Problems with JRPGs is a lot of them are very similar, so if you create one, the last thing you want to do is release it close to the AAA JRPG. You've got to release your game at some point, and Square was basically releasing a game every year. Like Final Fantasy VII came out in 97. I think Final Fantasy VIII came out in like 98 or 99. And then Final Fantasy IX came out in 2000. When are you going to release your JRPG that you've put years of work into? When are you going to... It's going to be competitive with it within that year. You just have to hope that you release it early enough in the year that it doesn't mix in. But when you have someone releasing a big AAA JRPG every fucking year, there's no good time. So you just got to throw it out there and hope that it does decent enough. There were a ton of... The original PlayStation it was probably one of my favorite. The Super Nintendo and the original PlayStation have some of the greatest JRPGs that are known to mankind. It was a JRPG heaven. Most of the Sony consoles are. I mean, you look at the PSP, you look at the Vita, you even look at the PS2. Shit, even the PS3 has a ton of JRPGs. The PS4 has a ton as well. Like, that's where you get your JRPG goodness. That's where you get it from, is from Sony. There were so many good JRPGs on the PlayStation, but yeah, most of them got buried under Final Fantasy. I mean, it's something you can't compete with. And the thing with the Final Fantasy games is they're all really good, too. They're all really good. Despite how people shit on Final Fantasy VIII, it's still a really fucking good game. all the Final Fantasies have been great, so it's hard to compete with that. It's really hard to compete with that when you've got this juggernaut just releasing hit after hit. You've got Mike Tyson punching you in the face constantly, and you're like Buster Douglas, right? You're like Buster Douglas, and maybe you'll land that lucky shot and knock Tyson out. Maybe you'll land that fucking lucky shot in. But Mike Tyson knocks out 99% of his opponents. So maybe you get lucky and you knock Tyson out. Maybe you get your, like what's a big JRPG that wasn't produced by Square for the PlayStation? Like what's one off the top of your head, right? Can you do it? I mean, you can name Legend of Legaia, you can name like the Tales of Destiny, but none of those are like big games. Persona, they're okay. Star Ocean 2 was a great game. I don't know how well that did. How about we'll go with Dragon Quest 7. A Dragon Quest 7 gets to sneak in there every now and again. That was before Square had purchased, I think, Enix, so you could slide in your Dragon Quest 7 in there, but there really weren't many opportunities for people to like squeeze their JRPGs in during the PlayStation era. And there were a ton of great JRPGs that came out, a ton of great ones. Kudelka, man, I keep coming up with games and I'm like, no, that was Grandia. I keep thinking of games and they're all fucking Square. Square put out so many good JRPGs in the 90s and the early 2000s. So many. It's just hard to compete. So yeah, when a game like The Legend of Dragoon comes out, I ate it up because I was a huge JRPG fan. If it was a JRPG coming out, I fucking bought it. I have probably 50 different JRPGs for the PlayStation. I loved it. But most of those are Square games. Most of them are Square games. My favorite ones are Square games. Parasite Eve might be my favorite game. That and Final Fantasy VII from the PlayStation. I love Parasite Eve. There has never been another game like Parasite Eve. Ever. It's such a unique game, and I love it. It's weird. I love mixing in the horror and the JRPG. Shadow Hearts did something similar. I will give it that. Shadow Hearts did something similar, but there are very few. And Kudelka, I guess, to another extent, kind of did the same thing. I guess Kudelka's what Shadow Hearts turned into, or came from. But there are very few games that mix in horror with their JRPGs. It's always, I'm anime, So that was nice. Or Square Enix even made Dragon Quest, didn't know that? No. Enix was a company separate from Squaresoft. So you had Squaresoft, which was a big JRPG company, and Enix, which was a kind of a little bit more niche RPG company. They made a bunch of different games. Tri-Ace also. Tri-Ace got absorbed into Enix. Tri-Ace got absorbed into Enix, I think. I don't think. And then Enix got purchased, so the Star Ocean franchise came along with all of Enix's properties over to Squaresoft. So it became Square Enix, because Enix was a pretty big company, because Dragon Quest, while it wasn't huge in the US, was massive in Japan. Dragon Quest is so popular that they had to stop releasing it on weekdays because so many people in Japan would take off of work. So they actually demanded, like companies demanded that they change the release to weekends. So people knew that when Dragon Quest would come out, I heard that there were rumors that they wanted to declare any day that Dragon Quest was coming out a national holiday. That is how popular Dragon Quest is in Japan. People en masse, like they have lines down the block. If you've ever seen when Dragon Quest comes out, there are lines down the block. It's like people waiting for iPhones, They love Dragon Quest. So while Dragon Quest wasn't big in the States, it was huge in Japan. So Enix was a big fucking company, or at least, Japan standard-wise, a big fucking company. Just wasn't huge in the States. because they made more of those like niche kind of games that were more Japan friendly than US friendly. You know, they were quirky. But yeah, so they were both relatively big, but it wasn't until I think it was right around Dragon Quest 9. So I think they released Dragon Quest 8 for the PlayStation 2, which was maybe around like 2004 or 5. And somewhere around there is when Squaresoft, we'll say merged, bought out Enix, and they merged together. Because they were a separate entity for a long time, and then they became like the JRP juggernaut. I for one was kind of excited about it because I was like, you get Square's production values into like the Dragon Quest games, and I was like, dude, I'm fucking sold on that. I am sold on that. All right, Willie, thanks so much for hanging out, dude. I really appreciate it. You have yourself a lovely evening. Thank you for hanging out on my Just Chatting stream. Thanks so much for hanging out on our Just Chatting screen. To this lovely rain that's happening on the outside. These rainy noises, and these knocking and footsteps. You know, every once in a while you hear that knocking noise, and I think we're in an episode of Law and Order. I think we're in an episode of Law and Order. It was perfect to play Elden Ring. Oh, dude, I'm glad you went back to Elden Ring. I'm glad you went back to it. You gotta let me know how you feel about it when you're done. Did you beat Tales of Arise? I'm sorry. You go away. You go away. Don't answer my questions. I should have asked you that earlier. Go. Siri's about to get arrested by Ice-T. Colors, cross colors, cross colors. 5 o'clock in the morning, the cops at my door. I know Ice-T. I know Ice-T the rapper, not Ice-T the actor. I know the pimp Ice-T. I know the pimp Ice-T. I don't know this actor you speak of named Iced-T. I know of them both, but I don't like rap. I know the drink. There's this movie that came out that was a parody. It was called Fear of a Black Hat. It's a mockumentary. You just beat the 4th Lord in Tales of Arise. There's 5 lords and you assume something afterwards. You're just feeling some Elden Ring tonight. Oh, nice. So you're kind of flipping back and forth. Well, good luck with both of them, man. You have some iced tea in the fridge if you want some. I'm good. I got my coffee. I'm happy with warm brown water sliding down my throat. So there's this movie, this mockumentary that came out in the early 90s, and I can't say the name of the group because, well, I'm white. But they were called NWH, and it was N with hats. And that's why you get the Fear of a Black Hat. And it kind of makes fun of the hip hop game, but in one of the scenes you've got the leader of the group like introducing people. They're like at this concert. It's kind of like This Is Spinal Tap. If you've ever seen This Is Spinal Tap, it's like This Is Spinal Tap just with rap. And this guy is going down and they're at a concert and he's introducing all these different rappers. And he's like, yo, this is Ice Tray, this is Snow Cone. And he's going down and just like doing all these like different names for ice in the name. It's absolutely hilarious. If you do, I don't know if it would appeal to people that aren't a fan of hip hop, but it's like one of those things that that's always like stuck in my brain. One of the funniest moments in there is he like, yo man, you want some booty juice? And the person's like, not like the interviewer's like, no. And he goes over and he literally has a bust of an ass and there's a tap on it. And he opens up the tap and it's got a spigot right out the anus and it pours out juice and it's this brown juice. It's like, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is priceless and hilarious. Oh, the movie's great. It probably hasn't aged exceptionally well because it came out in like the early 90s. But oh my god, man, that movie, it was just absolutely hilarious. So if you enjoy those spoofy movies like This Is Spinal Tap, you could find some fun in it, but I do think it appeals more to like the hip-hop head than anything else. But I do think that there's a lot of like silly non sequitur stuff in there. Reminds you of the Epic movie where they parody heaps of movies. I mean, that's the idea behind it. It is a parody movie. It's a parody of the music, but specifically, you know, rap and hip hop and the lifestyle that goes along with it. I loved it. I ate it up. It was absolutely hilarious, and it was really well done. I don't think that there were any big name actors in it either. I don't think that there was anybody like I recognized. It was just like a small group of people that got together and just, you know, had a brilliant idea and made a very, very fun movie. But you also had CB4, which was like Chris Rock's version of Fear of a Black Hat, which I think came out like a couple years, or right around the same time. I'll just say it's right around the same time because I don't remember. Early 90s, 91, 92 or something like that. And it was also very similar. It wasn't a mockumentary, but it sort of was, where Chris Rock plays, you know, a rapper. It's a good movie too, but it was very similar. Both of those movies were really similar. And I think Fear of a Black Hat kind of got buried because CB4 had Chris Rock in it, you know, a big name. And I don't think Fear of a Black Hat had anybody big in it. I remember Epic movie. I never went to see it though, but I remember seeing the advertisements for it. It looked terrible. I like the spoof movie. You had, you know, like your airplanes, your hot shots, scary movie, but some of them look just dumb. An Epic movie looked dumb. I think the same people that did like the Naked Gun movies did Epic movie. I think some of the same writers and like producers and stuff worked on Epic movie. I think. I could be wrong, but I think they did. Was there a Twilight spoof? I have no idea. They spoofed so many different movies. Like in like the 80s and 90s, the spoof movie was like the huge thing to do, even the early 2000s. So it's possible. I don't know. There were hundreds, whether they were in the movie theater or they were direct to video. I was going to say VHS, but you had DVD at the time, so I'll just call it direct to video. There were dozens of movies, so sure, it's probably within the possibility. There were drug spoof movies, there were horror spoof movies, there was everything. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was something that maybe, I don't know, like an episodic spoof movie. I don't know, maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. Leslie Nielsen was the king of the spoof. Leslie Nielsen did great. He actually started off as a serious actor. It wasn't until much later in his career that he turned to comedy. For the majority of his career, he was like a serious dramatic actor, and it wasn't until later. And he did a great job at it. He did an absolutely great job. Absolutely great job. He had a great sense of humor. I loved him in everything. What was the vampire movie he was in, like Dead and Awake or something like that? Dead Awake, Dead Alive, Dead and Alive. I don't remember. He was in a bunch of great spoof movies. He did a great job. He had good comedic timing. He had very good comedic timing. Very pleased with that, because those were the only things I had ever seen him in, and my mom was like, he's a very serious actor. It was weird seeing him in the comedies, and I was like, huh, well, you're dumb. And then like one day she was watching Murder, She Wrote, and there's fucking Leslie Nielsen next to Jessica What was her name? Angela Lansbury. Angela Lansbury. Like he was like a town sheriff or something like that occasionally worked with Angela Lansbury and like the most murderous town in the world. I was like, huh. Well, I guess you're right. Murder, She Wrote was a great TV show. I never really watched it. My mom loved it, but ugh, not for me. Not for me. I was also a kid when that stuff came on, so I wasn't into that. Too serious. I wanted my cartoons. Give me The Simpsons. Give me The Simpsons, and I'll eat that up. I don't need Murder, She Wrote. I never got into procedural drama shows. Like, how the fuck are you solving a crime every episode? The police aren't that efficient. There's a little comedy by him in it, so you can see how he traversed it into the spoof, was there? Little lightheartedness. They always kept Murder, She Wrote lighthearted. It never got overly dark. They always like treaded that line of keeping things a bit more light. But that was like TV in the 80s. Like they were like, this is serious, but like compared to today's standards, it's extremely tame. They always treaded that line of something. Like things never got overly dark in those. Yes, somebody died, and yes, there were evil villains, but there was always like like music that just never seemed to fit the mood right and stuff. Very, very odd. But I also never watched that much Murder, She Wrote. I don't even know that I could tell you I have watched an episode from beginning to end. I probably have, but I couldn't tell you. Matlock. Matlock definitely mixed in humor, for sure. Matlock definitely did. They definitely... Columbo, Matlock. I never got into any of those. Gotta get home to watch Matlock! It's like the Law and Order... Lamau people died, but they made some dark humor jokes. I don't think I've ever seen an episode of Law and Order. I always liked watching the intro to the show because I thought the intro was cool, and I'd be like, okay, I'm done. Like, whatever the intro song was to Law and Order, I was like, yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. And I know the dunk-dunk noise. I know that. That's all I know. I don't think I've ever watched one. I don't like procedural, like NYPD Blue. Like, I never could get into that. I never could get into that. The only one that I ever watched was New York Undercover with Malik Yoba. It's the only one that I watched. It was a 90s New York procedural cop drama. And that's the only one that I ever watched. And mainly, I watched that because every episode, they would always have, like, this scene where there was, like, a chase scene or something like that. And there was always this, like, banger of a hip-hop track. And they're, like, the intro to the TV show, like, it would come on. And then there'd be, like, an underground hip-hop track by, like, Onyx or Black Moon or something like that. And I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, we getting into the shit. So that's the only reason why I watched that TV show was because... It catered more towards the urban audience, and I was like, yeah, I'll watch this. Yeah, I'll watch this. That's the only one that I ever watched. And I didn't watch it that often. I never got into the procedural dramas, the CSI, the Law and Orders. They seem super boring to me. Though I did like The Wire, but The Wire was something else. The Wire actually took procedural drama and turned it into like a mini series. So you've got one case that you're working on rather than, hey, we've got corruption and we solved it in 20 minutes. And you're like, oh, gotta take down that naughty mayor. We got dirty pictures of him with a mistress and problem solved. You know? The Wire took things to another level, and it's one of the best shows I've ever watched. I loved it. And I love how each season deals with something slightly different. Like the motif is always different depending on who they're dealing with, and I thought that was clever. I really like how they kind of like shifted angles of what they were doing. I like the storytelling in there a lot. I love that show. That show was really well done. Really well written. Sam Simon, right, was the creator, I think. He did a good job. I never watched his show that came after, the one that happened in New Orleans, Nolans. I never watched that one. That one I heard really good things about, but I don't even know the name of it. I don't remember that, but I remember hearing really good things about it. Never got into that one. I should probably check that out. I got HBO Max. I should probably watch that at some point. I just forget that it exists. But yeah, The Wire. The Wire's fantastic. One of the few cop shows that I ever watched. I don't like it. It doesn't appeal to me. Think of The Wire makes you think you never finished Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was fantastic. I never watched the El Camino, the movie. I've never watched El Camino. I'm watching, Better Call Saul. Whenever there are episodes, I watch that thing. I like Better Call Saul. I really enjoy what's the lead actor's name? He's a comedian. God. Bob Odenkirk. Bob Odenkirk. I really like Bob Odenkirk. Anything Bob Odenkirk is in, I'll fucking watch it. I've got a big old man crush on that dude. I like Bob Odenkirk a lot. I really enjoy him. He's got something that just draws me in. I don't know what it is. I like Bob Odenkirk. He has a je ne sais quoi. And he's magnetic for some reason. I like Bob Odenkirk. So I was just like, oh, you're going to have a spin-off series? I do like the fact that, like it's supposed to be 10 years or 15 years before anything happens in Breaking Bad, but obviously it's been filmed 15 years after Breaking Bad, so he looks so much older. He looks so much older, so they try to make him look younger. It just doesn't work. So they just kind of like play with it. Oh, it makes me giggle. I love that. It's like this is weird, but I love it. I love it. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. Yeah, I enjoy Better Call Saul quite a bit. I don't know where they're going with it either. Like I have no idea where they're going with it because also I don't really care so much about all the other, like, drug lord people that they're bringing in. Like, I forget the name of the characters. They're interesting. Like, I'm not saying the story isn't well written, but I don't care about them. Like, they have nothing to do with Saul Goodman. They have nothing to do with Jimmy. At all. At all. They have zero to do with him. He kind of gets tied into their shit. I like how he meets Mike, and then Mike gets brought into stuff, and I like how they bring in the El Pollo Loco. What's his name? Oh god, man, what is that guy's name? The actor. He's so fucking good. He gets typecast, but he's like the czar guy of everything. I like him. But yeah, the crazy chicken guy. Oh, that's El Pollo Campo. I forget what the name of the chicken restaurant is. But he's the one that runs like the drug ring that Giancarlo Esposito. Dude, I love that guy. I love Giancarlo Esposito, man. I like saying his name. That's such a cool name, dude. I want that name. Giancarlo Esposito. Dude, I want that fucking name. Los Pollos Hermanos. That's it. Thank you. I was calling it the crazy chicken. Yeah. Yeah. Los Pollos Hermanos. Yeah. Dude, I love that name. Giancarlo Esposito. Dude, I want that name. I want that fucking name. That is such a cool name. I'm Gregory. Like, no one goes, oh, Gregory. That's a fun one to say. Ew. You want to throw up when you say that name. If you say Giancarlo, you're like, ooh. Ooh, I am already drawn to you after you say that. Give me some Giancarlo any day. He's super good at being very intimidating regular man. Dude, when he turns that switch, like he goes from, you're like, oh, he's so lovable and affable. And then he turns that switch and it's like, yo, is he going to chop me up into little pieces and feed me to pigs? I pooped a little. Is that okay? I'm sorry. That steely gaze made me poop. It was uncontrollable. It just came out. The poop just came out. Oh, don't do that again. Don't do that again. And I've got half a boner. I am scared, but I'm also turned on. Please, sir. Please, sir, you are too much. Too much. I love him. I love him. But I don't think they fit in with Better Call Saul. Like, I would be much more intrigued if they had their own spin-off episode as well. Because I feel like it takes away everything from Saul Goodman. Like, I am enthralled with his story and I like where it's going, but then they, like half an episode focuses on stuff that has nothing to do with him. Like, the show is called Better Call Saul, not Better Call Saul and Friends. You know? Like it started out just being Saul Goodman and everything that was happening with him, and then around like season 3 they started mixing in this other plot line that doesn't involve him, and maybe eventually it will involve him, or he's indirectly involved but he's not directly involved. He kind of gets pulled in the latest season, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I get that they're bringing it all in, but I don't like it. I don't care. I honestly don't care. I would much rather them have their own spin-off series as well, and you could focus on how they built their empire, and you could put the focus heavily on that, and I think that would be interesting. But intermixing it with Saul, it seems kind of forced, and I just don't care enough. I don't care enough. Also, they're trying to get for us to have empathy for some of the characters, and that doesn't work. You can't like be empathetic towards someone that just doesn't give a. You can't be empathetic towards somebody that's apathetic. Like, they don't give a fuck about human life or who they're hurting, but you want me to care about, oh, he's concerned about his daddy's shop, but he's, like twisting nipples and shooting people in the face. And you want me to feel bad for the evil bad guy? No. Don't try to get me to have empathy for somebody that you're portraying as evil. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I don't like it. Let them be evil. They're supposed to be evil. Let them be evil. Trying to humanize the goodness of an evil person does not work, Where's all these flies coming from? The house. Bug butts. Flies come from bug butts. But I like Better Call Saul. I like it a lot. I like Breaking Bad. I think for the most part, it is well written. There's some cringy, goofy moments here and there, and there's some moments where I'm just like, I don't agree with where they're going sometimes, and I'm like, I don't like it. But for the most part, I go, yeah, all right. Like, there are always moments where I'm like, things don't work like that. But I do think for the most part it's a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see how. I'll be sad when it ends, but I'm excited to see how they're going to like push things. I actually think it's a shame that they're hog-tied to Breaking Bad, because they have such an interesting story. I would kind of like for it to carry out in a different way, but I do like the fact that you're getting to see Saul evolve into what he was, Jimmy evolve into what Saul Goodman is in Breaking Bad, and like his like downfall and uprise. He's got so many ups and downs. It's fascinating, and in some respects I kind of wish it wasn't hog-tied and hamstrung pig jokes into the story of Breaking Bad. I would really like for it to kind of like grow its own wings and be it, because that it's eventually going to have to push its way and merge into that, and it would be cool if it didn't have to like work into that. It feels like it's a little boxed in. You're more curious about Saw after Breaking Bad than before. It would also be, because he's got to go on the lam. Like, what happens? What happens when he goes on the lam again? Because clearly he goes on the lam in Better Call Saul. But what happens when he goes on the lam again? Yeah, I would like to see the aftermath too. I would like to see that too. We know what happens to Walter White. We don't know. I didn't see El Camino. I guess that gives you what happened to Pinkman. So I guess you get some of that. I've never seen El. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch El Camino. I keep forgetting that it exists. I've got it on my Netflix, list. I just keep forgetting that it's there. I really need to watch that. I loved it though. I absolutely loved Breaking Bad. But that actually kind of ties back into what we were talking about before. That formula, the way AMC literally changed how TV was done. Literally changed how TV was done. It more so started with Mad Men, which I hated. Mad Men is a god-awful show. It did not have a good story. It did not have a good story. It was like, what dumb thing is John Hamm's character going to do to himself again? And it was the same thing every season. Oh, he had an affair and now he got someone pregnant. Oh, he had an affair and got somebody pregnant. Oh, he had an affair and got somebody pregnant. It's like, it's the same plot over and over. You're just playing the same fucking loop. He's a shitty human being. His character's a shitty human being. We get it. It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to watch. It was so bad. But people ate that up and they enjoyed that, and that's kind of what changed it. And what I was saying about like shows in their like 20 episode seasons, AMC broke that rule. They broke it and they were like, what if we give you 12 really intense and well-produced episodes rather than stretching our budget out for 20 episodes? We'll just cram a lot into these 12 episodes and give you well-written, extremely well thought out stories, captivating storytelling. And they completely changed it. It was more of a mini series than like a TV series, even though it was a TV series. They just upped the ante. They put in, I'm not saying people that came before weren't good actors, but they put in like top tier writing, like movie writing, and TV was never thought of in that way. TV was looked at as the poor man's movie. And AMC changed that, changed the way television was done. The Wire also kind of had a play in that, like HBO did as well, kind of with The Sopranos and The Wire. The Sopranos was a big one too. I didn't like The Sopranos either. I never got into that either. But all of those really changed the way TV was looked at and produced. And that is something for like the modern storytelling we have on TV nowadays. Anything owes a lot to those TV shows of like the mid and early 2000s. It changed so much about how TV is done nowadays. And it's fantastic. We wouldn't get things like Stranger Things. That would not exist if those shows didn't set that precedent. And that's really impressive. That's really impressive. And I am very happy that those shows came about. Whether you like them or not, they changed TV. You saw El Camino less than a month ago and you can't remember how it ended. He was just a madman. What was the Don Draper? That's it. Donald Draper. That was the name of his character in Mad Men, John Hamm. Donald Draper. I knew it was coming to me. I knew it was alliteration. Donald Draper. Like every character, every man character in Mad Men, you fucking hate. They're giant pieces of scum. Like not a single one of those people do anything right. And you're like, well, it was just the 50s. It was the way time was. But you hate literally every single character. Like the women characters are the only ones I ever were like, oh, well, I feel bad for them. Some of them were pieces of shit too on their own too. Like most of the characters were despicable. Like people look at Seinfeld and they go, man, I didn't like a single character on that. And I go, Mad Men. Like that's why I didn't like it. Mad Men did not have characters I enjoyed. And people are like, well, that's the pull of it. But I was like, you need characters that you can associate yourself with. And like every single one of those characters fucking loathe. I was like, how do people watch this without like just like tearing their hair out? Like, I watched like 2 seasons of it because a ex-partner of mine in college, she loved Mad Men, so we watched it and I was just like, fucking hell, how do you watch this? It's like, I can't do this. I can't do this. Can I just play my Game Boy? You watch it, I'm gonna play Game Boy. And we'll and then we'll do nasty things to one another afterwards. But I'm not watching this with you. Oh my god! Like all those characters are despicable. Like Seinfeld, like none of those people are really good, but that's kind of like the fun part about it. It's they know they're not great people and they constantly question themselves about it. The people in Mad Men, they just do shitty things and then they pat themselves on the back for it, and you're like, Oh my god, like they encourage, like they actually encourage themselves to do evil things. And it's like, these people are the scum of the earth. You're not getting empathy for me on this. What, you're not a sexist, racist cheater getting people pregnant? Yes, many people pregnant. How can you not relate? Like, just give me what's the lady? She was the secretary. She's about the only one that was like a character, because she ends up getting pregnant from like the boss of the advertising firm, and she's like the only one. Elizabeth, she's on Handmaid's Tale now. I like her. She's a fantastic actress. Everything I've seen her in, she's great. She was great in The Invisible Man. If you haven't seen the Invisible Man, the newest one, go watch that shit. That is fantastic. She's great. Everything I've seen her in, I like her in. God, I can't remember her last name. She was like one of the few characters that I could like associate with. I was just like, oh, I feel bad for her. She's a good human being. She's just trying. She made a mistake. She was getting caught up in the world, and I was just, I like her. I like her story. Hers is interesting. January Jones was alright. She was alright. Her character was fine. That's she was Donald Draper's wife. She just kept getting like flung around left and right. It's like the women's characters were like the only ones that I cared about. Like every single one of the male characters, even the ones that they try to portray as the good guy, turn into fucking scumbags. It's just like, oh, how, how. I don't like it. I don't like it. Why? Why did they write it like this? At least have one redeeming character on the show. Like, I don't care if he's the White Knight of Justice, the Paladin. I don't care. Just have someone that's a decent human being on... a decent male figure on the show. No, they're all fucking shitbags. Awful. I don't understand how people watched it. I don't get it. I don't get it. But it evolved TV. It evolved TV. It definitely evolved TV, and there's no denying its imprint on what TV is today, because it definitely set a standard that wasn't there before. And that is to be admired. That is to be admired. All right, how about now that we're 3.5 hours into the stream, how about we play some video games? Who's up for some video games? Show of hands. Show of hands. Who's up for a video game? Let's play some video games. I'm tired of just yammering on about random shit. Let's play some video games, guys, huh? Who's feeling a good old video game? We've been listening to these very calming noises of rain, but let's video game for a little while. Like, I really want to play this game. That's the crazy thing. Like, I really want to play this game. Like, genuinely want to play this. So let's play some video games. What's up, Super Sorcerer? Hell yeah. Yay, Baldur's Gate 2. All right. Let's crack some fingers. I can't crack fingers. I've never been able to. My fingers don't crack. I'm afraid if I push any harder, they'll just, like, break. Or dislocate. Ow. Oh, you're playing a game? You know it. You know it. You know it. Let's bounce to some tunage. Let's bounce to some tunage. And spit. It's raining outside and it's really loud. You better watch out, 'cause we'll draw in a crowd. Oh, I'm rapping now. I'm doing the DK rap to rain. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. Oh, that's right. So, okay, if you weren't here, what happened right here is, so we have become the lord of this estate, and we are now dealing with the estate's issues, and this merchant here is complaining because he was waylaid by bandits, and he is very upset at us because we have now taken over the territory of Nalia de Arnis's father, who was murdered by trolls. We have taken over the territory, and so this guy has come to us to complain. So that'll catch people up on what's happening here. And I'm all just like, shut your fat mouth, you poopy head. I don't give a shit about your problems. I got my own problems. Don't make my problems your problem. Your problems my problems. That's it. Don't make your problems my problems. I don't want your problems. I gotta deal with my own shit. So if you got problems with bandits, I suggest you go, you know, seek them out and complain to them about them stealing stuff. Or hire your own protection, dum-dum. If you've got goods that are precious to you that you don't want stolen, shouldn't you protect them? Shouldn't you protect them? Pshaw. As I said, he cannot be easily ignored. Many will be upset if their farms are foreclosed, and the bandits will have to be dealt with sooner or later. We do not have the strength yet to face them. Our patrols simply have too few men. Obviously, the bandits have noticed. We would need mercenaries, my lord. I know a few reliable mercenary companies we could acquire for 500 gold. That would handle this problem. We could go as low as 250. That would take longer. Enough of this chatter. I demand an answer. Will I have my restitution or not? I actually have to, like, simulation this game? Fuck you. I don't need any of the money from the estate. Sure, I don't give a fuck. How much was your caravan worth, merchant? I will not recompense you, but nor will I have my people threatened. I will purchase the farmhold debts from you. Yeah, fuck him. Your risks are your own, merchant. If you did not have your merchandise underwritten, then you're a fool. Yeah, get your insurance, motherfucker. Go call your credit card company, bitch. Alright. I will purchase the farmhold debts from you. I bet you it's like $200. If that is what you wish to do, I suppose I might be convinced. But their debts are worth around 1,000 gold. I love how, like, everyone's like, oh, I had money stolen from me. It is a lifetime of earning. And it's like $50. And you're like, dude, I got like $100,000. It's like $20? Yeah, sure. Oh, but their debts were worth around 1,000 gold. As the same was the worth of my caravans, so it makes little difference. It makes a difference to me. I'll pay you 1,000 gold. I will offer you 500 gold pieces for the debts. No more. I will not pay you 1,000 gold. Are you a fool to ask for it? You will get nothing from me, merchant. No, we'll give him 1,000 bucks. You are very generous, my lord. You know the value of business to your land, I see. And as for the bandits, what is to be done of them? I intend to spend 500 gold to hire mercenaries. They will be driven from my land quickly. I will spend 250 gold to hire mercenaries. It will take time. They will be driven off eventually. I can do nothing about them currently. We must build up our forces. Once that is done, they will be dealt with. What forces? Sure, here's $500. Good enough, then. Perhaps I shall return through this area and continue supplying the locals with goods. So long as you keep to your promises, my lord. You keep to your promises, or I'll hire a pack of squirrels. Yes, squirrels, angry squirrels. Gray squirrels, brown squirrels, red squirrels, black squirrels. Albino squirrels. You don't want the albino squirrels. They're feisty. They like to hide in dark, hairy places. 15,000 experience for the party. Boo. I just spent $1,500. How much money do I have now? $40,000. We're poor.
Greetings, Your Grace.
I would like to access what has been collected through the taxes. Yes, of course. I have stored all taxes collected so far in the library cabinet on the second floor, my lord. That is generally where I store it. Library. Where's the library? Library. It's my favorite flavor of berry. The library. There's no library. I haven't seen any books in this stupid house. Oh, yeah, it did. It's over here.
It shall be.
$1,500. That's what I just spent. Gimme. Yay! I made all my monies back. My investment has already not paid in dividends. We broke even. That's all that we got there is we broke even. That's cool. You know, breaking even I'm down with. I'm down with some even breaking. If we're gonna break, let's break even. Locked? That's my cabinet.
I'm ready, I think.
Open my cabinet, good sir. I will not be having anything locked in. Hey! Why was there nothing in there? That was supposed to be, like, filled with rubies. That was my ruby-filled cabinet. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, so my plan was to go out east. West, as some would say. We're heading west, the other west. West. Umar Hills or Windspear Hills. Well, we don't have the right stuff to deal with things in Umar Hills. Hold on, let's see here. Where is the kid from? The deaths? Investigate the deaths in Umar Hills. Well, I guess we got to do that. That's where the kid was from. Yeah. All right, I guess that's where we're going, is Umar Hills. I thought it was Windspear Hills, so we'll go to Umar. But there's a guy. There's a special individual that we need to meet. I don't want to run into him. For this, the hunt for Baldur Karthala. I think he's in Umar, right? No, it didn't say it. Hold on. There's something. Yeah, he owns land in here, and so there's somebody that, like, we're supposed to meet here, but we don't have a book. We don't have a book to translate the password that we need to yet. So I would hope not to, like, run into him. All right.
Oi, Mayor, when is this crisis going to be solved, eh?
Aye, me and mine need to get back to herding, we do, for the wolves have gobbled me flock entire.
Calm down, everyone, please. I assure you that everything that can be done is being done.
And what is that? Aye, you just hired a group of those adventurers, didn't you? Where in the abyss are they? Well, they haven't come back yet. No. Oh, we're doomed! Doomed! We must flee the village. We must flee before more people go missing. Now, people. Come, this is no time to panic. Please, listen to my husband. Yes, well, we're looking for another group of adventurers here to handle the situation. To kill them ogres and evil, can you mean? Yes, ever since that band of monsters moved into the area, we've had nothing but trouble. They're eating people, that's what. You're both daft. 'Tis the wolves that have been wandering the hills, sure enough. Hungry they is. It's not wolves, you fool. It's Umar herself, returned to haunt us and steal our children. Well, if they're taking the children, I have no problem with this. Children are weak, and if they're not strong enough to fend for themselves, they should be eaten. Umar? Don't be telling that folktale now. Can't you see that it's ogres plain as the truth? People, please! We must first find out what happened to our ranger, Morella, and then track down the source of these murders. More adventurers will come soon. Well, they can't come soon enough. You best be doing something, Mayor, or we needn't be fleeing to the city for our safety. I'm trying to do something. Everyone remain calm. Panic will not help. I'm going to return to my home now. Everyone go home, please. But I'm here.
I will do my best.
Nothing you wish.
Eh? What is it you want, stranger? Just what's going on in this village anyway? I'll tell you what's going on, me lord. The wolves that have been in the hills these past years are coming at us, they are.
For weeks now, they've been preying on us, sneaking into the village at night and tearing people apart. Then their bodies disappear the next night. 'Tis a gruesome sight, to be sure. I've seen 'em too. Them wolves look at me from afar with smarts in their eyes, 'tis the truth. Werewolves, huh? The rest of the village is full of fools. Them ogres, I seen 'em, and they ain't so bad. And the Umar stuff is nothing but a load of nonsense. Has nothing been done to hunt these wolves? Why would wolves come back to take away bodies a day later? What do you know about the ogres? What's this about Umar? Bloody Mayor hired a halfling runt and her troop to find out what's been happening. They haven't come back. Wolves ripped them apart's my guess. Why would wolves come back to take away bodies? Don't rightly know. Ain't nothing natural, that's for sure. They just seem to be up and vanish as far as I can tell. What do you know about the ogres? They used to belong to that big rebel army down in the south of deserters likely. Seen them on my patrols. Don't look like they're up to anything. What about Umar? Just a load of bull is all. You wants to know about Umar, go talk to Vincenzo at the inn. Loves to talk off his arse, he does. Alright, I'll be going. On your way then, stranger. We don't need any more trouble here, that's for certain. Well, I ain't causing no troubles now, is I's? Huh? 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 I'm no trouble-de maker. Oh, I found the mayor already. What up, homie?
I will do my best.
Hello. I don't recognize you. You must be new to Vale. Is there something I can help you with?
You must be new to Vale. Actually, I spoke to a boy by the name of Delin in Athkatla. He said you were in need of assistance. Saw your speech outside the village. You need an adventurer? What's going on here? You did? And the boy did get to the city after all. Ah, I am pleased to hear it. We actually left him there. We abandoned him. He's an orphan now. He's an orphan now. I don't think he's coming back. You have come to our aid then, yes? I would like to know more about what's going on here first. Well, I need to gather coin to save a friend that's been imprisoned by the cowled wizards. Is there a reward, perhaps? Yes, of course. It's a gruesome business. I'm sure that little Delin told you some of the story, and I should elaborate on it for your benefit.
We've had a run of killings and disappearances here as of late.
People murdered in their beds, their bodies disappearing, bodies found with the skins inside out. He did say people were inside out. That's kind of cool. Normally we would turn to our local ranger protector to aid us in a time like this, but our ranger, Morella, has vanished. Several men went to her cabin southwest of the village and they found no sign of her. It's not like her to be absent for so long. I fear the worst. Soon after, shepherds and farmers from the outlying holds began disappearing. People heard strange noises at night. We have no ranger to turn to. Everyone is frightened. They're scared to leave as well. Else they get caught out in the wilderness by whatever has been doing the killing. And of course everyone has ideas on what's behind all this. It's the ogres, me husband. You know it is. Our wife, Ina? And, yes. Many people think it's the group of ogres who moved into the area just before the killings began. Likely is, too. They're in the hills. Too close to the village, I say. Yes, you can find them in the hills a bit north of here. Of course, others think it's a pack of very large wolves that's been ranging the hills for some years. And still others claim Umar herself, the great witch of the hills, has returned. Legend has it she was responsible for deaths much like these ones. It's just all legends. Umar's been gone for over 500 years, me husband. Yes, true. I suppose I should warn you. I've already hired a famous knight, Mazzy Fenton, and her troop. They haven't been back. I don't know much about this Umar, but it sounds like some kind of evil magic. Perhaps this ogre's a powerful mage? It's a possibility we shouldn't ignore. If wolves were shadows in doing this, they'd have to be terribly evil. Dire wolves, perhaps? I don't think ogres would do this, but I'm not sure. This all sounds quite ominous. To be honest, I think you should check on the ogres and their fellows before chasing after legends and such. So, will you help us? I'm saving coin to rescue a friend imprisoned by the Cow Wizard, so I will need a reward. Well, my village is in dire need. I'll tell you what, if you end the murders, I will give you the armor that belonged to our first ranger protector. Ooh. That was my ancestor, and I've kept it. I'm told it's wrapped up with strong protective magics. I'd be happy to offer it, and some gold to save my village. Very well, I'll help you if I can. I want payment in advance. You want help? Give me some gold up front, or I leave. I don't think I'm interested. Yeah, let's just help him. Oh, most excellent. Please, my lord, go to Morella's cabin and find where she's gone. My men are too frightened to go that far from the village. Her cabin is west of the village in the valley. It should not be hard to find. There are other older cabins in the hills, abandoned for many years. Or go north from here to the river and find that Madolf and his beasts. I have little doubt that they're responsible for all of this, but we must be sure. I am relieved to have you decided to help us. You have the run of the village, my lord. If you need anything else, do not hesitate to come to me. I would like money. Money, I say.
Good enough sort.
I beg you, me lord, please help us. Find out what's killing everyone and put an end to it.
No, I'll rob you blind. All right. I'm pretty sure we can't rob people without getting into trouble, so... let's take a peek at the map, see how big this is. This doesn't seem like that big of an area, huh? This is pretty small. There must be, like, caves and stuff like that we can go into, so that's cool. Ellen's Fielding.
Greetings, good customer. A pearl to you.
A good day to you, sir. It is nice to see a new face in the village for once. We haven't had many travelers through here since all the killings began, naturally. I'd be pleased to show you some of the goods I have to sell, although I must warn you, our mercantile company hasn't had much opportunity to deliver lately, so goods are sparse. What can you tell me about these killings? Show me what you've got to sell. Yeah, what do you got? Now that's a tale and a half. Mind you, don't listen to the dribble these villagers might tell you. They'd have you half believing that a 500-year-old witch is on the prowl. You see, the real story is that it's a pack of wolves that decided to come into the village area here and pick people off. You can't even travel, much less you got an armed guard. Makes for poor business, it does. Our company thought it was a good thing when we won exclusive rights to Immisvale. I don't know how to say that. From the council. Now it's just losing us money. Why doesn't everyone just leave? Well, some people still think the problem can be solved. I heard the mayor hired a band of adventurers to look into it, but they've disappeared. No one wants to travel alone, but if something isn't done soon, they might decide to all leave together. 'Tis a shame. This is a prosperous village otherwise. Good business usually. Alright, what do you got? Always willing to satisfy a customer. With gold, that is. I was gonna say. Always willing to satisfy a customer. Yes, go on. Explain. I am not seeing anything that catches me eye. Yeah, she doesn't have much of anything. Unfortunate, I don't see anything. I desperately need another weapon for Jahiera. Like, we have nothing for her. We really need something for her.
Have a look at my wares. I trust you'll find them all in satisfactory.
Hello there. What can I do for you this fine day? Have you need of a trinket or two?
Or do you need directions? What do you have to offer? Alright, whatever strikes my fancy. A bunch of... Zentarum! That's what we need. There we go. Hell yeah. Bye, 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 bye. Hell yeah. Well, that means that we can solve that riddle. That's cool. Very cool. I guess that's why he's here. That's actually really convenient. The guy that has the book is in the actual area you need to use it in, or someone sells it. That's super helpful. I think I'm going to buy this potion of regeneration as well. I haven't used any of them, but they do seem that they could be helpful items. I need to remember that I have them.
Alright, history of Zentarim. Oh, I can actually sell
You'll
some
find
things
no
here.
better prices in Arm. I guarantee it.
You have made an interesting selection, you know. I used to peddle books in Athkatla under another name. Perhaps you were a customer. Call me by the name I used before, and perhaps I'll have a discount for you. Wow. Nothing at all. Wasn't meant for you then. Good day to you. No, 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 no! No!
I will do my best. Yes?
Why don't we kill, that over there?
Consider it done. Oi, Mayor, when is this...
Calm down, everyone, please. I assure you that everything that can be done
Consider
is
it
being
done.
done. Hello? I don't recognize you. You must be new to Vale. Is there something I can help you with? We've had a run of killings and disappearances here as of late.
Alright. Well, we can figure it out, though. Oh my god, move, dude.
I have nothing you wish.
Let's just get out of here. I had no idea it was gonna go like that. Alright, we should save first. So I'll buy the book off of him, and then we'll go take a look at the note and see if we can figure out.
Greetings, good customer. A pearl to you.
Whoops. She didn't have anything, like I didn't buy anything off of her, right? Yeah, she didn't have anything. Alright, so. Fail.
Have a look at my wares. I trust you'll find them all in satisfactory condition.
What's of interest around here? We have a little intrigue happening, though nothing a traveling company armed as you are would be interested in. Well, there have been a few people go missing. The most disturbing loss was the ranger, Morella. She disappeared after searching for the first person to go missing, some peasant. Her cabin was in the southwest, though. I don't know what you would find there. Don't much care, really.
You'll find no better prices in
Okay.
Arm. I guarantee it.
So I'm gonna buy one of those potions again, and we're gonna buy the book.
Have a look at my wares. I trust you'll find them all in satisfactory condition.
Well, I don't know. God damn it. Like, don't I need the book? Don't I need to read the book? Velendon. I didn't want to do that. So I just should have chose. I didn't want to know like which one was which. So his letter's actually really fucking confusingly written. Letter of transfer. Is it this one? Tanner's letter. You who carry out the work, I am your humble servant. When at last you need the final ingredient for the grand project, I shall be the one that brings it to you. Seek me out in the hills of Umar and signal your identity with the purchase of the book, The History of Zen. Oh, so you buy it. Okay. This will identify you, for I do not know your name, nor should I. The need for security is paramount, so you must utter my secret name constructed from the name of your immediate master. There will be no mistake with this method. I don't know who his immediate master is. I don't know who the Tanner's master is.
Our names are the same in their scale and their cut. So whatever it was like 5 and 4. So it's like an anagram. We're like rearranging his master's name. But I don't know the Tanner's master's name. Can we look that up? Is that anywhere? Hold on. No, that just says the tax thing. So let's go look at the Tanner. Which one is this? Not the slaves. Not the paladin. Skinner, that's it. Well, I was not able to catch the murderer, Rijiek Heidsman. I did stop his reign of terror in Athkatla. The lieutenant who is investigating the murders, Aegis Field, has been informed of my success in tracking the man down. Hopefully this is where it ends. Well, that doesn't help. Is there not more information that we can look at? Is there, like, anything in the journal? So that would all be that. Foyer was what we did with Jahiera. I don't know who his... Yeah, it looks like that's what's going to end up. I just wanted to try to figure it out, you know? But I don't think we have the name of his employer. It was probably that wizard we fought. That was probably the name of him. Maybe. It's brute forcing, right? And we could totally brute force, but, you know, I take pride in trying to, like, figure that stuff out. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It'd probably be way quicker to do it. Like, I wanted to try to figure it out, you know? I like figuring out puzzles. There aren't many puzzles in this game, you know, to mess around with, so it's fun trying to figure that out. Let's do something real quick. Let's go back and see if we can... That would have been, what, like the second day that I played this, right? Let's see if we can at least see what the name of that wizard was. And see if that would help. And if not, then we'll just brute force it. So that would be... maybe here? When did we go to the Bridge District? I was there a while. And yeah, there, I'm just gonna mute my thing here. We'll take a peek here. Got some nice VLC action going on here. So this looks like we're in the Bridge District right now. Where's that? It's the Copper Coronet. That's a fort. Oh, we're in... Nope.
This could be it. This is the bridge. Okay, nope, we went to Nalia's. That's definitely the bridge district. I mean, it probably went by relatively fast. Like, we learned of the murders, and then we just went wandering around. Oh, that was all the slavers. That's what all that was. That wasn't the... This was all the slavers. Okay. That's not where that was. And then this is all... the capital. I remember the mansion. Maybe it's the third one then? Beer. Maybe we didn't go there here. That looks like the graveyard. Alright, let's try... That's when we were having a bunch of internet issues. Let's try this one. Alright, that's the docks. This looks like it, right? Nope, that's the docks. When do we go to the... There we are. Now we're in the bridge district. All right, here we go. All right, and that's when we get the mission. We were robbing people's houses. We were talking to people. Alright, we're getting there. House. Alright, this is when we were learning about the smells. The many smells. That's when I was helping Teak out. I forgot about that. We helped Teak out with some shit there. That was fun. About the 60 and 50 hertzbits of old consoles. Ye old consoles. Alright, it's the 5 flagons. It was definitely beyond this. Yeah, this is the basement where we were getting a mission from her. Rajik Hidesman, there we go. Alright. So, this is it. Alright, and then we're gonna go... Yeah, that was complicated as hell to read. Alright, so that didn't take too long to find this. And we got our skin suit. We need to find the rest of the skin suit. It's exciting. Alright, this guy. This guy. So his name is Velen Don. That's his name. So that's his higher up, right? Velen Don. Here, let's I'm gonna open up a word pad here. And see if I have that already open. I don't have notes. There we go. Let's check out some notes here. So his name is Velen Don, so it's an anagram. So Vellindahn, not Bellingham. Stupid autocorrect. Vellin. Velen. D-A-H-N. D-A-H-N. Velen Dawn. Not Dawn. Stop auto-correcting me. V-E-L-L-I-N, right? V-E-L-L-I-N-D-A-H-N. All right, so that should be it, right? That should be it. That's what we need. So, we've got part of it. We've got part of it, and now we just need to rearrange those letters into another name, right? Into another name. So let's take a look at the note that we have. I like doing stuff like this. It might be time consuming and we could totally brute force it because he gives us choices. I thought they were actually going to have, considering the thing, I thought they were going to actually have us type it in. So my guess was actually the name of the guy that we had already had. So we're not fucking anything up. Our names are the same in their scale and their cut. The last of his begins just as the first of mine. So that would be D, I believe, right? The last of his begins just as the first of mine. So last name, first name. The second of my first is the second of his first. E? Though regressed a full 4 steps. So A, B, C, D, E. So A. So D, C, B, A. 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 The third of my first is 4 more than the last of his first. So V, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Z. Then the last of his first. I'm sorry, the last of his first. I messed that up. The third of my first is 4 more than the last of his first. So that's N. So O, P, Q, R. Right? So that's yeah. Because N, Velen, the last of his first. The entire last of my first is the last of his first, except the first one of these is the first of my last. What does that... So, his first name is Velen. So we have 3 letters so far. So the last 3 letters. We're looking at the last 3 letters. The entire last of my first is the last of his first, which is L-I-N. Except the first one of these is the first of my last. The entire last of my first is the last of his first, which is L-I-N. So something's missing in here, except the first one, so the L is different. Except the first one of these is the first of my last. So we don't know that yet. We don't know. So whatever that letter is, so it's a blank and then I-N. So it could be like Darwin. We don't know. It's probably a V, right? So let's see what... The first of his last is mine plus 1. So that's an E. Oh, mine plus 1. Yeah, it's a D, so it's an E. And that would mean if the... Except the first one of these is the first of my last. So it's D-A-R-E-I-N. Maybe. We'll double check this afterwards. We'll go over this again. The next of my last is the last of his first plus 1. The last of his first plus 1. is the last of his first. The next of my last, his last name, is the last of his first plus one. So the last of his first, the N plus one. So O, N plus one. So that would be plus one. O. The last of my last are third and second, coming in first for him. Third and second. I have Doreen Eel. Did I do that right? DareinEole. The first of his last is mine plus one. The first of his last is mine plus one. And it's got to be E. The next of my last is the last of his first. And what was this one? The one above that? The entire last of my first is the last of his first, except the first one of these is the first of my last. Yeah, Doreen Eol. I mean, that's what I'm going with. Whatever. Are we? It's got to be something close to that, though,
Have a
right?
look at my rares. I trust you'll find them all in satisfactory condition.
I am at
You'll
peace in the
find no
outdoor
better
places,
prices in Arm.
though it
I
never
Oh,
seems to be lost.
Darbin. It's Darbin. How did we get a B, though? I did something wrong there. It's close, though. I mean, I got almost everything, but it's Eel. Darbin Eel. No? Oh, it's Cole. It's Cole. It's Darvin Cole. I did the wrong thing. I like completely read that all wrong. It's Darvin Cole, huh? I was like slightly off.
Boring.
It's got to be Darvin Cole,
I
right?
trust you'll find them all in satisfactory condition.
That whole thing was like really
You'll
confusing.
find no better prices in Arm.
Darlin Cole, Darvin Cole, Darson Cole? Fuck. Yeah, it's one of those, though. That's why there's so many similar. I think I went the wrong direction. There we go. Darson Cole. That's what it is. Darson. I didn't think Darvin was right. Because it said it was the first one plus one. They wanted me to, like, go in the... I went the wrong direction. I went forward when we were supposed to go backwards, I guess. That was really confusingly written. Indeed! Indeed it was. As I said in the letter, I'm sorry for these simple games, merely a ruse to throw off the foolish guards at Athkatla. I trust you have the armor almost complete. Yes. Yes, I do. It is not quite yet done, though. You monster! Deal with someone that makes armor from skin? No, I want this. What is this? Of course. I will add the final touches, but I do need the most important ingredient first. Your workmanship is unparalleled, but it needs something special. The skins were exquisite, but now there must be blood. You know what I need. Bring me the blood of a dragon. A silver dragon. You're a fiend. Silver dragons are good and true. To kill one would be heinous. Certainly. Where might I find one? None whatsoever. You're the artist.
You find one. Meat. We're gonna kill a dragon.
You'll find no better prices in Arm. I guarantee it.
Ugh. I just know that one of these days, one of those ogres is going to come down and massacre me. Just like those other villagers, I never thought of something like this when I became a merchant. What do you know about these killings? Oh, it's a terrible thing, isn't it? People dying left and right. You can hardly find a customer anymore. And that's probably okay, because nobody will restock me now anyway. Somebody should do something about these ogres, though. Ever since they came, it all started. One of my caravans once got attacked by ogres. They're evil and brutal. Can I see what you got? Oh, I suppose so, but there isn't much. Caravans won't come here unless they've stocked with guards, and that doesn't make it very profitable, now does it? Bunch of shields, so they're probably not going to have a whole lot, I guess. That makes sense. Let's sell them some stuff, though. We'll sell you a flail and a morning star. I don't think I need the history of Zentarum, so you have it.
Useful gadgets I have. Yes, I do.
Yes. What is it that you want exactly? If you want to buy something, then say so quickly, because I've got little enough time to spare for the likes of you. Sure, let me see what you got. What do you know about this going on in this village? What's your tone with me, gnome? Nothing. And I don't want to know nothing. All I want is to be able to get out of this stinking village safely once the roads are open. Merchant can't make a decent living here. Fine, but don't touch anything unless you plan on buying it. No, I'll finger everything. Tranion's Baldur Ale? What? Alright, I'll buy that. Yeah, sure. That looks unique. I'll just throw it in my bag of garbage. I don't think I need another gem bag. We have 2. I don't think I need a 3rd one. I don't need a gem bag. I'd like a potion bag, though, sir. Alright. Ah, Joanna.
Welcome.
I don't see what all the fuss is about. 'Tis the ogres who've been killing everyone. That's what monsters do. But I also don't need this, please let me go into my menu, thank you. I'm gonna throw this into bag along with you. Well, we don't need Tanner's letter. I don't think we need the tax thing. A halberd? We can sell that. And I can get rid of that sling. Let's sell those two.
Customer. A pearl to you.
No, I just wanted to buy things. Or sell things. There we go. I don't need the halberd. And I don't need the sling. And I think we're going to teach that to Nalia. I think we're going to give that to Nalia, but she can't use it yet, so it's no real reason, I think. Me and Joanna have been trying the best we can. Fool's son, Durbert, is just going to get himself into trouble with no work to do, though. Durbert? Dilbert? Your son's name is Dilbert? So's mine. Ah! Now I know be recognizing you. Should I be? Are you kin? Mayhap come to take me home? That depends. Where's your home? No, old man, you'll stay right where you are. Actually, I'd like to ask you what you know about the killings around here. I know that the streets not be safe for be a safe place for a poor drunk to nap in, that's for sure. Vincenzo took me in, dear man, that he be. So I now be taken by the Umar witch, eh? Meself, I not be knowing in the Umar witch's back. I seen black shapes moving in the nights like living shadows, but then I be the town drunk and nobody listens to what I has to say. Truth be told, I be more and a little frightened to sleep outside these days. But then this inn is where you'd find me, likely as not so little has changed, eh? That was all gibberish. Speak English, you drunk.
Who are you?
I'm sorry, speak American, you drunk. Unless you got yourself a horse hidden under all that there armor, you should be talking to Vince and not me, eh? A horse?
Never had rats.
Off to check. Hello to you and good day. I'm Vincenzo, and I offer you all the services of me humble little inn. There are a lot of things to be said about your inn, Vince, but humble ain't the one I'd be picking, eh? Hush, boy. Be calling me Vincent and I'll have you strapped over a log. The name's Vincenzo. That's a lot of rot. You hears that name from Sembian trader and suddenly you're putting on airs. Pugh. Never mind the boy, he's an ignorant lout. I took in out of pity, a simpleton who doesn't know his place. Is there aught I can do for you, my good lord? People always demean those that are smarter than them out of jealousy. What do you know about the killings around here? Ah, Vincenzo knows the truth. My family's been in here area for a long time, and the tales of the witch Umar have been passed down, they have. You're not gonna go into that rot again, are you? Silence, boy! Perhaps I should give you to the witch instead as an offering, eh? Leave you out on the doorstep with a lace of garlic tied around your neck. Well, I thought that'd shut your trap. Now then, me lord, I can tell you all about the witch Umar, a tale sure to curl your ears if you cater to hear it. Go ahead, I got the time. Like I said, me family has been around these parts a long time. We were here back when the witch herself plagued these lands over 700 years ago. Umar was a wicked one. No one ever saw her except when she came down from the hills to steal some unfortunate soul. Shepherds, babes, anyone who weren't careful. She'd torture 'em. You could hear their cries during the night. People tried to find her, but only the victims' bodies would turn up, mutilated and dead. Don't know why they just didn't kill her. 'Cause they couldn't find her, you stupid boy. Were you not listening? And besides, she were a powerful witch with plenty of magic for any fight. Strange thing is, me lord, Umar just vanished one day. Maybe she were killed, maybe not. But every century or so it's said she comes back to the hills. Ha ha! This is where it gets right funny, your story. I'm warning you, boy. You'll be out on your ass faster than you can blink if you keeps this up. As I said, every century or so, she comes again. People disappear, tortured in the hills, and only sometimes are the bodies found. Once Umar sated herself on blood, she returns to when she came. This is just like them other times. People forget so easily. 'Tis the witch, I tells you. Has nobody tried to find this witch in recent years? Well, there was a group of mages some years back who came. Young ones, apprentices, I gather. 2 fellows and a young lass, sure enough. They were sent by their master to look into the Umar witch, so they said. Nice enough group, but 'twere obvious they expected nothing. I remember 'em. They were all right for mages. Lots nicer than that Germian feller. Now he should go and soak his head. Aye, true enough. Them 3 went into the hills, and they was never found again. Except for the lass's journals. I found those myself out in the woods. More victims of Umar herself, sure as daylight. You can read it in the lass's journal, sure enough. You think I might be able to take a look at this journal? Aye, you can. I had a copy or 2 done up by a scribe friend of mine some months back. You can have one if you likes. A copy or 2, more like you got a whole storeroom full of copies of that journal, you bleedin' banana. Well, so what if I have? 'Tis a good story, more or less. Make me bloody rich one day. And then, where will you be, you little rugrat? More'n like you wrote the journal yourself, I'd wager. I did no such thing. Here you go, me lord. Use it as you will. But beware, the witch, if you goes into the hills, she's not sated yet. Not by a long shot.
Never had rats. No sorry.
I'd like to see your services. Of course, of course. I've not many rooms, mind you. All the frightened folk have fled into the village, have near filled up me up. Only a room or 2 left. Just don't mind the rodents while you're sleeping. Silence, boy! No foulsome rodents here other than you. Now, my lord. Alright, he doesn't have anything. Alright, cool, cool, cool.
He does. He's got a storeroom full of them. That's hilarious. Oh, I don't want your stupid fucking book. Oh, that is absolutely hilarious. I wonder if they're all the same. Alright, it's not too long. This journal seems to be that of an apprentice mage telling the tale of her expedition into the Umar Hills, with 2 other apprentices in search for the evidence of the fabled witch. The tale is hard to believe, but seems to relate the group's horror at getting lost and being hounded by an unseen predator during the nights. The script is in a panicky feminine hand, and the last page can barely be made out as follows. Sorry to Jocelys's mother. I'm sorry about what happened to Michaelis. There's something out there with us. We thought it to be peasants, but peasants aren't this clever. Jocelys says that it's the witch. I hear when I sleep. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to sleep. I don't want. The journal ends here. Was it supposed to be like some sort of take on the Blair Witch? Is that supposed to be the joke? That's supposed to be like, oh, these kids went into the forest and they went looking for the witch, but they found nothing but death. And now here's our found footage, the book.
Yes?
How can I help?
I'm ready, I think.
Ah, it was boobied.
Fleet of foot and all that.
You can't booby trap me. You can't booby trap me. Close the fucking door.
What is my task?
I don't want people seeing my ill deeds.
I will do my best.
Aha! What?
On my
I
honor.
need help however I can.
Skilled in avoiding. Yoshimo is willing.
I don't want people seeing me do bad things. I do bad enough things.
Yes?
I need prying eyes
Very well.
for my naughty time. He said all the rooms are filled, but there's like nobody here. Book merchant.
You look like the sort who has more than
Sorry,
two
ain't got
pieces
much in the
to
way
rub
of tomes today. Been real slow here, so I shipped most of my stock to Athkatla. Ain't talked to anyone in weeks, actually. Business been that bad because of the nasty events around here recently? Aye, that it has. Though there have been quite a few old books turning up around here to make it worthwhile. Nothing startling, but I get by. Enjoy your stay as best as you can under the circumstances.
Have a look at my wares. I trust you'll find them all in
What?
satisfactory
I'm not allowed to look at them? I want to get a peeky poo.
Very well.
Oh! Greetings, you stranger. Who are you? My name is Dar, and I'm no one of importance, I suppose. At least nobody important enough that my love's father might vaguely consider allowing me to court her. No, why not? My love is Colette, and her father is a wizard of no small power, and possessed of considerable bias against me. His name is Germian, and I understand he intends to use Colette as a bargaining tool for some wizardly endeavor of his own. Against her will, I imagine. Well, I've had no chance to ask her opinion. I know she wants to go with me. I know it. But her father will have none of it. He intends to go to great lengths to keep us apart. Oh, woe is me. Perhaps I could speak to him for you. I could remove her father from the equation. For a price. Don't be such a wimp. Go and take her, and if he puts up a show of resistance, kill him. It would be of no use, I'm sure, and I do not wish to use violence in such an endeavor. I do not appreciate its taste, and no doubt Germian would crush me with magic. You are kind to offer your assistance. There is no helping me, I think. Leave me to my sorrow, please. What can you tell me about the murders? Oh, only a little. I've not been in the village for very long. It's my understanding that the wolves have become very active, yes? All I can think about is my Colette. Alright, I'll be going.
You need something, stranger?
Eh? Who disturbs me? I am Dorn. Who are you? Name doesn't concern you. Forget it. I'll be on my way. Dorn, eh? Well, I don't recognize your name. So long as you're not sent by that fool Dar, I'll not object to your presence. And I, since you ask, am none other than Jermian, licensed cowled wizard for this region. So, you needn't run off and attempt to report me, boy. I wonder if that's gonna fuck things over. I just wanted to save before we, like, made any grand choices.
Something stranger.
Want to know why you don't do anything about the killings here. You're a cowled wizard. Do you know where the cowled wizards keep their prisoners that they take? Tell me about this thing you're creating again. I've spoken to Dar. Why don't you give him a break? I don't know anything about it because I don't want to do anything about it. I have more important things to do, and until the cowled wizards tell me otherwise, I'll not involve myself. Can you tell me what you know about these killings, then? It's likely wolves or ogres or some other mundane nonsense. I have no interest in the matter. Why don't you ask some of the yokels if you're so concerned? You're cowled wizards. Why won't you do something about the killings? Okay, because I don't want to involve myself. What is this thing you're making? Ah, glad you asked. This, my friend, is nothing other than a golem of stone. A fine piece of magical craftsmanship, if I do say so myself. Few other mages have made the attempt, you see. This type of golem is quite powerful and dangerous, but I am more than skilled enough to control it. Once it's complete, I'll have an excellent servant. Something to keep an eye on my daughter and that foolhardy beau of hers while I'm away. Trouble is, I'm missing one of the crucial ingredients, the blood of a mimic. I'd pay handsomely for some, in fact. You look like the adventurous type. Care to find me some? What's a mimic and where can I find one? Gathering coin to rescue a friend, so if there's a reward, I suppose I could. A mimic is a vicious little creature, shape changer, that likes to attract and kill adventurers by looking like a treasure chest or similar objects. They generally exist in dungeons, ruins, and similar places, although where you'd find one around here, I haven't a clue. That's why I'm looking for some. Saving coin to rescue a friend. What would the reward be for this task? I seem to recall that I've got a magical sword around here that I won in a bet from that fool Tolgarius. I've no use for it, but it is valuable. Find me some mimic's blood and it's yours. I need to know what a mimic is and where to find one. Alright, I'll make an attempt. Fine, I wish I could point you in the right direction, but if you do find some, you know where to find me. Off you go then, boy. Neat.
Hello there.
Father will never let me marry Dar. That's all I wish to do. I don't know why he won't change his mind. Where did we save here? We got a side quest to, like, build a golem. That's cool.
You need something stranger.
Oh, so we can't talk to him anymore? That's a shame. I wanted to share words with him.
Wow, an adventure.
Sir? My name's Durbert. Me and my friends here want to be adventurers like you. Real strong and powerful like. Yeah, I want to be a ranger and protect the village. I want to be a great warrior like me dad. I knows we can, but everyone says we're all too young and all. Oh, that's what I say. Your power is back? Congratulations on learning how to become a battery. Since you're already an adventurer and all, sir, I was hoping you might maybe buy some swords for us, some bastard swords, and some ale, Durbert. Don't forget the ale. Yeah, we wants to be real men. Swords and some ale then. If we give you the money, sir, would you buy us some? Who am I to deny the young? I'll get your swords and ale if that's what you wish. Get your swords, but no ale. You've barely fuzz on your chins. Buy ale, boys. But you just cut yourselves with a sword in your hands. Forget it, boys. I've got better things to do. Been having a heap of power outages? That sucks. Growing up where I grew up, any time that it even looked cloudy outside, our power went out. There could be like a menacing cloud in the sky and it'd be like, oh, no, you don't lose power. The infrastructure has changed drastically since I was a kid, and where I am now, we like almost never lose power. Almost never.
I rarely, sometimes, I'm not saying it's a never thing. Sometimes, like recently, I've been having a couple of internet issues. I couldn't tell you the last time we lost power. Australia in general has been having issues and power bills are going through the roof. Well, that's true. Our power bills are going through the roof, too. Electricity is not cheap. Everything's going up in price. That's for sure. But as far as like power and stuff, haven't really had any issues, which I'm thankful for. Great! Gee, thanks, sir. You're the greatest. Here's the gold we've saved. Get us 3 bastard swords, I guess, and a keg of Baldur ale for Minling. Yay, I'm so excited. Oh, well, there we go. $350 to 400. Yeah, it's a pretty price tag for sure.
You'll find no better prices in Arm. I guarantee it.
Greetings, good customer. A pearl
Mine
to you?
fluctuates depending on how much we use our AC. It's almost impossible. Well, if you leave your computer on all the time, that can definitely do things. Consoles and computers, I turn all my consoles off and computer off when I'm not using it. I don't leave it on because yeah, they do draw. I don't let things go into sleep mode. I just turn stuff off. There's no point. It's a needless power draw. I mean, what's it gonna do? I wait 5 minutes and 30 seconds and both are on. Stuff's on, so yeah, that stuff does draw it. You'd be surprised at how much power a computer uses. Computers use a surprisingly large amount of power. I mean, as long as you're not Bitcoin mining. Bitcoin mining's another thing, but computers use a lot of power. Especially when you're doing like gaming and stuff, they draw way more power. Three bastard swords. And your equipment and stuff in there. Depending on like what kind of computer you have as well. Yes, I got your keg of ale and swords here. Well, I got your swords. That's going to be it, though. Well, I got your ale. That's going to be it, though. No, but I will soon. I changed my mind. You're too young for this. Nah, fuck around, kids. Here you go. Baldur, ale, and bastard swords. Wow, you're the best, sir. Thanks. No problem, you dumb kids. Dibs on the ale. Lately only been on during the night. This is the first time you've been on it during the day in a while. Yeah, I always turn my stuff off when I'm not using. I mean, I use my computer for a lot of different stuff. I've got a work laptop, but I use my computer quite a bit. When I'm awake, it's almost always on. 'Cause I do work in here. I usually have like something streaming, Twitch, Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus. I almost always have something else going on. I'm gonna hold my sword. Let's go. Woohoo! Well, I bought 3 kids. Idle hands. Yep. Yeah, those kids are probably gonna die. Not my fault, though. Not my fault. I don't see that I did anything wrong here.
You're a stranger.
Hello, sir. Who might you be? Do you know anything about the killings in the village? My name's Katyi. I came here with me ma and pa to flee the bad people who are killing everybody. When I grow up, though, I'm gonna be a mighty warrior and leave this place for good. What do you know about these bad people? Ma and pa says I'm just telling stories, but I'm not. It's true. And I really saw it. I was bringing the cows home a couple of weeks ago, but I was bringing them through the path in the woods because it's faster, even though Ma doesn't like it when I goes through there. But I passes by the ranger's cabin. Morella's always been real nice to me. She gives me candies that she says she makes out of tree sap, and then she took me fishing once too.
When I passed by it, though, I saw this big black shadow coming out of her cabin, and it was leaving a big trail of red stuff, which looked like blood. It was so big and scary. It looked like a wolf monster. I was so scared for Morellis, so I went and told me ma and pa. They didn't believe me. Told me to stop telling stories. Also, when you see I'm gaming, well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Because I do be gaming. But it really is true, sir. Honest. If you went to the cabin, I bet you'd find something. It's just to the west of the village, out in the valley. Nobody goes out there now because they're all scared. But I know I saw something, sir.
Top of the day to you.
Hey, here's something you want. Who are you? Well, me name's Dale. I do some herding out in the fields with the cows and such with me wife here and me kids came into the village. Just ain't safe anymore out there. I knows 2 other herders who vanished, and the farmers ain't safe neither. Farmer Jacob and his wife were both slaughtered, then their bodies disappeared. Terrible things all. Oh, he's Charles Barkley. Terrible, just terrible. Can you tell me about these killings? Well, it's them ogres, sure enough. You gets monsters in the area, you gets killings in the area. Me wife thinks it's the wolves, and that's just foolish talk. Wolves would go after the cows, right? And we've had no more killing of the cows than we've had since the wolves showed up a couple years back. People gets hysterical, they does. Bruce there babbles on about that witch and me daughter, Kachi, is no better with her stories. You should hear her, huh? It's the ogres, and they'll come and finish us all off once they've picked us clean to small enough numbers. We should be fleeing as soon as we can, true enough. You just watch yourself around here. Them ogres will be the death of us all, they will.
Weather's been lousy lately.
Fine thing, all us fleeing into the village from our farms. For all good it'll do us. Don't know how you fools can wander around in all your metal get-up in this heat. Be careful where you lay that tongue of yours, peasant. Someone's liable to cut it off. Just the price of being an adventurer, my good man. Indeed, this is a world of fools. You are the wisest among us. Adventurers, are you? Heh, I'll give you an adventure you won't soon forget. For a few golders, mind you. Golders, is it? Will 10 gold pieces be enough for you? No offense, but you don't look like the type who would have an adventure worth buying, friend. All right, what? Get some $10. Do love it when you're gaming and rambling. It's all that I do. 10 golders. Nay, metalhead, this one's worth at least 30. You're a thief, not a farmer. I'll save my money for something other than your goose chases. You'd think I was buying iron. Will 20 gold pieces satisfy your penny lust, old man? Heh heh. Sure, sure. You see those folks in town with all the chickens? 'Tis the farmer, Hendrik, and his wife. Fled here from their lands, just like I have. His daughter was a tomfool, tin-headed adventuring type, just like you. Died young just this past season. You still with me? Good. Then I won't have to repeat myself. Not long after she died, a bunch of other tin heads came looking for her. She said she had something of theirs. Heh. Old Hendrik just took 'em outside and pointing to her grave marker and told 'em to get the hell off his land, 'cause they had something of his, too. So, that night I heard a ruckus in his hen house, looked out the window, and there he was, trying to stuff something down the gullet of one of them chickens he keeps out back. Draw your own conclusions, friend, but I'm thinking there's something a tin head like yourself might like buried deep in the gizzard of one of them cluckers. If you can think of another reason they fled to the town with their chickens and nothing else, I'd be glad to hear it. Now, clear off before you bake in them there ovens of honor you got on you. Whatever you say, boss. Am I as rich as I was in the first one? No, but we do have a lot of money. I also spent like 30 grand. I think I have $40,000, 43,000. We've got a healthy chunk of coin, that's for sure. But we're not the 100,000-aire I was before, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll be there in no time, flat. Billionaire in these times. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I mean, we are wealthy. I need $15,000 dues to hire the Thieves Guild to help me out some. So that's going to take a good chunk of cash from me. Like, I think that's like a mandatory thing. So we're going to lose that at some point. So I need to be mindful of that. And I spent $30,000 or $35,000 on some new armor for some of my characters. I bought a girdle and I bought a fancy wizard cloak. The girdle makes me stronger, and the cloak makes it so that my characters one of my characters casts magic faster. So that seemed like a wise investment to me. Oh my god, you guys are dumbasses. It seemed like a good investment to me.
I don't chop wood, okay? I'm not an axe.
Morella's journal. Damn, so armor making and doing what Durkee does makes some good money? Well, not armor making. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Being a smithy, I guess, is helpful. You skip many of the entries of times and places far removed from your current worries. Flame Rule 7. Kachi came to visit again. A sweet child, eager to learn my ways with the wild creatures. Flame Rule 12. Dark creatures roam the forests. Several townspeople have been slain by some unknown predator. Everyone seems to have their own opinion of what is doing the killing. The strangest thing is that the bodies are disappearing in the morning. This leaves me baffled, for most signs point to a pack of wolves that have been in the area for a long time. Wolves don't steal bodies. Flame Rule 13. Or perhaps I should say wolf-like creatures. At night, while I've been patrolling, I've often caught shadowy glimpses of these wolves running alongside me. I've tried to attract their attention, but they ignore me. I find this most strange, as if the pack is being controlled by someone else. Years ago, I spoke with the pack leaders, and they were cordial. Now, they either flee from me, or, I fear to say this, they stalk me. Flame Rule 21. It is near noon, and still the wood outside my cabin seems full of shadows. I've been hard-pressed to hear birds. Most of the larger animals have long fled. I plan to find the wolves' den this afternoon. I've drawn a map to it. All signs point to them as being the culprits. What wolves act like these? They are wolves with the cunning of men. And there is something else whispering in my mind. It is faint now in the waking hours, but while I sleep I dream only of this voice and the face behind it. Whether it is connected to the voices I do not know. I suspect by the time that the sun sets tonight, I'll have the answers to my questions. Do you want me to, like, take her journal? I'm just gonna put that back. I mean, it's taking up, like, inventory space. I don't need that. You know what? I don't need the Umar Witch It is! It totally is the Blair Witch Project. I didn't see that it said project in there. That is, okay. I didn't see the name of it. I just saw Umar Witch. So yeah, it's supposed to be a joke on the Blair Witch Project. Totally. Alright, I'm putting that in there. I don't need that. I don't need that. That's what the story sounded like, was the Blair Witch Project. I like the lore around the Blair Witch Project. I really enjoyed that movie quite a bit. That movie gave me the heebie-jeebs. The heebie-jeebs. A note from Mazi Fenton. Wallig, we travel this day to search out the wolf lair. My own scouting of the region has confirmed Morella's suspicions that there is a large pack of wolves acting in this area. On the map included, I have indicated where I believe the wolf den to be located. Follow us if you can, but be cautious. We can ill afford another mysterious disappearance until we meet again, Mazzy. On the same sheet is drawn a crude but effective map, which indicates the path to a forested area several hours north of Imnisvale region. I wonder if we need it. What's up, Sean? Namaste. How you doing? You just got annoyed. Wait, you just got annoyed with the movement of the camera? Made you motion sick? Oh! Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. The cameras in found footage movies definitely jostle a lot. I've never had an issue with that before, but yeah, I can totally understand that. I got you. How's life treating you today, Sean?
On my honor. As you ask.
It looks as if a violent struggle has taken place here. Someone was killed and dragged out of the cabin. There are a few footprints in the blood. They appear to be dog or wolf prints. What is that? Wow, wow, wow. What is that? Are those like bones? Is that what that's supposed to be? Bonies? Ya bony jabroni? Alright, well we explored her cabin. Cabin in the Woods, Cabin in the Woods. That's another great horror movie. I really enjoy found footage movies. I genuinely really enjoy found footage movies. They're clever. I think that the Blair Witch Project was probably the first found footage movie I've seen, and maybe one of the first like really big and popular ones, because it came out in like 99 or 2000. I think it was 1999. And while there were found footage movies before that, I don't know if Cannibal Holocaust is the first found footage movie, but it was done in like the mid 70s. Roger Diodato, I believe, was the Ruggero Diodato, an Italian director, was the director of Cannibal Holocaust, and that one was fucked up. They actually thought, because of how good the special effects in that movie were, they actually thought that it was real. Like, he actually murdered and butchered people, which is kind of fucked up. But yeah, Cannibal Holocaust is a really fucked up one. It has the same premise of like every found footage movie. It's like these documentarians went into the Brazilian rainforest and ran across some cannibals, and they butchered them, and somehow they got a hold of the footage that the cannibals had. And so they stitched it together to make a movie. And it's filmed in a very guerrilla way. But oh my god, there is some brutal shit in there. And I think the reason why people thought that the killings were real is because they actually butcher a turtle and a monkey. And so I think they did that. But that might be one of the first ones. I don't know if that's the first, but it's certainly one of the earliest ones. And that was back in the 70s. You're good? You gave your phone a makeover tonight? You got Elden Ring wallpapers and Elden Ring ringtone. Oh, baby, getting all Elden Ringed out. Now you just need a cape. Only ones you saw were the Blair Witch and Paranormal ones? Not sure if Paranormal's found footage? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Paranormal Activity is found footage, for sure. I like the Paranormal Activity series. I like it quite a bit, as a matter of fact. I very much enjoy it. They're very fun. The first one, nothing really happens in the first one. The first one's lame as fuck. The second one is a little bit better. The third one I thought was fantastic. The third Paranormal Activity movie really got me good. That one made me happy. It has one of the coolest scenes, too. They put a camera on a fan, so it's panning back and forth. And they utilize that so fucking well. It's such a corny thing to do, but they wanted to, like, keep a constant scan of the room. So rather than getting a wide-angle lens, because that's what you should do, they did it. They attached it to a pivoting, fan, so it oscillated back and forth. And God damn, does it do some cool shit. Very clever shooting techniques in that movie. I really like Paranormal Activity 3. That was the one that was like Paranormal Activity with VHS tapes. I really enjoyed that one. That one's probably my favorite. So doggone good. So doggone good. The first one just didn't do anything. That had a great talk about like guerrilla shooting. That one had a guerrilla campaign. I really liked that. The way they like drummed up buzz the marketing for Paranormal Activity was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Call up your local theater to make sure that they get Paranormal Activity. Dude, that was such a great campaign. I love that. They didn't show any footage from the movie. They just saw like audiences reacting to the movie and be like, oh, dude, it was so good. I love that. What a great marketing campaign. Whoever came up with that did a great job. The movie itself was a giant letdown, though. It was not well done. It's a budget movie. They probably shot that movie with like a $2,000 budget. Nothing happens in the movie. Like, literally nothing happens in that movie. Nothing happens. Like, it's 2 hours of watching people in their house. And that's it. That was it. That's it. Like, nothing happened. It's just like, okay, it's like one moment people are there and then they're gone and they're like, that's the movie. And it's like, that wasn't scary at all. Like, nothing happened. Though what my favorite thing about Paranormal Activity, though, was that low rumbling sound that gives you that sense of dread and unease. And to that, its credit, it did do that. That's the best thing that came out of Paranormal Activity, was the fact that they tested sounds to find what gave people unease, and that low rumbling sound is meant to like fuck with your inner ear. If you watched it in the theater, you really get this sense of unease and dread, and it does a great job. Unless you have like a really good home theater system, you don't get that sense as well. The low rumbling is still there, but when you're in a theater, that feeling really is unnerving. And even though nothing happens at all during that movie, you do have this sense constantly like something is going to happen. And so I guess in that way it succeeds, but it's a boring as fuck movie. The movies get slowly better. I enjoy the Paranormal Activity series. Very much so. It was time for a change. You had Street Fighter V wallpapers and ringtone on your phone for a decade. What do I have? I don't have anything. I just have like a standard Apple background. I used to have something unique, and reasons caused me to change it. One of them, which one was the one of the Paranormal Activities? I think it was the second one. They use, I've never seen it done before, but they use the Xbox One peripheral. What's that called? The Xbox Move or whatever it is, the camera peripheral. And they used its scanning capabilities in Paranormal Activity to like locate Paranormal Activity, and I thought that was really clever because they use like infrared to pick up the beams that are being shot out, because the Xbox, whatever that thing was, it catches your movement, so it's like measuring distances and stuff like that all the time, so it sends out these infrared beams so that it can measure things, and so they use that to try to detect activity. And I thought that was such a cool thing. I thought that was such a clever idea. I may have been using the wrong terminology there, but it's something along the lines of that. And I thought that was really clever. I like it when people do stuff like that. And it's certainly different. We're just good folk fled from the outer farmland, stranger. We ask nothing of ye other than that ye leaves us be. Oh, my home screen though, when the phone is like off, I went to go visit Maine. My former partner, she had like land up there, and after it rained one time, it's right on a lake. I have never seen it before, but a rainbow finished right in front of us. Like there was no pot of gold, but like right into the lake, the rainbow, just broke. That's where the rainbow, well, I mean, I guess it's not where it starts.
rainbow starts up. It's just, you know, light diffusion through mist. But it ended right into the lake, and so I still have that as like my home screen because that's so pretty. Like it's just a picture of, you know, a serene lake with a rainbow like coming out of it. Look, it's just so pretty. It still calms me. It still calms me. Very nice. Yeah, there's no gold at the end. No gold. We're not in Ireland, though. I think it's only in Ireland. I think if you go to Ireland, you'll find me lucky charms. I think maybe in Ireland you can find me pot of gold. I'm gonna get your lucky charms. What can you tell me about the murders here? How much are you asking for the chickens? I'll buy them off you. I know your secret, old man. Give me the chicken or there's going to be trouble. I can't tell you nothing. We're just frightened and wants nothing but to go home again. Just leave us be, my lord.
I've no time
How much for the chickens? They're not for sale. Are you sure? I can offer a good price for them. I'm only interested in one chicken, truly. Chicken that swallowed something quite valuable. Never mind the ruse, old man. I know what those chickens hide. Hand it over. What are you implying, stranger? I said they're not for sale. I'm kind of scared to, like, push this guy. I know there's something valuable in one of the chickens, and I'm willing to buy it off you is all. I suppose it's best not to be hanging on to it any longer. Eventually someone will come and take it from us. What? Well, you can pay me for it, me lord? Nothing. Hand it over. There's gonna be trouble. 10 gold pieces sounds like a fair price. I'll give you 50 gold pieces for it. 100 gold pieces. More than fair, I'm sure. Aye, you're more than fair, sir, I suppose. Take it, then. Me wife and I shall find some other way to remember our daughter. Ha-ha! Stupid memories! What did I get? It might be worth something. Or it might not. But I paid $50 dues for it. $50 dues. I want my $2. Looks like we're gonna see the ogres over here. Oh, they're gnolls. Those aren't ogres. Hold! You's not of human village. Why you come? What you's wanting? Want to know why you're killing people of the village. Who are you and what are you doing here? I'm here to exterminate you and your band. Nothing, I'll be on my way. Me, Madolf, lead fellows from great army of Scythilis in the south. No want to kill races no more. Lead fellows in desertion. We just wants be left alone. What about what I've heard about your fellows being responsible for killing people in Imnisvale? You're deserters from the Scythilician Empire? How do you expect to live up here? Well, that's tough, because I'm going to put an end to your evil existence. I'll be going then. It's very hard. Humans hates us. And we just wants to be left alone. Some humans call knights who chase us. Not bad here, but Madolf thinks village will call night soon. Humans very mad. Of course, they have a right to be mad if you're killing them. Why should the village allow you to remain? Well, I may not be a knight, but I'll end your evil existence just as quickly. I see. Well, I'll be going. Madolf and fellows like here, but something bad killing fellows. Lose one, two maybe at a time. Disappear bodies too. Very bad. Madolf very worried. Madolf no want death. Madolf no want fight. Just want peace. You tell villagers maybe. Then Madolf and fellows will protect village. Protect from orcs and mountains, yes? Humans let us stay then, and no call knights. Maybe let us come once in a moon to trade for food and goods. Madolf make deal with village. If yous tell him. We want no trouble. Not about to broker a deal of any kind. Forget it. All right. I'll tell the mayor what you said, but I can't promise anything. Madolf happy. Maybe fellows can live alone and eat good, be happy here?
You do good thing. Maybe humans agree. Madoff keep deal. You tell them. I'm down with that. How do I get back across here? We don't? It's impossible? Oh, I was trying to cross on a tree. I don't think that's how science works. It was not very sciencey. Alright.
As you ask.
Yes, my lord. I've spoken to the ogre, Madoff, and I do not believe he nor his followers are responsible for Imnisvale's problem. I thought gnolls were like wolf animals. They're ogres? What? But I was sure that those monsters were the killers. What makes you so certain they're not? Madoff had his own people go missing, much the same as yours. He's as worried as you are. Oh, that isn't good news at all. If ogres can be worried, what should we be? Actually, Madoff sent me with a proposition. He and his people will provide protection for the village in exchange for peaceful relations and a bit of trade. He has, I must say. It might not be such a bad idea if this ogre can be trusted, that is. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, my lord. I will have to go talk to them, I suppose. We could both benefit from this. Since the ogres are no longer a possibility, all I suggest is you go to Morella's cabin. Must be some evidence of what happened to her. Is he going to disappear now? Well, I like that the ogres were friendly. What the hell is a gnoll, then? I thought they were like dog people, kind of like kobolds. Yeah, see? Like, this guy's got like pointy ears and shit. That one's a minotaur. Ogre. Minotaur. No, oh, it's just like a ragtag band of orc. Oh, yeah, okay.
As you ask.
$23? I don't know why I'm so lucky as to find them monies, but I'm happy. We're rich. And I'm not sharing it with anyone. Alright, well I brokered peace for him. It's good to see human. You bring word to human village yet? No, not yet, but I intend to. No, I've decided that I will not. Yes, I have. Has Minister Lloyd not arrived? Actually, I've decided to end your existence. Humans will never live with your kind. Huh? Human Lord is a-coming? No, no coming yet, but Madoff is pleased that you did what you say. Madoff, thanks yous.
Can we go whack something now?
Are always whacking something. I'm whacking right now. Alright, we're still looking for another cabin. There should be one more cabin around out here, I think.
Let us speak and be done with this.
You! You're one of the wizard folk looking for Valagar, aren't you? No, I'm nothing of the sort. Valagar who? Looking for Valagar, yes, but I'm not interested in a fight. Stand aside and you'll not be hurt. Well, move on then. Get out of here. What? Looked kind of like there was something hidden there. Alright, no, that's just a rock. That bear fucking shit up. Aha, there's a cave, eh? I do like a good cave. Let's take a peeky poo at what we got going on here. Umar Cave. Alright. Let's go in the Great Cave of Umar. Well, that's gotta be a trap, right? That's gotta be.
Yes?
What can
You
I do
require
for
my
you?
counsel, yes?
There's no way that that's not booby trapped, right?
You're right behind me, right?
What would you have me do?
Oh, it's a mimic? I kill mimic?
I look forward to it.
Can you not open it, please? Mimic's blood. Got it. Diamond. Got it. We got frozen in place, but that's alright. Bullet +1. I don't know that we really need more bullet stuff, to be honest, because, she's not using ammo anymore.
What is my task?
We don't really, Umber Hulk. Oh shit, those things are like
I await your word.
fucking monsters. Yep.
To battle and victory!
No! Turkey! He's too fast! I didn't know there was gonna be shit back there. Friend.
On my honor.
Alright, let's charge into the Umber Hulks.
Yes?
How can I help?
Oh, those things suck.
What is my task?
Ah, for Gondor! Oh, how do you get over there? What?
I'll send you to the
Dangerous
abyss.
mistake. A solid hit.
I look forward.
Okay. Money, money, short sword, money, no bolt, arrow good. Okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. What do we got here in our sword? A short sword +1, so trash. Good, good. I like trash. Can't ever have enough trash, right? That's what I always say. Can't ever have enough trash. Let's see here. There was something else I wanted to do. Let's put you in there.
This light makes your hair look really pretty, Jahiera.
We're in a cave, you dumbass. You know, when I can't see your hair, it actually looks really nice.
Don't be a fool. It does nothing of the sort.
But put your silly romantic notions aside, Aerie. This isn't some childish fantasy, some grand adventure. Any one of us could die out here at any moment. But we can go to the priests and they raise us from the dead again. As good as new, can't we? Sometimes they don't come back. Sometimes people, no matter how much you love them, no matter what you try to do, they get taken away. You're young, Aerie. We'll figure it out soon enough. Yeah, Aerie, you dumb.
To battle and victory!
Stop it, Turkey! I'm a bully. It's like I'm all drunk and shit. I'm a drunk bully. Alright. Let's get out of here.
Done.
Why are you always picking on people? Groundhog. It's a groundhog.
Done.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I did gather my party, you dumbass video game. Detect traps.
Done.
$8.
Oh there. More cowled ones are their servants, no doubt. By the gods, I swear you'll not live to take me to that damnable sphere.
Oh, I want to go to the sphere. Is that the prison, the sphere? You're correct. We've been hired to bring you to the wizards, dead or alive. I am with the wizards. They said nothing of a sphere. What do you speak of? No servant of anyone or anything. What are you talking about? I care not. I have breached your walls and seek tribute in gold or blood. You choose. You're on my own, so before you jump to conclusions, I would know your name. I'm not really with the wizards. My name? My name is Valigar Korthala. I thought you knew this. You do not serve the wizards? Then I have hidden myself so desperately only to be set upon by chance? Ah, this is misfortune indeed. You might still be able to help me. A planar sphere appeared suddenly in the slums of Athkatla several weeks ago, which you may have seen. My ancestor, the necromancer Lavok, built that sphere and disappeared with it over 5 centuries ago. It has not been seen since, until its reappearance. I have no desire to meet my ancestor, even less desire to help the cowled wizards who believe my body is the only key to enter the sphere, alive or no. Oh, so this is why they want your body, to get inside that sphere and take its treasure. We can't support this turkey, milady. They tried to force my cooperation, and I was forced to defend myself and flee. I had hidden away here, successfully, I thought, until you came. I was hired to apprehend you. I think I should reconsider. What now? Who are you that I should believe you? How do I know you're not lying to me? Why should you fear this Lavok? This ancestor of yours is certainly dead. Unfortunate. I was hired by the wizards, and I shall honor my commitment. Is there no way to confront the cowled wizards and keep them from bothering you? Pity. But I'm only interested in what I can take from you. Blood or gold. You choose. Very well, then. I've no desire to bother you further. I shall be on my way. I suspected as much. Very well, then. My proposal is that we return to the city and enter the sphere. That way I will know if Lavok lives. If he does, we can exterminate his ghoulish existence once and for all. You are more than welcome to whatever lies within the sphere, such as magical treasure, or anything else of Lavok's. None of it interests me in the slightest. Seems unlikely that Lavok survived these 500 years. How could he be alive? It's been a long time. For all I know, time may work differently when traveling the plains. As for his immortality, well, my ancestor has extended his life before. That is a different story. I am the last of the Korthala line. This may mean little to you, but it means plenty to Lavok. When Lavok left Athkatla in the sphere, he was already many centuries old. Lavok extended his life by stealing the bodies of blood relations. If he yet lives, you can imagine my concern. This is also why my blood may allow entrance to the sphere. Why should I trust a murderer? You did kill 2 of the cowled wizards, did you not? What you suggest sounds interesting, but will the cowled wizards not oppose us? And what does this stop me from using your body to enter the sphere myself? I refuse. I think I prefer the goodwill of the cowled wizards and their reward. I refuse. I shall leave you to proceed as you will. Good luck to you. Very well. Join and we shall see what is inside the planar sphere ourselves. This is cool. I wanted to go in there. The wizards will not rest until they get inside that sphere, and one cannot hope to stand up to the Khalid wizards for long. At least not without steady hands at one's back. Yeah, it all sounds like fantasy. Yeah, alright. I have an idea of how my blood allows entrance to the sphere. Do not know how the wizards could use my dead body, but it's a secret they'll not likely tell, nor shall I tell mine. I did, but 'tis not murder. They attacked me first. I refused to cooperate with their requests, and fled as soon as I was able to withdraw. Alright, very well. Most excellent. My family swore an oath long ago to kill Lavok, should he even reappear. Perhaps I should be able to fulfill it. My heartfelt thanks at your offer of aid. I should probably tell you before you agree that I intend to rescue an old friend of mine, Imowen, who's been taken hostage by the Khalid wizards. It could be dangerous. I'll tell you first that my goal is to track down a powerful wizard named Irenicus. Nothing will keep me from that fiend. There's strength in numbers with you, and if you wish to have my help in exacting a toll against the Khalid wizards that stand in your way, you'll hear no complaint from me. Let us be moving then. More than likely the Khalid wizards will hear of my movements and the fact that you accompany me soon enough. We shall have to be ready. We will have to be careful with the Khalid wizards now at our heels, but it is a righteous cause, and another companion to stand at our side is always welcome. Alright, but not from now. Holy shit, he looks like Ludacris. Oh my god. Is that Ludacris Bridges? Ludacris Bridges? They could be twinsies. They could be twinsies. Alright, but not right now. We're doing stuff.
Are we through? I should like to know if we are to continue.
No, we should split up for now.
As you wish. If you change your mind, I would still like to travel with you. I still think I have much to see in this world.
Yeah, some of the character portraits are really fun. I'll return to my cabin in the hills for now. Alright, we'll go there if we need you again. Alright, so he's just gonna chill here. Yeah, the character portraits, I like Dorn's. Jahiera trying to be all seductive. I see you, Yoshimo. Aries kind of airy. And Nalia's all just like, pfft. You taking my picture? Pfft. Alright. That Nalia. That Nalia. Oh, that's a moose. I thought I was going to have a conversation with it. Alright, it seems that we've covered everything in town, so there must be stuff outside. So we must have opened up some things. So we got a note from Mezzie's house. I guess that's her name, Mezzalar.
You know, my last owner always said I was
and that should have given us a idea of where the wolves are. No. I thought it said it had a map. Drawn a crude but effective map which indicates the path to a forested area several hours north. Right.
Done.
So Hello? Alright, let's go talk to the mayor again. Maybe we bring, like, the note back to him. And maybe that'll do something for us. Like, look at what we found at the cabin, and maybe that'll do it. The moose is in town! The moose is loose!
I await your word.
No, he's fucking gone.
Done.
You look like a good enough
Helm's
sort.
patience, my lord. Whatever you thinking, buying our son Val's been anything. Now he's gone and run off to act like a fool and probably get himself killed. Shame on you. That was your kid? I just bought him beer and swords. You know, for fun. Kids love beer and swords. Right? Right? Kids love beer and swords? You know, if I were a kid, I'd want beer and swords.
Done.
So where did the mayor go then? Who wanted the blood of the mimic? This guy? He wanted mimic blood, right? Alright, let's give it to him. Why not? Let's do some evil things. I want to see what happens. I love helping out mad wizards.
Something stranger.
Ah, it's you again, boy. I don't suppose you found any of that mimic's blood, have you? Yes, I do have some, in fact. I will take the swords, you can keep the beer. Great. Wait, no. I want both. I mean, there's 3 of them. We can play together. I just want to be really drunk and make some terrible mistakes. Ah! Let me have a look at what you have there. Yes, yes, I see. Well done, boy, well done. I don't know how you found it, but here it is. I took the liberty of digging out that sword earlier, just in case. Rather prophetic of me, don't you think? It was just collecting dust anyway. So here you go, and well earned, I might add. Now, all I need to do is add this to the golem, and he will be complete. Finally, I'll be able to leave in peace and be assured that Colette will not be molested while I'm gone. Drunk with swords is already a great idea, you're correct. It's already a great idea. I see how you phrased that. Great idea. I concur. What better idea could there be? I'm an adult. Mwar? Yes. Awake, my creature. Awake and hear my command. What is wrong here? No, no, stay back. Back, I command you. Oh.
Solid hit.
You were lucky then, but luck
I killed it. Adult-ish. Hey, I'm 40 fucking years old. I can do all the dumb things I want. I've earned it. Father, you're alive? Oh, thank the gods. Yes, I'm alive, my daughter. Thanks to our kind stranger here. Colette! Colette, what has happened? Oh, Dar! Oh, Dar, it was terrible! One of my own creations turned on me, boy. It seems I'm not so wise and powerful as I had first thought. And perhaps I have been foolish in some of my other decisions as well. Dar, boy, if you promise to take care of my daughter and protect her, if you still want her, I'll not stand in the way. Oh, Father, are you serious? Thank you! Indeed, thank you, Germian. I shall take excellent care of Colette. You can be sure. Come, my love, let's not waste this chance. Aw, young love. Kill him!
You need something stranger.
My thanks to you, boy, for saving a foolish wizard's life. My daughter's now gone. I think I will leave myself for a while. Consider what I have done. Yay! I'm gonna rob your house. I'm gonna rob your house. I'm gonna rob your house and hopefully steal a blouse. Oh, spells. Power word sleep, protection from normal weapons, and contingency. Okay, nice, very nice.
Where shall I display my skill and expertise? Very well. Hiya.
You know, if I accidentally sever a limb swinging a sword around, it's no one's fault but my own. And also, how could I possibly cut off a limb? I'm too cool. Cool people don't sever things. Cool people do the severing, not be the severee. Look, I just want to cut shit with a giant sword. That's all. Don't take away my joy. Drunkenly cut shit with a sword. Drunkenly. Operative word there. Drunkenly cut shit with a sword. Where the fuck did the mayor go?
It shall be.
I have nothing you wish.
You went and bought them fool kids swords and spirits? Probably running all over the countryside, foolish as you please. What were you thinking? I don't know, I thought it'd be fun. Dude, if someone, when I was a kid, bought me a sword, I'd be really happy.
Well met and welcome.
My poor drunken baby's leading a pair of others around the countryside and he's armed. Oh, how did this happen? I'm so worried those ogres are going to eat him. I just know it. Is he gonna go and, like, attack the ogres? That would be equally bad. Those kids are stupid. Kids are stupid! I didn't see them anywhere, though. They're fine. Like, what trouble can some drunken kids get into? Like, what's the worst that could happen? He's not here.
I await your word.
I don't know what the game wants me to do. There's like...
It shall be.
There's nothing to the north. Maybe we need somebody in particular in our party? Mildly distraught. Just mildly. I don't know what they want me to do. Ilbratha. This ancient bronze sword is set with 6 matching bloodstones and was apparently forged for the Azun the First, a long-dead king of Boromir. It saw little use and eventually found its way to a favored of the king's guards. Despite the aid of its illusionary magic, that unnamed soldier fell in a later battle, and the sword was lost to the brigands or scavengers. Mirror image once per day. That's kind of cool. Anybody want that? Well, you can carry it. Yeah, I read the journal, and I read the note. Maybe I need to keep the journal? Maybe we need to keep the journal? I'll keep both of them. I took the journal before and that didn't pop up. Maybe we need the note as well. Because I took the journal before. I picked it up. And then I put it back.
It shall be.
Oh man, that makes me angry. I picked up the journal before. I put it in my inventory and then I was like, okay, it goes back because I don't want more crap. I'm a little salty over that. Because I already picked it up. You stupid game. Imma win. Please, death to many. Ah. Well, I can't see anything.
It shall be.
Leland's journal. Money. This journal was found on the body of the shadow-slain warrior that you stumbled upon near the entrance to the Dark Woods. The last entry is of particular interest. Nothing is, I'd imagine, that it would be. I expected to become a hero when I joined Mazzy Fenton's party. I expected that we would slay monsters with the ease and bask in the glory of victory as they do in the old tales, but it is not as it seems. I did not expect the drudgery of the march. The casual horror of slaughter, the smell of death everywhere. I swear I can taste it. We've killed so many shadows and black wolves that my brain has become numb as my arm. I am covered in ichor, but have not the energy to even clean myself. If not for Mazzy, I think that I would be mad. She is a constant source of strength, and always reminds us of the innocents that these beasts have killed, of the horror that we must take upon ourselves to save the people who have no defense. Mazzy is the hero here, not I. The battle has only just begun. Today we arrived at the entrance to the ruined temple. It was scrawling with shadows. Were it not for Mazzy's quick thinking, we would surely be dead. There were far too many to fight, but Mazzy used the stained glass of the ruins to reflect that light we had illuminating the entrance and sending the shades to their doom. While the stained glass caught the light, we were able to find a pocket of safety. Any shadow that came within were destroyed by the light. Tomorrow we will attempt to enter the temple in the darkness. I have never felt such dread. I try to be as brave as Mazzy, but cannot. I feel the horrible, inescapable urge to run, and when the battle is joined, I can only hope that I will not. Sounds nice. I can't see anything. Okay. Uh-oh, what are you? A pigeon? A shadow.
Something is wrong here.
An F. You will not steal my vengeance. What?
Embarrassing.
Something is wrong here.
What? Vengeance? Ah! Aha! Let's go that way. Friends?
Weapon has no effect.
You come over here?
Has no effect. I will do it if something is wrong here. No effect.
Yeah, Jahiera's probably useless.
Something is wrong here. Weapon has something is wrong here.
We really do need a better weapon for Jahiera.
I'll rip you across, you way-faced cur.
Weapon has no effect.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life.
Oh, don't cry about being tired.
No effect. No effect.
Something is wrong here.
No effect.
It has no effect.
No effect.
We can make Jahiera useful in other ways. Yeah, this area seems larger than the other ones we've been in. That's cool. Lots of things to kill. Shade Wolf.
Something is wrong here.
No effect. I hit.
Something is wrong here.
I hit to no effect. 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 Yeah, I guess we could just give her a magic weapon. I don't know if we have anything worthwhile to give her right now.
Something is wrong here.
No effect. I hit.
Something is wrong here.
I wonder if I have something that we can throw on her that would be... I mean, we've got plenty of garbage. I mean, we have a ton of stuff. I could give her, like, the axe. Do we have, what is this? It's a flail? Morning Star? Maybe we could give her that? Short sword? I don't think she can use any of that. Let's see what she can equip. Club, quarterstaff. I should have bought her like a scamator or something like that. A scamator. See ya later, scamator. Alright, well, I guess it doesn't really matter what we end up giving her. Here, have... Well, she's not gonna equip that. Well, she could use this, I guess, right? It's gonna take her shield away.
I hit. Something is wrong here. No effect. Come get some.
I don't think that works. Huh.
I will do what I must. Something is wrong
No
here.
effect. I hit. No effect.
I don't think that was, I don't think that was, I don't think that weapon works. Durkee Milady's hitting, for sure. Dorn. I don't see anything on Jahiera's part.
I hit. To no effect. I hit.
Something is wrong here. My spell has
Is she the one saying something is wrong here? I don't recognize her voice. She failed her spell. No, that's Nalia.
Something is wrong here.
Alright.
Something is
And
wrong
Jahiera
here.
is whatever.
Something is wrong here.
It's a lot of bad guys. Jahiera's dead. Good. We're fucked. There's too many to fight at once.
Something is wrong here.
No effect. I hit. No effect.
Something is wrong here. Something is wrong here.
No effect.
Something is wrong here.
Yeah, we need to give them different arrows. They need different arrows.
No effect.
Something is wrong here.
I hit.
Yeah, they need different arrows. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't save once? I didn't save once over there? I thought I saved a bunch there. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yes.
Can we go kill something now? Huh?
Consider it done.
I really thought I had saved over there. We really are limited in what Jahiera can equip. Alright. Guess we could do arrow +1 maybe? Don't have a ton of other stuff. Oh. There really isn't a lot that she can throw on. I mean, she can't do the axe. Can you do the warhammer? No. No? Yeah, I really don't have anything for her. I think something might be wrong here. Like what? Like the way I look? I can't help that. I'm sorry. Vermilion redneck. I apologize. I'm just, I'm a goblin. I'm a goblin. I'm a goblin. I think something might be wrong here. My weapon has no effect? Yeah, other than what she currently has, she can't throw anything else on. How you doing though, homie? Welcome on in. Happy,
Consider it done.
Happy Saturday. I guess it's Sunday morning, but happy Saturday. Saturday's great. Oh, it's Saturday. It's Saturday.
In my father's name! I won't let my friends be hurt!
She ran all the way over here. What's this tub?
Best you make peace with your demons before I send you to meet them.
Man things! Curse you and curse the world! Can a wolf not enjoy her last meal in peace? You've come to put an end to the evil of you and your wolves. You've preyed upon your last innocent. You disgusting fiend, make your peace with the world, for soon you shall die! My wolves! Ha! No longer, fool. The pack has fallen under the fell magics of the Shade Lord. Your hunting has gone awry. You suggest that this Shade Lord is responsible, yet here you gnaw on the carcass of a human? Would I believe such idiocy? Maybe so, but the villagers have spoken of a werewolf that leads her pack to murder innocent families. You must not live. Explain yourself. Who is this Shade Lord? What has he done to your pack? I don't care what you believe. I speak the truth. This place was not always like this. Floating in a false and unholy darkness began only a short time ago. The ruins to the east of the den have long been a place of foreboding to my pack and me. We have no desire to tread the ground of the fallen temple. The temple was once dedicated to Amalnader, a god of the sun, and a great prophetess is buried within. It was holy ground once, though now it is fouled. It is obvious that Amalnader's power has waned, for if this were still his consecrated ground, my doom would never have arisen from the bowels of the temple. Go on. Your tale rings false. I'm the only doom that you need to worry yourself with. Some weeks ago, muted rumblings were heard beneath the temple. We paid little heed to them until the skies darkened and the shadows deepened. It was high noon when it happened. The pack gathered so that I might calm them. I thought it to be an eclipse. It was not. The Shade Lord came upon us then. He dominated my wolves, my children, with a glance. I changed form and leapt at his darkness, but he merely laughed. Anath, he said, bend to my will. You shall be the means of my revenge. He walked amongst the terrified wolves and killed them all with a touch. Once they were all dead, his darkness reached out to the corpses of my children and animated them as shade wolves, numb with terror and sorrow. I ran. I've hidden these last few weeks from the shades that once were wolves, from the darkness that creeps out from the temple that once imprisoned the Shade Lord. I will hide no more. This man I killed only to gather strength to face the Shade Lord. He wants only to kill, and those he kills, be they man-thing or wolf, arise as shades in his army. You will allow me this revenge? Do I have to fight you as well? No, we will not. Your evil days will end right here and now. If you wish to attempt to kill a Shade Lord, I will not stop you. The Shade Lord seems to be the true source of evil. He will help you kill him. Meet me in the temple to the east of this den. Be wary of the shadows that lurk here. Make sure you're prepared before you enter it. Nate, bye, wolf lady.
Consider it done.
Oh, yes. Gimme, gimme. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got candy in my tummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. Oh, I can't put any more garbage in there? Not my garbage container. How's my garbage container full? I only put like 80,000 things in there. We need to get all them potions out of there. We need that. I really want that potion container. It's alright. I'm sure we'll find one eventually. Alright, saving's important, Serial. Remember to fucking save. A lot of demons about in these wooded lands. Well, none of my friends were complaining then, so that's good.
A solid hit.
To no effect? To no effect? To no effect? To no effect? Please, you idiots. 420, that's nothing. You can 420 Ds. What the hell? Attack it, you dumbass! There's too many of them! Oh, okay, you all have, Hercules now. Uh-oh.
Dangerous mistake.
Well, Jahiera is hitting things, but we need Dorn. Alright, I'm carrying. I'm carrying the team. This fountain is filled with a dark, thick liquid that reeks of death and decay. So, wiener juice? Wiener juice? Is it filled with wiener juice? Booty, booty, booty. Uh-oh. Have we not killed them all? Uh-oh. Okay, milady. It's a trap! Use the mirror to the left of the crystal there to gather what light is left and avenge my pack! Okay. What, this? This thing? Go fucking use it, you moron!
What is my task?
Over here! The polished glass of this ruined window catches some of the weak light and the darkened gem puts forth. You could arrange the pane in such a manner that it would reflect all the light if you so wish. When you turn the pane of polished glass, it reflects the light from the gem, and the area brightens.
A dangerous mistake. Solid hit.
Kill the puppy! Kill the puppy!
On my honor.
Where did the werewolf lady go?
A dangerous mistake.
I won't let my friends be hurt.
A solid hit.
Cool. Well, this place is pretty neat. It's all ominous and creepy. Kinda like me. I have much in common with this place. The edges of this pit are scratched and torn, as if some large creature has moved through here recently. The darkness of the pit is a black so deep it strains your eyes just to see it. That's not how darkness works, morons. This game sometimes is too descriptive for its own good.
You must gather your party before venturing.
I gathered. Alright, before we go exploring through here, I am going to go use the bathroom real quick, so give me 2 seconds, and I will be right back. I have got to dump some beans. The good old bean dumpings. Watch out, world. Alrighty. Let's go cause some chaos. I saved in here, right? No, we saved right outside. We'll save again. Saving's important.
I grow weary.
I grow weary. Oh, you want to take a nap. Uh-oh, kitty. Does make me nervous.
I'll send you to the abyss.
does make me nervous sending people in here. We're in a tomb. I think we need to be mindful about, you know, traps and shit. Oh, what the hell are you, skeleton warrior? Uh-oh. Stay back, skeleton warriors. Oh, they're gods.
Yes?
What would you have me do?
It'll take a scratch.
Oh god, Dorn is about to just get wrecked. What are you doing? Heal him, stupid!
Am I needed?
On my honor.
I will listen. For now.
Yes?
Please, let me help. Whatever. What can I do?
I think.
Holy crap.
What is my task?
Oh god, there's more. Kitty!
Consider it done.
Ah, a garnet. Very good. Probably 2 sellable swords. Yep. Yep, trash and trash. 1 trash, 2 trash, 3 trash, 4, 5 trash, 6 trash. Why do you keep giving me trash? It's a good song. It's a good rhyme. Alright, so we can squeeze through there. Alright, let's see if that's booby-trapped.
On my honor.
This is a lot more exciting.
I'm guessing no.
Yoshimo is willing.
Amuwana's bones? These are the bones of the child prophetess Amuwana. The bones have been defiled and gnawed upon by the shade wolves. Neat. Alright, I guess we'll take it. Okay. Mines. Free bones, right? I like bones. Them bones gon' walk around. Them bones gon' walk around. Them bones gon' walk around. Why are the bones walking? Shadow Jailer shall not free the master's consort, mortal. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Consort? I ain't trying to do none of that shit.
A dangerous mistake. What is my task?
Mind your tone.
Well, alright. We mowed those nerds down.
On my honor.
Shadow prison key, that's probably helpful, right?
Ho, noble friends. I beg your assistance in this evil place.
Mazzy, who the fuck is you? Where are all these stupid recruitable characters coming from? There's too many. Well met. Who addresses me? A halfling, lass. What business do you have in so dangerous a setting as this? You'll get no charity from me. Rot in your prison for all that I care.
Your Grace, I am Mazzy Fenton, a valiant servant of justice and righteousness.
Well, you seem to think a lot about yourself, don't you? As you can see, I could use your assistance. And you shall have it. How did you come to be here? Do I fucks with rotisserie chicken? I'm alright with rotisserie chicken. I wish I could make it at home. But, yeah.
BM used to be pretty solid. If you're like, what's BM? Boston Market. You might not have that garbage restaurant on the left coast, but we have it around here. And they make an okay rotisserie chicken. Their sides aren't great. I used to fucks with the BM real hard. I kind of outgrew them. Oh, you do have it? I didn't mind Boston Market. I think better places like some grocery stores and stuff have a bit better rotisserie chickens. My favorite thing, when I was at the University of Maryland, they made rotisserie chickens in the cafeteria, and you could get like a half chicken plate, and oh my god, getting a half plate of chicken, oh, it was so good there. Their rotisserie chicken was amazing. That was good stuff. So yeah. Even a Peruvian chicken, which is kind of similar to rotisserie chicken. I like that too. Used to fucks with their bacon-loaded mashed potatoes. Yeah, that'll get you dead real quick. Do you like cholesterol? Because here's your cholesterol. Rotisserie chicken and bacon-loaded mashed potatoes. But they took them off the menu. They changed like a bunch of their recipes, or at least the one that I went to drastically changed. And it kind of like threw me off. Like their mashed potatoes stopped tasting right. Their mac and cheese stopped tasting right. Like every dish that they had, the mixed veggies didn't taste, the steamed veggies, like all their stuff started tasting weird. And I was like, either somebody's peeing in this shit, or I don't think I like Boston Market anymore. Like it just didn't taste good anymore. It was just something off about it, and I wasn't a fan anymore. The chicken was still fine. I do like rotisserie chicken. I definitely messes with it. It's tasty. I like a good rotisserie chicken. But my favorite was the one at the University of Maryland. That shit was so damn good. There's a handful of like mom and pop places around here that have chicken, but it's mainly fried chicken. Rotisserie chicken is in Costco chicken. I don't know that I'm opposed to Costco foods. Their pizza is some of the grossest shit I've ever had in my entire life, I'll say that. But, you know, a cheap hot dog, I'm alright with that, I guess. It's like $1.50 for a hot dog. I'm not gonna complain about that. Their pizza's gross, man. The Costco pizza is some of the worst pizza I've ever had. That shit is vile. I don't understand how people eat that shit. Like I go to Costco often enough, and I almost always see someone like sitting down and just like shoving that vile menace into their like pizza holes. Oh god, I don't see how people like that. It is one of the worst things I've ever had. There's like cheap frozen pizzas that are better than Costco pizza. Like Red Baron pizza is so much better than Costco pizza. I never thought I'd say that about something because I think Red Baron is the pits, but I'd rather have that than whatever the frozen Costco pizza is that they have. Oh, it's so bad. It's just so bad. I can't do it. Like everything about it tastes cheap. The cheese tastes like fucking Little Caesars is better than Costco. Little Caesars is better than Costco, and Little Caesars standard pizza is awful. It's awful, but it's better than Costco. Anything's better than Costco pizza. I'd rather eat toilet paper than eat fucking Costco's pizza. It's gross. It's gross. It makes me sick just thinking about it. I don't understand how people eat that. I don't understand how people say they enjoy it. I don't get it. I am lenient on a lot of things when it comes to food. I don't judge people for what they eat, but if you enjoy Costco pizza, I don't think you've ever had food before. I don't think you've ever had. Totino's isn't bad. Totino's is edible. It's edible. Costco is not edible. Costco pizza is not edible unless the pizza that the Costco's maybe different. Maybe I've never had the right Costco pizza. Maybe it's better in different places. Maybe just the Costco pizza around us is just straight garbage. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just inedible trash. I've only had it at 2 different places in the area. So maybe it's just like a local thing. Maybe Costco pizza's better everywhere else. Maybe it's just here that it's fucking awful. But oh, it is It is gross. I mean, it is genuinely gross. I don't understand. If it's the same everywhere, then I don't understand how people like that. I used to all the time. I guess it was in like high school and college. I loved the pizza rolls. Whatever the hell a pizza roll is, you know, the little like ravioli things. You know, I used to heat those up and eat those all the time. They're edible. Are they good? No, but they're edible. They'll feed a hungry college kid for sure. I haven't had those in, I don't know what Totino's taste like anymore. I haven't had it, I don't know, since college, so a very long time ago. It's probably better than Costco though. Frozen pizza, hell yeah. We were talking about this not long ago. Teak recommended a very specific brand of frozen pizza, and I forgot. But you don't know why, but somehow you love that shit. I went to Wegmans. It's a grocery store. I don't know if they're like a nationwide chain or just local. And I bought one of their frozen pizzas. And I have now convinced myself that like the Wegmans brand, I don't like there's not many things that I like of the Wegmans brand stuff. They're more of a, they're not like a high-end grocery store, but they're like better than your like standard grocery store. Like it's better than your Stop and Shop, you know? Shop and Save brand stuff. But it's they're like name brand stuff I'm not a fan of. I usually don't mind like the Kirkland products. Kirkland products are usually decent. They actually have a stringent rule of them choosing products. A lot of Kirkland brand stuff is actually just relabeled middle tier stuff, which I respect out of them. They have like a standard that they abide by. So most Kirkland brand stuff, I'm never opposed to buying. Like Kirkland brand like liquor and shit, like their vodka is solid vodka. Their gin is solid gin. It's just relabeled. They like make a deal with a company and go, hey, can we just like pay you a fuck ton of money and we just relabel it? Yeah. Do you mean like DiGiorno pizza? It's like that's your go-to for frozen pizza? But it'd be a stretch to say you recommend. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't you. I thought it was you. No, I don't mean DiGiorno. It was like a brand. We were talking about frozen pizza, and somebody had thrown out there like a brand of pizza that they thought was really good. I don't remember what it was. I thought it was you because you usually have those like slick recommendations, but maybe it wasn't. Because it definitely wasn't DiGiorno. Because it definitely was. It was something I didn't. It wasn't like Freshetta or DiGiorno or anything like that. It was something I wasn't familiar with. Like it was like Pete's Frozen Pizza or something like that. And I was like, I've never heard of that. Never heard of it. It wasn't that. I mean, I was just making something up. But yeah, you don't know the American brands, but here in Australia, there's a store brand frozen pizza that's actually really good. I wouldn't be surprised. Again, most countries have more stringent rules on what they consider food. Us in America are like, hey, if you pour a little plastic on it, it's considered food. Hey, here's some sawdust in your cheese, you know. There's reasonable tasty and have all the calories you need in a day and then some. Yeah, I'm sure. There's some okay frozen pizzas. There are definitely some okay frozen pizzas for sure. There are some brands that I don't mind. I used to like Freshetta. But Freshetta is just like a salt lick, you know? I think they got a little too salty for my taste. It's probably just because I got older. But they're way too salty now for me. I used to really like Freshetta. I would fucks with the Freshetta for real. The Uno's frozen pizzas are alright. DiGiorno's fine. I don't mind that. Red Baron isn't that great, but I could have swore that there was a brand pizza. I can't think of it. I don't think I ever heard of it. I never went to look. But the local, our Wegmans Grocers is supposed to have like nicer food, and their frozen pizzas just aren't that good. It's nice to have those just in case like I'm feeling lazy or something like that. And we were all feeling lazy tonight, so I just heated up a couple of them. I wanted to try them out. They had a bunch of veggies on them. That's what I can say for sure. A lot of the times you'll buy like a veggie pizza and it'll be like, here's just a handful of veggies, and it's not really. This thing was loaded with fucking vegetables. It's like they took a shovel and just went, all right, those are vegetables, here you go. And I was like, damn. All right. So I guess there's that going, but like there was like barely any sauce on them. The crust wasn't that good. I was really disappointed in it. It doesn't, I don't expect great pizza out of frozen pizza, you know? I expect it to be, but just above the edible level. And this was just kind of like vegetables, but edible. So, wasn't that good. I'd like to find like a decent brand of decent, you know, so that I don't have to be like completely sad if I have that. I mean, it's one or two things. I either make my own pizza or we go and order out, and didn't feel like doing that since we already had stuff here at the house. So, but yeah, I can't mess with Costco. Costco pizza is just vile. I haven't been a fan of it. There's just something weird about it. It's the cheapest pizza I've ever had in my life. And I guarantee you the reason why their hot dogs taste so good is because they're super cheap and they use all the worst things that you can eat, but that's fine for hot dogs. That's not okay for pizza. You can have you know, boot tongues and raccoon tails and pigeon wings in your hot dogs, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's fucking delicious. All right, let's do that. That's fine. That's good, but not for the pizza. Not for the pizza. I want okay ingredients in there. And you shall have it. How did you come to be here? I'm an adventurer. I led my party here to discover the source of the evil that has befallen the area, which became abundantly clear when it slaughtered my companions at the Shadow Altar. I'm glad she's observant. You fought my jailers, the Shadows. Those unfortunate souls are the remnants of live victims who have been perverted by the power of the Dark Fiend, the Shade Lord. Beth's girl, Mazzy, what if we kill her? Why is it here? What does it want? A fanciful tale. I believe only what I want to see with my own eyes. Oh, I believe only what I see, not want what I see. It is here to dominate and to conquer. This Shade Lord seems to feed on the corruption of souls. If it is not stopped, it will continue to build its army, Shadows. If you killed her, I'd be upset. I guess she's gonna die. Not Mazzy! We are here to get rid of the Shade Lord. Why don't you tell us of your attempt? My companions and I were hired by Minister Lloyd of Imnisvale to find the Ranger Morella, as well as look into the rash of killings that has plagued the area. I don't know why I thought Mazzy and Morella were the same person. I thought for some reason Mazzy was like a nickname of Morella. I don't know why. I guess I just kind of... We found Morella's journal, which mentioned the unholy darkening of this land. The local legends tell of how the Shade Lord was struck down by Aminator ages ago. We entered the temple ruins and found it infested with shadow magic. The Shade Wolves here are from the wolf packs that roamed these hills mere weeks ago. Through tomes and other clues, my party learned of a perverted altar of Aminator, which can only be reached through the bowels of this place. Ooh, stinky bowels? We had to find sun gems so the doors of darkness that the Shade Lord had placed along our path could be opened. They could be acquired if one passes a Mounter's, I was saying his name wrong, a Mounter's test. A Mounitor's test. I forgot what I read. We had to find sun gems so the doors of darkness that the Shade Lord had placed along our path could be opened. They can be acquired if one passes a Mounitor's test. We searched for the 3 parts of the key to the door that leads to the horror that the Shade Lord commands. The Shade Lord commands a shadow dragon, a most deadly foe. We were struck down as he laughed. I'm unsure of how to defeat such a creature. Most horrible of all, the Shade Lord took the life force of my friends and turned them into members of his cursed army. My beloved Patrick has become a hideous shadow. I would gladly have sold my life with my friends. The Shade Lord wouldn't. I would gladly have sold my life with my friends. But the Shade Lord would not let the dragon kill me. He wants me to be what he calls his consort. Oh, consort, you say? He is not a creature of this plane and must possess a body, feeding on its life. He inhabits Morella now, and plan to use my own body once Morella grows weak, I suspect. I have come to believe that this altar, which the shadow dragon guards, is the secret of this place. A way must be found to pass this beast, for he cannot be killed by such as us. The Shade Lord and his altar must be destroyed. I am uninjured and ready to fight with you, if you will have me. Perhaps it's best if we keep facing it alone. We will free you and wish you well, however. Could use a valiant sword arm, if you wish to join us. I think not. You can stay in your cage where you belong. Then we shall travel together as companions with Avarine's blessing. Our partnership shall be a fruitful one. No, well, I'm leaving you here. I should tell you first, perhaps, that I intend to rescue an old friend of mine named Imoen after this is done. Could be quite dangerous. Truly, another is held captive below the Shade Lord? No. Imoen was taken hostage by the Khalid wizards in Athkatla. I intend to free her from their clutches. A noble cause that I should be glad to help you with. She has a very stern face. She's looking deep into my blackened soul. Goodbye.
Are you sure that you wish me to leave? There is still much good that we need to accomplish in this place.
No, I think it's best that we go alone. I would have liked to stay. Please at least avenge my friends and destroy the Shade Lord. I shall return to my home in Trademeet. Farewell and good luck. Yep, goodbye. To Belfin's journal, second half. And some gold. Alright, more journal stuff. This is half of a page of parchment, yellowed and crumbling, with age and speckled with old stains. The top of the page is torn and jagged as if ripped from its other part. Its ink faded, but still legible, however, and reads... Clearing in the south of the area, placed carefully within a standing column of rock. These columns are common. Columns are common. I was going to say columns twice. These columns are common in this area, and this column is different, only in that its clearing is surrounded by a copse of trees. I intend to send this journal on to my family, so that if I happen not to make it home, one of them might track down my cache and benefit from it. Idris Tomblethan. In the south of the area. Well, we don't know south of what area though. Let's who that is. I would like to control my team. Oh, we could have just walked through there. That's cool. Okay. Hey, little guy. Yeah, Dorn.
You way-faced cur.
Oh, okay.
Death to all who I'll rip you apart,
Hell.
you way-faced cur.
Yeah, alright. Is this evil? No? Nope. Evil's over there. Yoshimo? Is this evil? Morn Ritual. What is this? This scroll is a tutorial for the morning prayer ritual of a follower of the sun god, Amounador. Know, my children, when the holy rays strike the earth and dawn flows across the land like music, thou must offer the morn ritual that is pleasing to mine eyes and ears. Malign the ritual at thy peril. Perform it only as I have written. The first part of the ritual is smudged out. Perhaps you could deduce the action if you had the scrolls for the noon and evening rituals. Hold the holy tome up to the sun, and my power shall bless it. Reflect as thou perceive the victory of light over the dark. These are things that please me. You know what pleases me? Nothing. Nothing pleases me. Nothing.
Or I am unpleasable. Statue? We can talk to a statue?
Yes?
How can I help?
You require my counsel, yes?
What, his eyeball?
You're right behind me, right?
But I don't want to pickpocket. What the fuck is wrong with you, gang? This bust is a depiction of the sun god, a mountator. The caption on the pedestal reads, "Let not the holy ritual be derided. None are worthy of his grace without first paying homage in the manner that he himself has prescribed. Learn the ritual or face his punishment." Like, this stupid highlighting thing, I think, is preventing me from doing something here. Right? We're like right on top of it. I didn't realize. I thought that was something else. It's that's the pickpocket sign. It looks like there's scissors and like a little bag. I didn't know what that was. I can't tell from like this distance.
Where shall I display my skill? Very well.
Stories amongst my
Hiya.
Being underground is just not for the Avariel.
I can't do anything there.
What is my task?
Whatever. It's the bag cutting sign. Oh, like testicle bag?
Death to all who stand against me!
I don't want the testicle bag sign. We have to protect the testicle bag. Okay. I guess we're getting into a fight. Do you cut those often? Apparently. Apparently. It's kind of my job. I castrate all the bulls.
On my honor.
Oh my god, stop sending enemies. Jesus.
Consider it done.
The gem that sits on the pedestal easily penetrates the unnatural shadows of this place. You could take the gem if you wish to. When you take the gem from the pedestal, the illumination lessens considerably, and the shadows of the room deepen. Cool. Deep shadows.
Yes. I will do my best.
Child of the sun, shall you take the test of the holy ritual, you must prove your conviction before the Sun Lord shall offer up his symbol. Do not yet wish to be tested. Okay. Maybe that's the eyeball thing. Maybe that's the eyeball thing and why we can't grab it yet. I don't want leather armor. Ah, kitty! Help team!
Pay attention. You will get those second chances.
Yeah, well, saving a lot is good. The eyeball thing, though? What eyeball thing? Oh my god, what eyeball thing? Oh, like a beholder? Yeah, those things suck. Those things are like the epitome of bullies. Beholders are gnarly as hell. They're really dangerous too. They shoot like laser beams at you and shit.
I am invincible. Invincible.
They definitely need to be carefully navigated. And by navigated, I mean stab them in their giant weak point, their eyeball.
What is my task?
Makes sense.
I need help however I can.
I think.
You're fine. Oh. 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 Wand. Sure, I'll take Wanda Sykes. I'm Banjo-Kazooie, guys.
On my honor.
Idiots setting themselves on fire.
Yes.
Please.
Dorn, you better not fucking run away.
You have a problem?
On my honor. Yes.
Something is wrong here.
Something's very wrong. I'm dead. I am so dead.
What would you have me do? I'll rip you apart, you
What would your Banjo-Kazooie voice be like? There you go. Do I sound like a big enough idiot? Yes, perfect.
Yoink! Got your nose.
The dumber I sound,
Yes.
the better for me, huh? Quality.
What is my task?
Exactly. Bellissimo.
To no effect?
Oh, so Gruntilda's henchman.
What would you have me do?
No. Different.
Something is wrong here.
Why did you run away? Dorn. What do we got here? What can we maybe give me an advantage on? Can we drive? I don't think you can drive skeletons crazy. You drive me crazy. Maybe we could do that, though.
Dangerous mistake. That is my task.
A grievous error.
I will listen for now.
What do you got? Do it!
You were lucky then, but luck brought you.
Okay, new plan. New plan. Load them up.
Ooh, throw a coin in that fountain.
Load them
How
up.
can I help?
Can we load them up?
Yes.
Nature could find a handful balanced and balanced.
No, we're gonna... Now we load them up.
Ready, I think.
I'll help however I can.
Now we load them up.
Skill. You require
What can I do?
And bless.
Please, let me help.
I don't think that mirror image is going to do anything. She's in the back.
What do you need?
What would you have me do?
I think Dorn can... There we go. Draw upon Holy Might for Dorn. That's going to be good.
Help however I can.
Yeah, we're just going to send her and fuck it. Fuck some shit up. Alright.
What is my task?
Go team! Hey, is that thing bone golem? I don't like it.
I'll hurt you if I have to.
I'm down!
On my honor.
I have 1 HP! Why is nobody healing me? I'm dying too quickly.
What can I do? Anything.
I love the fact that you're hitting things, but I need you to heal me. What the hell? What's the thing that's hurting me the most? Is it the mummy? Is it the giant golem thing? It's probably the giant golem thing. Let's go kill that.
Consider it done.
Okay, the giant golem thing went down really quickly. That thing also went down really quickly. What's happening? Why are you dumbasses being so efficient this time? Oh, because he's much harder to hit. Oh my god! That was way easier than the last time, wasn't it?
How can I help?
I love how sometimes fights are like die, kill everything really quickly. I think I just approached that poorly. I think I just approached that fight really poorly, yeah? Priority. Take everything else out, then handle the big thing.
What will I help however I can.
I'm skilled in avoidance. Yoshimo is willing.
Alright, Wyvern Call, that sounds cool. Tome of Amountator. Noontide Ritual. Some bullets, maybe? Bullet +1. If we can have some bullet +1. If not, I will deposit them back. Bullet +2. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, let's take a peeky poo. Oh, he's out of his arrows +1. That's obviously not great. She still has some. He shoots way faster, so my bow shoots like super fast. When the spell is cast, the wizard opens up a magical channel that will summon a wyvern to his aid. The creature will live and die at his command until the spell's duration expired. Yeah, wyverns seem kind of cool. Blessed be the light of Amountator. The Temple of Amountator shines like a beacon of radiance in the hills of Umar. Amountator wards us from the shadow of evil. Pilgrims come from areas far off to be blessed by the beauty of Amountator. Amountator is endless and without equal. Yet our God serves us well, in that he is constantly on vigil against shadows. The temple serves a further purpose towards this end. Amountator keeps the casters of shadows from walking the land. Any and all who dare to taste of shadow magic should know that Amountator and his most holy servants will seek them out and cast them into chains within the temple. Light stone, dawn's light, and sun rays are holy symbols, guides in any spiritual journey that a disciple of Amountator may embark on. Blessed be the light of Amountator, light stone, dawn's light, and sun's rays. And a dead corpse. Who's got the symbol? Didn't somebody pick up the... I thought we took the gem from that glowing thing. Did I not do that? Did I put it in like a bag or something? It's possible I put that in a bag. I do be doing stuff. Yes. I do be doing stuff. Alright, a potion, two-handed sword, some arrows, some more arrows. You. What did we get here? Arrows of ice, very nice. Ice is nice. We only have 7 ice arrows, though. Some standard arrows. Yeah, we could just give them to him. He's not going to be doing any damage. We've got some other stuff that we can throw on him, though. If I need to. Just another two-handed sword. Great. I'm gonna change up her magic too. I don't need to have I don't need to have all these identifies on her.
What can I do?
She doesn't need like 10,000 Oh, it's the wrong one. There we go. Let's get some Magic missiles will be helpful. Alright.
Where shall I display my skill in
Yoshi here. Have him hack open this.
Very well. Hiya.
That's more ice arrows. Oh! 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 He's getting all hot and horny. Yoshi, I tell you. You like that freaky deaky. Oh, there's a path down there. Okay. Well, let's get on down now. Hello, friends. Judging by that sound, he likes it. I would say so. I mean, you don't make horny noises unless you like it, right? Oh. 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 Oh, light. Can it be you come, man, bearing the bones of the child prophetess Amauna? Her defilement is at an end. These old bones? I found them being gnawed upon in a room full of shade wolves. You may have them if you wish. Explain yourselves. Who are you, spirits? And who is this Amauna? Whose bones you say I possess? Once, long ago, this was a place of darkness and vile creatures that spilled into the world from the blackness, and it still is. A Maunator invaded this place, brought his light to it, and drove away the shadows. The Yellow God set up temples here, and wards to keep the darkness forever at bay. Well, forever didn't last forever. Once, there were priests who shouted his names to the heavens and kept the wards strong. But our Amaunator has lost his power over the ages. The Keeper of the Sun is no longer worshipped as he once was, and the wards began to weaken. Amauna was born of our people, a child prophetess. The Child of Light. You know, I've never played the Child of Light. I've always wanted to play that. I've heard great things about Child of Light, and I've never played that. I've owned it for years, and I just keep forgetting that I have that. I really want to play that game. I just never opened up Ubiplay or whatever that launcher is for Ubisoft. Uplay? It's Uplay, right? I just keep forgetting about it. Who would fight against the darkness that was once more beginning to spill into these lands? But it was too late. Too late! Homer's the Yellow God. Homer be looking all doped up. Hell yeah. Amawana was overwhelmed by the Shade Lord. We could not protect her as he took her body and threw her bones to the Dark Wolves. The bones of the child you have brought to us. Her defilement at the hands of the Shade Lord is now ended. Our duty is at an end. Please, Amawana, forgive us. Forgive our lapse, and let us cross over at last. Oh, there they are. I was wondering who the fuck was talking to me. Homer's your fave Rick and Morty character? Yup. It makes sense. My bones have been retrieved from the jaws of the Shade Wolves. I am grateful to you, Badon and Detsa. Badon and Detsa have been relieved of their duty, and crossed over. I will join them soon. I pray that you are in this place to strike a blow against the darkness that has engulfed it. Duties and blows? You got it. A darkness that I had not power enough to defeat when I was among the living. But I have some power. I have power enough to elude the attention of their guardians, if necessary, and I can give this to you, a wardstone. Carry it, and the dreaded Shadow Dragon will not notice your passing, just like a blumpkin. Do not attack the beast or otherwise draw its attention, and you shall be safe. Safe enough, at least, to stand against that foul Shade Lord that has spread his hand over my once glorious temple. I will go now to rejoin my Keeper of the Eternal Sun. I owe my freedom to you, and will always be thankful. Live, my friends. Live long and live well. May the light be forever victorious. Praise that sun, baby. Praise that sun. Also, I hate the sun. Stupid sun, always shining, being all cocky in the sky. Stupid cocky sun. Thinking it's better than us, all safing in the sky, letting off heat. That pointing emote is gold. It's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. Gotta say, it's a pretty good one. Pierce magic and a bullet. Not quite sure what we're gonna find. It looks like these paths connect a bit over here, but I still think we need to get beyond the pale. Giving us vitamin D without our consent. Who says I didn't give it consent? I bend over for that vitamin D. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? As you approach the letter-filled floor, a voice intones, "Only the name of the master shall keep thee from the power of the darkness." What? With your Blumpkin, that is what is wrong. What? Only the name of the master shall keep thee from the power of darkness. Oh my god, you guys need to attack.
In my father's name.
Vitamin D's? D's what?
Who's your daddy? It shall be. Yes?
How can I help?
I'm ready, I think. Fleet of foot and all that.
This is a massive living shadow. You may not pass through it. But it says it's a door.
What is my task? On my
Am
honor.
I needed?
Alright, let's all soup up again. Ah, did I select the right thing? The wrong dumb button?
I'll help however I can.
Yeah. Helpy schmelpy.
What do you
Nature's
need?
servant
I am
awaits.
skilled in avoidance. You require my counsel, yes?
I await.
No one requires your counsel, sir.
What would you have me do?
Fuck some shit up, Dorn.
Yes.
Fuck some shit up, big homie. That's what we always have you do. Fuck some shit up.
Please, let me help.
You were the fucker of shit. Oh.
This is a lot more exciting than any
Ew.
circus.
Alright. We're at it again.
Yes?
Murder! Friends, don't abandon me!
Has no effect. I will see you when I must.
You way-faced cur.
Yikes. Oh, we died Very quickly, too, there. Very good. Very good. Very good. All right, now the mummy. Now the mummy. Oh shit, the mummy poisoned me. I didn't notice that. I saw the dialogue box goes so fast. I didn't even notice that I was poisoned until too late.
Yes?
That went way better than the last time. Not great, but way better. Probably gonna get mowed down by these nerds.
What is my task?
I got poisoned again, huh?
What would you have me do?
Something is wrong here. How can I help?
Yes?
I'm definitely dead. We had 1 HP with a fast ticking poison there. I can't believe I lived through that.
Done. On my honor.
Am I needed?
I can't believe we survived that. That's great. Take some more of that. I'm just gonna hold on to that. You get another two-handed sword. Yep, perfect. Oh, she can't. Here. I don't know why I went that way. That was the wrong way to cycle through people. I don't think she's gonna be able to identify this. Alright, we'll leave it on you for now.
Yes? What is my task?
A M A U N A Ammo Wown Alright.
I await your word.
Merciful beings of light, I offer you a simple exchange. Information on what you seek in exchange for my freedom. Why should I trust you? That sounds like a... That sounds fair. It's a deal. I think not. I was a minion of the Shade Lord. You seek to destroy him, do you not? I can help you do it. If you only free me from this place. Very well. I'll help you. Thank you. You will not be disappointed. I shall ride within your shadow. Take me across the tiles, and I will tell you what I know. On second thought, I don't think it's so wise to release you. You're imprisoned here for a reason. Very well, let's cross. No. First tell me what you know. If the information is sound, I will take you across. Untrusting human. There is a chapel next to these cells. I took a key from there and hid it in this cell. You will need it to reach the Master's lair. Now please, take me across. I mean, you could have been using me. I don't know. Of course I'm untrusting. Fuck you. Everything in here's been trying to kill me. Alright, let's go. There's a chapel next to these cells. I took a key from there and hid it in this cell. Lightstone symbol. Very good. Very. There's more stuff over there, huh? Uh-oh! I don't know if I can kill this on my own. Do it!
A dangerous ball. A solid hit.
Get him, Durkee! You're doing great! Yo, Durkee! Magical weapons, disintegrate, sun gems, sling. Alright, we've got a bunch of stuff we just need to store here. Plenty that we can store, though, so that's good for us. I'm gonna go put the prison thing back in there. Equip that. What is this? Sun gem? This round and polished stone glows with a fierce light and seems to dispel the shadows around you. Oh, yeah, I like that. Sling. Dusk ritual. Bullet. Sunstone bullet. Ooh. Morn ritual. Dusk ritual. This scroll is a tutorial for the evening prayer ritual of a follower of the sun god, a Monitor. We gotta go backwards. I meant to read that. Know, my children, that when the sun at last moves on, and the foul darkness engulfs the land, thou must offer the ritual that is pleasing to mine eyes and ears. Do this, that I should allow the sun to rise again. Malign the ritual, if thou would live forever in darkness. Perform it only as I have written. 1. Recite the tenets of the faith. They shall give you strength until I come again. Hold high your children, that they may longer see the sun before it slips beyond this realm. The sun shall give them courage against the fears of the night. The third part of the ritual has been torn away. Perhaps you could deduce the action required from the morning and noon rituals. I think we have what we need then. We haven't found the first half of his... This statue depicts a woman whose eyes blaze with light. She appears to be waiting for something to be placed in her arms. Well, what would you want? Lightstone symbol? No? Sun gem. Oops. Mine. I don't know. Mine. 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 Woo! Fool! You think I would let you live? I mean, yeah.
I hit. No effect. I hit. No effect.
Yeah.
On my honor.
Hey, you're the fool that thought that you could beat me. You're a dum-dum more than I'm a dum-dum, you dum-dum. I was wondering if maybe this thing right here had something on it, but I guess not.
I'm doing my best.
You will need to obtain the symbol of a Monitor to open this door. The inscription on the door says that the symbol has been broken into 3 parts so that the darkness will never escape this prison. But we only have 1 part. I think I was just locked. Is it just locked? Oh! Let's get them! Team! Friends! Team friends! My team friends hate me. Alright, so we have to say the tenants. Oh, where? Oh. Oops.
I will do what I must.
Uninjured.
Hit.
You mean dead?
No effect.
Hit to no effect. Alright, we're doing great. We've done nothing wrong. I am prepared to take the test. I think. It is well. Prove your faith and be blessed. It is dawn, O Seeker of Light. What is thy first duty? I shall recite the tenets of faith. That is incorrect! Mock the ritual of ignorance is thy companion! Wait, I thought that was the thing! I thought that was the thing! He called me a fool!
You know what?
Your mom's a fool?
Ago, yeah, I was like a moonblade.
Oh, oh. All right, dawn, dusk, noon, morn. Lightstone, dawn's light, and sun's rays. I don't know if that has anything, but... Okay, so morn ritual. First part is smudged out. Hold the tome up so that the sun in my power... This scroll is a tutorial for the noon prayer, ritual of a follower of the sun god Amalnator. So it's the one that's not listed. That's probably what it is. I'm an idiot. I thought do the same thing for each one. It's the one that's not listed. Know, my children, that when the sun displays the marvel of my work and rides high in the firmament above, thou must offer the noontide ritual, which is pleasing to mine eyes and ears. Malign the ritual at thy peril. Perform it only as I have written. Let thy voices sound the glorious songs of thy Lord. I'm gonna write this stuff down just so I can reference it. Alright. So, songs. And, see here, the second one we don't know. The second part of the ritual has been inked out by the blackest of inks. Perhaps you could deduce the action by comparing the scroll with the rituals of morning and night. Rejoice on the glory of the light as it reigns over darkness. So then we rejoice. All right. So there's that. Then we have the dusk ritual. Recite the tenets. So songs, and then I'm going to do tenets. Alright, what's the middle one here? Hold high, children, that they may longer see the sun before it slips beyond this realm. The sun shall give them courage against the fears of the night. Hold high your children. Hold children high. Sure. Third part of the ritual has been torn away. Okay. And this one, first part's blurred out, but we have hold tome up. Hold tome I. And reflect as thou perceive victory of light. Rejoice, reflect. I mean, we only have 2 of each one. We can always brute force it. I'm prepared. So what did we have? We had a song, and we had the tenets. So I shall say a prayer to the light. God damn it. I'm gonna be tired tomorrow. Hell yeah, to be tired, it's already tomorrow. So we did him, so I'm gonna say a prayer to the light. What shall you do second in the ritual? So we've got hold the children high and hold the tome. So I shall hold my children high. I shall raise my hands to the light. So we're gonna praise the sun. How you doing, KL Gortrout? So let's raise our hands. That is incorrect. What? Your mom's incorrect.
Come on, what about now?
I'm mute.
No? Come on.
Who's
I'm
mute?
getting
You're
itchy.
mute.
Let's go.
You're mute. Lee Mao. Hold children high, hold tome high. Where do you want to go? I don't fucking know. The book. Okay, it was the book. How shall the ritual end? I shall reflect on the glory of the light as it conquers the dark. That's reflect. We had rejoice. I shall mourn and weep as the sun gives away to darkness. Well, this is dusk, right? So we should rejoice? No, dawn. It's dawn. Yeah, so there we go. So we rejoice. Yeah. Okay. You gotta ponder the orb first, so I'll ponder that orb. Return when thy faith is ready to face the final test. Okay, we figured it out. I only made like 0 mistakes. 0 mistakes? You guys don't know. Child of the sun, shall you take the test of the holy ritual? You must prove your conviction before the Sun Lord shall offer up his symbol. I am prepared to take the test. It is well. Prove your faith and be blessed. The sun is high. Noon is upon us. How shall thee honor the Lord? Oh, noon? I don't fucking know. I didn't write this shit down. I just wrote down like little notes. It's song or tenets? Joyful prayer. Ah! Asshole.
Can we go whack something now?
Where's my noon? Take my noon. Oh. What did I say? I thought I said so. What did I say?
It shall be.
I said I lift my voice and joy. Oh, they wanted me to sing. How shall you next welcome the zenith of the sun? So the noon one was missing the middle. So hold children in tome. Hold children, hold tome. So this one has to be raise my hands. And how shall the noontide ritual end? I think that's rejoice. No. Shall reflect on the glory of the sun as it conquers the dark. I shall rejoice at the dominance of light. Yeah, rejoice. So ends the noontide ritual. Turn when thy faith is ready for the face the final test. So in dusk. Now we're doing dusk. Now we're doing dusk. So let's make sure that I know dusk. We had dawn, noon, dusk. What is dusk here? Morning, noon, dusk. Dusk is recite, hold children, and then whatever the third one is. So, recite the tenets. The tenets, hold children high, and then whatever the third one is. Child of the sun, shall you take the test of the holy ritual? You must prove your conviction before the Sun Lord shall offer up his symbol. I'm prepared. It is well. Prove your faith and be blessed. It is dusk. And as the darkness moves in, the evening ritual must be said to ward off evil. What is the first step? So we did tenets, right? We'll recite the tenets of the faith. The shadows grow longer. What must be done second? We raise the children so that they may see the sun. And how shall the evening ritual end? So it's not rejoice or reflect. It's mourn as I watch the sun give way to the onslaught of night. The evening ritual is completed. The tests have ended. Amalnator, in his glory, offers thee this symbol. Use it and its brothers to form the symbol of Amalnator. That is the word required to open the door to the lair of the Dark One. Yay, I did something. What does it say? We got We got the sun ray symbol. 45,000 experience. When you place the three symbols together, they meld into the symbol of a Monitor. This should be the key that will gain entrance into the lower dungeon. And then we got another 21,000. And the symbol. Okay. But its eyeball is still glowing, and I'm really upset that I can't, like, do something with it.
Yes. How can I help?
Because there's clearly something we can do here.
Fleet of foot and all that.
I can't do it. Like, there's something in the eyeball, and I'm not allowed to interact with it. That's so fucking stupid. Because it's highlighting, I can't... Can we, like, take the highlight thing off? Because I can't... It's, like, highlighting it. I need to go under it, but I'm not allowed to. Yeah, I don't think they're going to let me interact with whatever that is. I don't think I'm allowed to. For whatever reason, they're just not going to let me interact with it. There's a trap there, it's red. There's a trap on the eyeball and it's red. But because of this interact thing, it's blocking out the fact that I can't interact with it. It's blocking out the ability to interact with the other thing. Which is fucking dumb.
On my honor.
What would you have me do?
You require
You know, clearly I don't want to, like, try to loot it. Lame. Yeah, as soon as it goes over... Or game design, turn it off. Are you drunk? Are you drunk, Kael Gortrow?
Anything that
Because
gets
if you
in our
are, I'm
way
jealous.
will be buried in this place's rubble.
Yeah, I don't see a way of interacting with it. It's just, it's a no-go, bro. Horror game for babies?
Yes!
No effect?
I hit? No effect?
I heard you.
I just got home from work. That's some late night working.
No effect?
Oh my!
What are you doing over there?
I'll send you to the abyss.
I hit.
No effect? No effect?
You fools.
What is my task?
So, kind of drunk off of work. You know it. Be getting drunk off of work every day. Work drunk, baby. Work drunk.
Done.
What? Where the fuck is Aerie? She's all the way back here. Why are you all the way back? Oh my god.
By my honor, you shall not see
I could be
another
drunk.
day.
I couldn't be drunk. I have zero booze in my house. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Alright, now Aerie can join me. Yeah, something happened to her there. I don't know. She got spelled up. Oh. Can you open it this time?
Where shall I display my skill and expertise? Very well. Hiya.
Yes?
No, I guess not. Yeah, what the heck are you doing, Aussie? Being lame, responsible person who needs to fix his sleeping pattern? That's fair. That's fair. Lame. Responsibility is for nerds. And idiots. And nerds.
I await your
Oh, look at me being responsible. I don't know what accent that was.
I also keep a bottle or two hidden behind my PC for those nights. I don't. I drank all my booze and now it's gone. It sounded Scottish. I might have been. I don't know how to do a Scottish accent. Can't be Scottish. Can't be Scottish. I don't. Oh, draggy, draggy, drag on. Tickle his nipple. Pull on the wiener. Pull on the wiener. Pull on the wiener. Pull on the wiener. Rob him.
He's a lot more exciting than any circus.
I'm gonna rob his bitch ass. Rob him.
You really need to clean me. I like to shine.
Rob him. Okay, talk to him. How amusing that you petty fleshlings would dare disturb the slumber of the shadow dragon. Are you daft? Blind? Whatever, I shall tear your bodies apart and feast on your innards while you whimper and cry for mercy. Neat! I don't want any of that to happen.
On my honor.
Well, he's a god.
Sissy fighter, you grab, I'll scratch.
My weapon. I require assistance. Curses.
I think we failed. I think we failed. Yeah, we failed, didn't we? Spectacularly. Real charmer, that dragon. We're best friends. We hang out. We're buddies. Sometimes we kiss. With our mouths closed.
It shall be.
We don't want to get too freaky deaky. Rainbow kisses are for lovers. What do we got here? Shadow Patrick. Shadow Altar. Shade Lord. It's the Shade Lord? Alright, let's fuck up Patrick. Oh!
Who intrudes upon me? More unlucky adventurers come to swell the ranks of my dark army?
Maybe. Far from it, fiend. I am the light that shall dispel your darkness. What? Hell yeah. Closest thing to a dragon you could find? I'll take it. I'll take my hideous face with some gay pride and the weird mechanical fish. And the weird mechanical fish. I still recommend Spiderhead. Just got a little too explainy. What's Spiderhead? Far from it. All right. You shall have to kill me first. You've gotten past your pet worm. What do you think we shall do to you and your altar?
Bravado, of course. Your kind grows tiresome and predictable, yet you may be of some use to me.
Decapitated Spider-Man? That'd be cool. Shall not be used by the likes of you.
But you shall, mortal. This body that I inhabit grows tired. You shall make an excellent replacement. Come, my shades, open the portal. This brash fool has some strength.
I grow horny. I mean... Something... Hairy nipples. Acid arrow? That's probably not a good idea. What about arrow biting? Maybe that could do something here. And what do you got? Yeah, you fire real slow.
Solid hit.
Yeah, fuck up the...
Solid hit.
Yeah, you fuck up the altar. Dude, he's soft. My friends got all, like, frozen.
My spell was foul.
Movie on Netflix with Chris Hemsworth? You were confusing him with Chris Pine? Dude, white people all look alike. Cereal!
Oh yeah!
I mean, it's true.
Yes?
How can I help? Am I needed?
I mean, it's true. I'm just saying is all.
What is my task? I will do my best.
For the needy!
Bravado, but you shan't.
Dangerous mistake.
Something's wrong here.
My best.
Come on,
Dangerous mistake.
No effect?
Cold creature!
Get him while he's doing magically things!
No effect? I hit. No effect?
There we go.
You are welcome in my sight.
Oh. Freedom from his domination. Thank you. The ranger's words trail off. She is dead. Oh. I haven't heard that one. For the needy. What? I didn't save her?
I will do my best.
I will take your armor. And I will take your halberd. And I will take your king's tears. Okay? And I will take your king's tears and your rogue stone and your cloak and your $5,000. Oh, it needs to be identified? Phalanta. At least on your end, the chat on screen looks weird. Apostrophes get weird symbols, and part of the emote gets displayed as text along with the emote. Yeah, so there's something goofy going on with Streamlabs. They did something on our end. I can't fix it. It's just the way it is for now. Yeah, a lot of the... not a lot, but a handful of the punctuation is jacked up. The greater than and less than is messed up. The apostrophe, I think quotation marks are messed up. I think there's a handful of others. Yeah, there's just a handful that are just kind of messed up. I can't do anything about it. We just have to wait for them to sit down and iron out whatever bald-headed programmer messed up. Phalanta the Fair created many types of cloaks, all known as Cloaks of the Stars. This particular version is simple, with 3 stars down each sleeve. Once per day, each star can be removed and thrown as a dart. The star disappears, only to return the next day. Create 6 + 5 darts once per day. I don't want that. That sounds awful. Alright, here you go, Dorn. It's yours. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but it's not something I can, actually do anything. Their true nature is unknown, but suffice it to say that sages prize these gems above all others. Oh, and a rogue stone's pretty expensive, too. Alright, well, that's a bunch of money. That's cool. Alright, well, we actually have to put identify on her, then. Nope, she can't identify anything right now. Yep, we'll have to throw identify on. Let's just store up all these pieces of paper. It's been like that for a couple days now too.
I look forward to it.
I think this is the third day that it's been like this. There's nothing I can do. It sucks. The evil of that altar has been destroyed. Some of Amalnator's golden coloring can now be seen beneath the filth of the Shade Lord.
Yes?
Hey, we got a bunch of levels there. Cool beans. Death saving throws. There's a bunch of different stuff. Thaco, and wow! 3 hit points. We're living pretty in the city with those 3 hit points. She only got 1 level. That was health. So that's 1 hit point. Wow. Thanks, game. Don't know what we'd do without that 1 hit point. You're so generous to me. Ah, but she's got spells for 1, 2, 3, and 6. I really could have used a level 8 spell, but sure. The bourgeoisie really squeezed out a lot of surplus labor value out of you today. Don't like that. Extra labor for free? Well, you got paid for it, right? Them bougie folks didn't pay you none. I'd be angry if the bougie folks didn't pay me none. Oh, we'll give her another mirror image. Got 2 haste. Take a slow. Why not? I did a lightning bolt. No. I said slow. Thank you much. Instead of level 6 we gain chain lightning. I think that's the one I want, right? Yeah, let's do that one. I don't know why I still have True Sight on. She learned anything? No, she doesn't have any more free slots. What about Jahiera here? Nope, okay. Like in Knights of the Old Republic? I don't know. I've never used it before. We'll find out what happens with it when we actually are able to cast it. Maybe something cool. Well, that's a... Oh. There's explorability over here? Okay. We'll take a peeksy pie. Takes a peeksy pie. I'd like to play through Knights of the Old Republic again before the remake comes out. Oh, it's the same area as before, it's just now it's all light.
Very well.
The light in the area is normal sunlight now. I'd definitely like to play it again. I really enjoyed my first playthrough of Knights of the Old Republic, and that was a really long time ago. I played through it on my Xbox. Recall having a really good time with it. Then I played through before they added the content back into the game. Oh, I missed the spot. Before they added the content for 2 back in, I played a mod of it on PC. Here we go. I played the mod of it on PC, so it'd be kind of cool to play through with it with, like, actually Oh, he's still here? I did not expect the dragon to still be here.
Very well.
I wonder if we could fight it. Like, actually fight it. I need to get dragon's blood somehow. I don't think we were doing any damage to it, though. That's the problem. Right, let's take a nap here. Oh. What the fuck?
Back, or you'll regret it.
Psst, psst. Hey, hey there. Who the fuck are you? Rise and shine. Oh, I hope I didn't disturb you. My, but you're a bunch of sound sleepers. Didn't they hear the approach of us wee little bandits? And now look at the mess you're in. Get your hands off me. So help me all. Stay right where you are. Wipe the sleep from your eyes and you'll see me, little friend. Sharp little number right at this here lassie's throat. I wouldn't want to slip. Coward, you would hide behind a hostage like this. Fight like an honorable. Alright, no one do anything rash. Let's just talk this through. Don't harm a hair on her head. Or you'll hunt us down across the realms and exact your bloody revenge. Yes, yes, I know. Can't say's I blame you. She is a fine lass. No matter. You turn over whatever valuables you might be carrying. We've heard you've got some nice trinkets. And soon, you'll be on our way. You'll be on your way. We get what we want. And you get, well, perhaps we just get what we want. It's good enough for me. Not good enough. Leave her be. I'll be your hostage. Fine, fine, take what you wish. Just let her go. I'm not going to let a fool like you threaten me. You want to fight, you've got one. Please no, this is all I have in the world. If you take my things, I'll be destitute again, please. Oh, for shame. That was simply a mistake, especially for a little lassie. Oops, there goes my shaky wrist. Oh, that has got to sting.
Nature's servant awaits.
Indeed. Now for the rest of you. I mean, Jahiera's still alive, so... I think you're the one that made the mistake? Oh, there's a bunch of them. Holy shit. Oh, she did chain lightning. Was that chain lightning? I think I got fucked up. Well, none of them hurt me. Turns out they're a bunch of dum-dums. Now, Jahiera, no need to thank me. Are you alright? I tried as best I could to get you free. Well, that was quite the fun, wasn't it? You idiot! Do you realize how easily he could have killed me? It was the most irresponsible thing I have ever had the misfortune of seeing. Rest assured, I'll not forget that. It's a wonder my head is still attached, or that yours ever was. Stand well back of me. Doubly careful from now on. Yeah, whatever.
Very well.
Well, I guess Jahiera hates us now. That's fine.
I had to drop your item on the ground.
That's fine.
No more. What is my task?
Oh shit, she left?
Boring, boring, boring.
Dude. She rolled out on me. I didn't notice. She fucking rolled out on me. Oh, I wanted that thing to happen again. Oh, okay. An honorable what? Bandit? Do you have a clue what will be happening here, buddy boy? We're here to steal you blind, and you wish me to do that honorably? Fine. Hand over your valuables, sir. No matter. You turn over whatever valuables you might be carrying. We've heard you've got some nice trinkets, and soon you'll be on your way. Not good enough. Leave her be. I'll be your hostage. Well, I see we've done and come to the self-sacrifice portion of our little stage play. I wonder what our little lassie has to say about such a proposition. Speak, girl. Don't make deals with this scum. He won't keep his... I think I got the gist of it there, lassie. Well now, she does not seem to think much of your plan. What say ye now, valiant one? I say take me instead of her. Look, I'm not at the ready. I'm standing here defenseless. Let's make this easy. I say I'm about done talking. I say take what you want, just let her be. I say please, oh please don't take my gear. It's all I own. Please, I beg you. She should know what to expect from you. It's been a whole game. Yeah, we're not good people. Yes, let's make this very easy indeed. Tracer, take the shot.
No. Blast you filthy bog slimes! Not again!
Oh, there we go. Druids are so much fun when they curse. To the dance, me fellows. Okay, so instead we had to sacrifice me instead of her. That's alright. They'll die anyways. They barely did anything to me last time. I can't imagine them doing something this time. Yeah. Get him, Eerie. There, we fought for her honor.
Are you alright?
There we go. We fought for her honor. I was just like, fuck it, she's a grown-up. I thought she was gonna do some, like, you know, like, grab him by the balls and get out of it, you know? I thought she was gonna be the badass there, you know? That's what I thought was gonna happen, because Jahiera's a badass. I thought she was gonna do some badass shit. I didn't think she was gonna get her ass stabbed. It's not my fault. You're the one who got stabbed, not me. It's your own fault. I was more worried about you. I'm a little sore, but I'll be all right. Just a scratch or two here and there. Nothing a day or two of rest won't cure. I think so. Rather a close call. Good. I am so glad. You idiot! What were you thinking? You could have been killed. An arrow can pierce the heart or the eyes while you stand like a pincushion. It was a risk I had to take. I couldn't let them hurt you. I suppose I didn't think about it at the time. I just wanted you safe. I thought he was bluffing, but I would rather risk myself than you on such a bet. They're all the same answer. She should have trained better to not get stabbed. I know, everyone should train better not to get stabbed. If someone holds a knife at you, the easiest way to not get stabbed is to not get stabbed. It's perfect plan. Just don't get stabbed. It's easy. You train and not get stabbing by not getting stabbed. It's very simple. Look at me right now. I'm not being stabbed. I'm doing a really good job of it. These idiots. Don't you ever do something that stupid again. You hear me? Not in 1,000 seasons. I lost Khalid to a pointless death. I'm not going to lose you too. Jahiera, Oh, shut up and let's get out of here. We'll talk later. Talk later about what? I don't want to talk to you. You keep doing dumb shit like getting stuff. I just want to play the game. I just want to be able to fucking take a nap to try to kill the dragon. Can I please play the game? Just don't get stabbed or you might die to death from dying. Exactly. Hey boy, you don't want to wake up dead tomorrow, do you? You should not have pointlessly got stabbed. Well, I got shot with an arrow. She got stabbed in the neck. A word I would have with you, Jahiera. Listen carefully whilst I say what I must, for this brings me no pleasure. Do I know of you? Have you reason to subject me to your rude manner? I have no coin, if that is your wish. Charming, as I was told. No, Jahiera. You have nothing I require save your attention. You are bid to follow as I lead. Come, we must go. I do not follow by a stranger's command. Who are you? Oh, you know me, as well as you should know yourself. We are one and the same, and I bear the pin that tells our name. Let your eyes not deceive you as you look upon this trinket. Yes, I see. If you would give me a moment, we'll do what needs be done. Make your farewells quick. You will not be gone long. What is this about, Jahiera? Should I be concerned? If something is wrong and I can help. Who is this wench, and why does she think she can split us up so easily? We've no time for this. Relax. Turkey, my lady. I will not be gone long. Please, I will explain when I return. I do not wish to be part from you too long. I will return when I can. The fuck, she left no matter what. No. Jahiera will not leave. I will kill all of you. It said that there was summoned to the Harper hold. Another Harper named Maronia appeared and bid Jahiera to follow her. I have misgivings of what may come of this, although Jahiera has assured me she will not be gone long. I need her! I like how she's still in my party. She can't leave. Oh god, that's all I was trying to do is pick up garbage. You died. Not. No. 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 No, I didn't die. No. 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 Maybe on the inside. Do you need her or does she need you? I mean, we definitely need her. We definitely need her. She's a pretty solid companion. Control undead and identify. She's a pretty great companion. Oh! What the hell is it? Shadow Dragon Wardstone. Oh, right. But it's a gem to me.
What is my task? I will do my best.
So I can't talk to Maronia and Jahiera's not leaving. Do we just leave her there? I don't know what's happening. It seems like maybe the game broke, or I broke, or... Alright, she pieced out. She pieced out. There we go. Okay. Alright, well, let's try to fuck up this dragon anyways.
On my honor.
How can I help?
We can give it a shot, right? Not with only 5 of you, I'm a god. Don't worry. I've been told I am God.
Forests in the north they're so majestic.
I will listen.
Mind your tone.
What is my task?
Alright, let's go die.
isn't as wonderful as I thought it would be.
Go to sleep.
Traveling with you.
I love how he's like shoving him back. Barely injured. Did she cast it?
What would you have me do? It'll take more than a scratch to stop your ill cause. Go ahead, then. Sergeant Barry. Take me.
I require assistance with my hand wounds.
I mean, we've done some damage to it. Just not a lot. The dragon is a god.
Let's dance.
It shall be.
I don't have to go through their crap again, do I? No, okay. Right. We need to let Jahiera go. Who knows how long she'll be gone for?
It shall be.
Are you not gonna go away, Jahiera?
It shall be. It shall be.
You must gather your party before.
Is it just broken? Is the side quest just broken? Is she just gonna like randomly be like, okay, I'm back? And have never have lost? Hello, friends. I have returned from my adventure from which I have returned from. Okay. You were here with us the whole time, Jahiera? That's a silly thing to say when you've been hanging out with us. It doesn't seem right. She was supposed to have left.
It shall be.
Leave now?
It shall be.
It shall be. Oh, it's a teddy bear. I was like, is that a pumpkin? No, it's a bear. Bears are not pumpkins. Hello, pumpkin. Never call me pumpkin again. I don't think Jahiera's gonna leave. Oh, shit. Kitty!
Death to all who
Smash the endangered animal! That's what you get for being a cat around me. Yeah, I don't... Why isn't she leaving? Leave, Jahiera! We don't want you here. Go on. Get. We don't like you. I don't like you.
It shall be.
Hello, Maronia.
Yes?
What if we just, like, left Jahiera here?
I am willing.
I control Jahiera.
You must gather your party before venturing
No.
forth.
What is my task?
All right, well, I guess she's not going anywhere, so that's broken. Back over to here.
The sunsets are so much prettier here than in the city, don't you think?
Growing up in Candlekeep, I would scale the ramparts in the evenings to watch the sun fall into the sea. True. There are not many buildings to obstruct the view. It'll be dark soon. Last thing I want is to be ambushed while mooning over some foolish sunset. You're a hopeless romantic. Halt, everyone! Let us face west and have a moment's silence for the fading sun. Our childhoods were not so different, were they? I don't know. She's eventually gonna leave, right? We could replace her with the guy here, too. I didn't think about that, but we can bring him with us. Goldilocks. Gumby. Oh, dude. Chickens are evil. Chickens are just straight up evil.
I will do my best. I will do my best.
Is there something you need?
Well, I've spoken with with Madolf. They just want to live in peace, and in exchange, we'll have someone to protect us. And the merchants are looking forward to it too. Madolf wants to come to town to purchase supplies and things. It should be quite a sight. But, thank you, Durkee, milady. I wouldn't have thought of negotiating with those creatures. This would be better for Imnisvale all around. But I babbled on so. My apologies. Was there aught that you needed, Durkee, milady? I wish to tell you a Shade Lord was responsible. It had possessed the body of Morella, your ranger, who died once the Shade was destroyed.
Oh, this is most joyous news.
What is joyous news? Morella's dead, homie. It is sad that Morella is dead, but we are most grateful to you, my lord, for ridding us of this peril. As agreed, here's the armor of my ancestor ranger. It is leather, but I assure you it is most strongly bound with magic to make it as strong as plate armor. I am not sure if the armor will be of any use to you. Is this enough of a reward? I suppose I could offer you some amount of gold as well. I would gladly accept any gold you could offer, Mayor. It's about time. Of course I want gold. No, the leather itself is more than enough. No, I want the money. Yes, of course. I think this is all I can offer you, my lord. I hope that is sufficient. $100? You can keep it. My thanks to you again, my lord. It's a great relief to know that Imnisvale will now be safe. I will tell the townsfolk immediately. Yes, tell the townsfolk that I, the Great One... that guy wanted, like, dragon blood, right?
You'll find no better prices in Arm.
I have told you what I need. Your leather skin armor will remain unfinished until I have the blood of a silver dragon and the armor itself. Get the blood, and then we'll talk. I don't have any blood. I thought he just needed the blood of a dragon. Alright, I would like to identify all of this, so let's go to... you? Remove. Identify. I spy with my little eye. Eroticism.
I will do my best.
No, sorry.
Welcome, truly, my lord. 'Tis grand to have a hero of the village come in to me good establishment. Anything ye wishes, I am pleased to provide it. Even if the culprit didn't turn out to be Umar? Ha ha! 'Tis a sting. A sting on ye, Vince! Name's Vincenzo, you lard-arsed rodent. Never wished Umar to be the culprit. I only feared it. And she be out there still. I'd like to see your services. Alright. Yeah, shut up.
There you are. I missed you while I was gone. I mean, well, I am glad to see you.
Didn't I say it? Didn't I call it? I have returned from returning from my returning mission. I have returned. It was so broken. It was so broken. Did you miss me because I have returned? Jahiera, I don't know what's going on, but you were here the whole time. I mean, well, I'm glad to see you. I must tell you, however, that we must go to the Harper Hold in Athkatla. I have been asked to bring you, and we must go soon. They will allow us to pass the wards of the door, but I must be with you, and I must be conscious. What? What? I must be conscious? Like, what? What is happening here? Is Bill Cosby behind this? Like, what? If that is what you wish, then that is what we will do. I trust your judgment, Jahiera. You know you needn't ask me twice. Welcome back to the party and to my side. What is it they wish from us? They've been nothing but cold to me in the past. Can you tell me anything? I'll not go traipsing off at their beck and call. What do they want? If they cannot tell me on my own time, why should I go to them? No, I trust her. I thank you, and I will tell you what I can when it is time. I am sorry. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but it is my duty to do so. Come, let's go. You said duty. I have returned from my returning. What a grand day that I return to you.
Have a look at my wares.
Now that I have returned.
You'll find them all in satisfactory condition.
Thank you for allowing me to return to you after I have returned for returning.
I will do my best.
Walk 5 feet these days without someone hitting him up.
I just want you to know that we're mighty appreciative of all of you've done. Joanna and I can go back to the farmhouse as soon as it's fixed up. Now, if I could only find me son, Durbert. Damn fool got a hold of a sword and some mail. Ran off to a bloody adventure. Watch now, he'll be hacked to pieces by a kobold, no less. Probably, kids are dumb.
Well met and welcome.
We're so thankful that you saved the village. After that first group of adventurers didn't come back, I was sure we were all lost. Don't understand, though, why the mayor made the agreement with the ogres. They're gonna protect us? Or like they're gonna save us for their next dinner. I mean, maybe.
I have nothing you wish.
You're a mighty respectable sort, I suppose. I'd have thought it was them wolves causing the problem. Good to know they're gone too, though. I hears that you set up them ogres to help protect us too. I could surely use the help. And the merchants are cackling like hens at all the extra business. Sure will look strange, though, when an ogre or two comes strolling through the village plain as day. Yeah, who cares? Stop judging people. The ogres are mighty fine folk, I say. Mighty fine.
Who are you?
I want to go back to the fields. I don't like it here. Well, I don't like you here. That moose just be hanging out. Madolf pleased to see you, human. Human village send message. We speak soon in trade. Madolf and fellows protect village. They like. Madolf and fellows owe you much. We can stay and be left alone here. Is good. Here, have shield to give you. Is magic. From Sithilis's army. We no use. Maybe you like. Maybe I like indeed. Maybe I like indeed. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff to hand over to, Alright, let's go sell everything. You know what, fuck it. Let's just go sell that stuff to the merchants over here. That way we can free up some room in her inventory. So she can identify stuff. Sounds like a plan. Damn.
Greetings, good customer. A pearl to you.
Yeah, shut up. Alright, we wanted to sell off this stuff here. So, short sword. Buy two-handed sword, two-handed sword. Two-handed sword. Alright. Now let's go into my inventory and let's go over here. Hey, and we have 4 identifies. Identifies? That's a word. I should really use the scrolls of identification too. Keep forgetting about those. Arla's Dragonbane +3. That sounds nice. None know better than halflings the value of a well-placed stone when confronting a larger foe. This particular weapon was the property of a young woman named Arla Surestep, one of the few small folk that leave the hearth to seek adventure. Legend speaks of the diminutive Arla using the sling to place a well-sharpened pebble through the skull of a green dragon in mid-flight. Though the same tale in another tavern places the stone squarely in the creature's hindquarters for more humorous than lethal effect, it would seem that halflings prefer entertainment over accuracy when it comes to their history. So it's just a +3. It doesn't even say that it's like super effective against dragons. Is that better than what I currently have? Nope. The Knight's Gift +5. And not Knight, but Knight. Originally blessed by Shar, this armor has a long and interesting history. Only the greatest of thieves have ever owned this heavily enchanted armor. The essence of Knight has been woven into the dark set of armor, so that it feels like normal armor, but encloses the wearer in a mass of twisting shadows. Oh, so that would be helpful for our buddy here, huh? It actually is. It's even better than the orc leather. Charisma +1, resistance to missile oh, -1. Nope, we still got some things to identify. Alright. Halberd. We can get out some identity scrolls, I guess. Though once a simple halberd, this weapon spent many hundreds of years in a tomb next to the soul phylactery of a powerful lich. The creature was eventually erased from existence, purportedly by another of its kind, but such close proximity to that concentrated evil has imbued this blade, the very essence of night, in the chill of darkness. Energy. The chill of darkness, energy that becomes deadly in combat. It is a foul weapon. The warrior should use it with caution. It's not cursed, though. Sounds really cool. Cold damage. I don't have anyone that can equip it, though. Yeah, it does 1 more point of damage. Hooks up my Thaco, though. We've once again run out of fucking inventory room, so that's great. Sunstone bullet. I'll gladly give them to her. Here, we're gonna ditch these. Plunk. Alright, let's check out the shield that we got here. Jahiera could use this, maybe. This odd shield was constructed by nomads that once inhabited the forest of Mir, a group long since absorbed into civilized society and forgotten. Examination reveals fine weaving of animal and human hair bound together by enchantment, though how this was done is lost to time. We got free hair! Dude. Who doesn't love receiving free hairs? Oh, maybe. All I want is hair, hair, hair. Saving grace. Armor class +4. What does this one do? Magic resistance +5, but it doesn't really seem to make any difference. That one actually has a beneficial thing to it. This doesn't. That just is armor class +4. Why does this not change anything on Jahiera? This is armor class +3, but nothing changes. Oh, is it because I know why. It's because that's equipped. Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. That was why. That's so silly that you can't see those numbers, though.
Anything you need, I can likely provide, I assure you.
All right, let's get out some identify scrolls here. We got a couple more things to identify. I think we have plenty. I don't know if I need all three, but we'll take out all three. All right. He definitely has one to identify. Oh, but he can't do it? That's fucking dumb. Did Jahiera do it? No. What the hell's the purpose of having an identify scroll if people can't just use it? Well, nobody can use a scroll. Ah, it's dumb. The arbitrary rules in this game are just fucking silly. Only certain people can use an identity scroll. It's a fucking scroll. Whether by design or through exposure to intense heat and battle, the chain links of this armor are coal black throughout. While legends usually speak of knights in shining armor facing great beasts, the fire-resistant enchantment on the suit suggests equally great, if unheralded, battles with fire-breathing creatures. Just 20%. I don't know that this is actually going to benefit any of us. I didn't think so. Well, that's just plate mail +1, so yeah, that benefits me, I guess. We'll be at least be mildly fire resistant, so sure. Why not?
This is the land of merchants, good friend. A veritable paradise for those with coin.
$1,500? Holy shit. Alright. Hell yeah, B. Okay, we need to identify that. And hold on. Perfect. Legend tells us that this particular type of Iowan stone is crafted with the enslaved soul of a troll. This pearly white Iowan stone will grant the wearer the ability to regenerate at a rate of 1 HP every 5 rounds. It's kind of cool. 1 HP every 5 rounds. I don't know what a round is. I don't know what the difference between a turn and a round is. Alright. Well. When did we get that gem bag? Who? Oh, I gave him the gem bag. I was the one that had that equipped. Your bag is full. Oh, it's not. Alright, let's see if we can sell any. The fuck? Who is all. Ah! Oh, we can steal. Okay. Okay. I want to get rid of any of our potions here. This is why we need a potion thing. All those potions are taking up inventory space. Why are you carrying the human flesh? Because we can do something with it. Sexy. Maybe we can ditch, because I can't do anything with the dog stew or piece of red cloth anymore, or Jahiera's hair. Maybe we could just leave that somewhere. I don't think I need the iron rod anymore. I don't think we need the keep key or the planar prison key. I think all that stuff can just be ditched. Probably don't need the ransom note either. I don't think that's stuff I can do anything with. They're just key items that are now useless. It's weird that you get to keep that stuff. Like, why? I like keeping all those weapons and stuff. Ah, we put the bullets there. All right. We have plenty of inventory space, so... Yeah, I don't think I need that. Tome of a Malnator. Wyvern Call. It's cool sounding. I don't know if we'll ever use it, but... Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. Clearing in the south of the area placed carefully within a standing column of rock. These columns are common in this area, and this column is different only in that its clearing is surrounded by a copse of trees. Yeah, we found that in there. I think we need the other half to identify where we need to figure that out. I also don't think I need the shadow prison key either anymore. Bunch of stuff we just don't need. Alright, Jahiera wants us to go... Erpaderpader! To where now? The docks, right? Nighttime is the right time. Durkee, we must go to the Harpers post haste. Well, I'm trying. I don't think we ran into any issues here.
I will do my best.
Good day to you.
Galvery, yeah. Jahiera, my dear, it is good to see you. Your welcome is forced, Galvery. You know I'm here at the bidding of the Herald. Why have you come to greet me? This is too important to waste time on you. Ah, I know well the importance of this. It was I that called you. You? You're no herald. What is going on here? This area lacks a herald currently, and I seek to establish one. You will help by doing what's right. You know what is right, don't you? I know you're an ambitious fool. You cannot be sanctioned to do this. Even this gaudy base is against our usual restraint. The position of herald requires the will to establish the position. The High Heralds would judge if it is deserved. Really, Jahiera, this is a matter aside. You know this. Fine. Set about with your questions so I can get on with my job as well. Very good. You serve the greater cause that we all do. Now then, Turkey, milady, do you know why you're here? I'm here because the Harpers meddle in the affairs of others, an activity they take sadistic pleasure in. Would assume this is about the destruction in Joaquin's promenade. I assure you that it was not of my doing. I simply do not care. Stop with these games and state your case, whatever it is. You are, of course, concerned about my background. You are specifically interested in my parentage? I have no idea, though I'm waiting to hear with great interest. I actually don't know. I really don't care. You are astute. What could possibly overshadow your heritage as a matter of concern? I will outline exactly what I wish to know. Let me ask you a few things straight away, Turkey, milady. Nothing too intrusive, I assure you. What are your earliest memories? Are they happy ones? I remember running. I'm not sure from what exactly. My stepfather, Gorion, led the way. Well, I remember coming in that door behind me. Beyond that, it's all a blur. Sorry. I mean, honestly. Do not have to answer your questions. You know so much about me already. Why are you bothering with this? You have reason for intruding on my private thoughts? Should like to hear it. Running, No doubt from your past. I remember Gorion, the idealist. I was with those who thought it was a mistake. I will clarify later. As a child of Bhaal, have you violent thoughts? No more than the next person. I use violence where I must, and avoid it where I can. And I must use it a lot. Having several right now. Really good ones, too. You'd laugh if you could see them. Well, no, maybe you wouldn't. That's a loaded question. Violence is part of our world. It is unavoidable in some measure. Finds that violence is unavoidable. Certainly to be accepted in a creature such as you. Why do you ask the question if you're going to infuse the answer with your own meaning? Turkey, milady, would never... Never what? You are clouded by personal feelings. He may not think like us at all. Can you understand an illithid or a beholder? He is akin to these. Only in your mind. This is a farce. The questions will continue nonetheless. I do hope there will be no further outbursts. Now then, Turkey, milady, what is your favorite color? What has that to do with anything? Jahiera, I question your loyalty to our cause. My method will become clear in the end. I ask again, Turkey, milady, what is your favorite color? Blue, I would have to say. Red is my color of choice. Yellow is what I prefer. Green is my preference. Black is preferable to any other. Gray is quite pleasant to look at. Well, seeing as I only see things in gray. I like yellow. Yellow! Color of ichor, the blood of gods. Also, that of a wound not cleaned. And also of the sun above, or the daisy. You are so intent on seeing what you wish, the answer does not matter. I suppose in part it does not matter. Obviously, this person's cause much disturbance wherever he goes. My interview is just to clarify the matter. But you were to see Turkey, milady, as he is, not as how you expected him to be. I was to bring him here, so... You were to bring him here so that we might have him here. Nothing more. The course of action was always clear. Excuse me, but I'm still in the room. What is it you intend? I take it I can expect more of this horrible treatment? You presume to judge me. What are you to me? Nothing. Enough of this. I would know what you intend. I am sorry, Turkey, milady. This was not my intent at all. I thought... You thought you would bring him here and I would determine he presented no danger? My dear, your emotions have clouded your duty. My what? You are questioning me? You subject him to this? This witch hunt? And you think I'm the one that this is to be questioned? I added a this in there. You think I'm the one that is to be questioned? Well, your mood confirms it, my dear. As a harper, as a druid, how can you allow him to walk around freely? Think of the effects on balance. And what if he will restore the balance? What if his intent is good? It is simply not worth the risk. No, there's no choice in the matter. Turkey, milady, you are to be confined. It is as good as death, and you know it, Galvary. Nothing so barbaric. Imprisonment to contain the chaos he might sow, either intentionally or unwittingly. It is a humane solution. Sounds monstrous to me. I will not have it. You'll never get me in any cell. And where am I to be locked away? Someplace with a view? Do you assume I'll submit to this? This is not very likely. Let's be sarcastic. No, Turkey, milady. I mean the spell imprisonment. You will find yourself in a small container a few leagues under the earth. Quite peaceful. This will not happen. I will fight to the last. You will not contain me. You've no right to do this. I will not allow it. You're welcome to try. I doubt you shall succeed. I am in the right here. You have no voice here, and little choice in the matter. Certainly you can fight, but there are 6 harpers to contend with. The odds are quite clearly... Nay, Galvery. There is but you and your 4 lackeys. I will have no part in this. Jackie, my lady, I will stand by your side if you will have me. You are better than this, I know. You got me into this mess. I wouldn't trust you as far as I can throw you. I had hoped you would, but I do not wish you to harm your friends. These are no friends of mine. I do not recognize them. You have made a mistake, Jahiera. With his imprisonment, I could get sponsored as a herald, but now you fight the Harpers with this monster? Harpers may interfere, but it is for the greater good, not this. I don't know you. To the death!
Nature, take your life, begin!
And then now! I don't have to worry about the wizard. That's great. He was all held.
Dangerous mistake.
Fucking Dorn. Fucking Dorn. Oh god, I love Dorn. See, this is why we don't have shitty ass Minsk in our party. Him and his dumbass space hamster. We got the true murderer, Dorn. Hell yeah, homie. Took down his shield and spaplutered him. Yeah.
I will do my best.
Spaplutered.
I had to drop your item. On my honor.
I will listen for now.
Bolt. Bolt. Health, short sword. Money, armor, arrow. Nice. Health. Alright, I think that was some good stuff. Dude, we just slaughtered.
Yes.
Love them. Bye-bye! 'Twas not my fault. They came at me. Globe of Invulnerability, that could be useful, huh? Spell emanates an immobile, faintly shimmering magical sphere around the caster. That prevents... one of the liches used the Globe of Invulnerability, but he moved with it on. You're not supposed to be able to move with it on, but he moved with it, and that makes me like, what? The area of effect of any such spells does not include the area of the Globe of Invulnerability. This includes innate abilities and effects from devices. However, any type of spell can be cast out of the magical sphere, and these pass from the caster of the globe to their subject without affecting the globe. 5th and higher level spells are not affected by the globe. Magical attacks of 5th level or higher, such as Spell Strike and Pierce Magic, can bring it down. Gotcha. We had one of those, one of the liches was using that, and that was poopy. Sight guaranteed to astound any creature not aware of its power, for when the wizard casts the spell, he undergoes a startling transformation. The size and strength of the wizard increases to heroic proportions, and he becomes a formidable fighting machine. The spell causes the caster to become a berserk fighter, his hit points double, and all damage he sustains is first to track. That's really cool. I wonder how useful that is. I mean, it might be a terrible spell, but it sounds awesome. It might be absolutely awful, but it sounds really cool. What? Oh, I just combined it with the wrong ones. It's confused for a moment. She can't identify. Can you identify it? Nope. Great. I think I want to give this to her, but she can't do anything with it, right? Yeah, it's a level 8 spell, but... yeah, I'm gonna give it to her. Might end up biting me in the ass, but... it is what it is. Alright, yeah, I guess we need to go, like, stay at an inn or something, because we don't have any way to identify that stuff. So, did we get anything here worthwhile, other than experience? 8,000 experience for killing a bunch of harpers? Okay.
I await your word.
It's kind of waiting Jahiera to, like, apologize to us. We are so fast. Can't keep up with me. Can't keep up with me. Oh. A mugger exploded. Hey, Dorn gained a level? Hell yeah. Proficiency, huh? Axe two-handed. Really wish he could go to like level 3 or 4 with two-handed. That would be lovely. Can we boost? And not two-handed weapon style. Alright, well... I mean, I'm never going to give him something other than a two-handed weapon, so I don't know what we should throw on to him. I gave him axe. Sure. Have more axe, buddy. Got another level 2 proficiency spell in a whopping 3 HP, dude. We are going up so high in HP. Can't wait. How much experience do I need? 300,000? Well, 220,000. Yoshimo's getting 60,000 or so. 70,000. Gonna be a while before she gets another level up.
I would have a word with you.
Alright.
In private.
Of course, Dorn. Always happy to talk to my favorite half-orc. If you must, what is it? Right now, Dorn, I've other matters to tend to.
My patron, Urgathor's, compels me to act once again.
I'm sorry to hear that. I can't help you right now. Ask again later. Again? Didn't we just slaughter a priest just last week? What does he want of you this time?
He demands another death. A paladin of Helm, named Turfin.
Sounds straightforward enough. I guess someone named Turfin's about to have a bad day. Then again, with a name like that, I don't imagine they've had many good days. And you're telling me because...
I've checked around, and this Turfin isn't at the Temple of Helm.
Ah, that does rather complicate matters, doesn't it? Do you know where he is?
I know who knows where he is.
Please tell me you know where that person is.
His name's Guardian Telwyn.
A paladin at the temple. We should pay a visit to this We should pay this Telwyn a visit. At least there's one paladin that knows his place. And as for Turfin, put him in his due course. You want my assistance in loosening this paladin's tongue?
Telwyn stands sentry in Helm's temple every night.
We could go tonight. Very well.
I love the smell of daisies in the morning.
Ah, yes, the city. With all its people and their accumulated wealth, yes?
That's the temple district.
I do like how, like, we're really developing, you know, our characters and stuff, and side quests are just popping out of nowhere, and it's like, all right, let's do stuff with them. I dig that.
Yes, sir.
We'll get on with it then. Yes, okay. Lady Erlana, I am bedazzled by your beauty and awestruck by your nobility. What I would not do to spend an evening in your arms. Lady Erlana, I am bedazzled by your beauty and yawn-struck by your nobility. What I would not do to spend an evening in your barns. Arms, you fool! Arms! Arms, fool! I meant arms. Yes, your arms. Snort, chuckle. Did you know, good sir? And what makes you think you be worthy to spend an evening in my arms? Well, it's easy. I can never truly be worthy of a true lady of virtue, my love. I only desire that you see past my faults and give me a chance. Why not tell her how handsome and studly I am, Serenado? Oh, get over yourself, boy. I can never truly be worthy of a blue lady of virtue, my love. I only desire you, that you see past my faults and give me pants. Give you pants, good sir. You perchance missing a pair? Well, perhaps the gnome fellow standing behind our good Garrick has that answer to say. Has the answer to that. What say you, Sir Gnome? Eek! Discovered! Run for it, boy! Jesus!
Hello there.
I wonder who that gnome be who stands always behind Garrick. He certainly does look rather cute, methinks. Smooth, my man. Smooth. Real smooth. Like shaved bottoms.
Come on, what about now? Let's kill!
Shaved booty holes. I remember Telwyn. I thought he was down here. I'm sorry, Dorn. No go, bro. No go.
I must have rest soon, my friend. I have no wish to be
quit
weary,
your
but the
whining.
skills call for careful concentration.
I'm not accustomed to these long days. Could we stop and rest?
Rest would be welcome,
I
lest
grow
we endanger
weary.
ourselves.
Because of all this walking. You guys are lazy. Layabouts. Alright, well, I guess we don't have a choice but to go to the end. He's not here. Before, he was standing out guard, like, right out here. Because I remember, he ended up... he was being talked to. There's a lady trying to scam him. She was like, "This is your child. You got drunk and banged me, and now we have a baby." And he was like, "What? Okay." Sure, bruh. But there was nobody there.
Very well.
So that didn't help.
Very well.
That didn't help at all.
Beer for ya.
Oh, but what? What did he say? Jahiera, you shouldn't be showing your face around here where it ain't safe. Not that you ain't safe in my sight, but what? But I'm on good terms with the Harpers, and I don't want that to change. Word's got around about what happened. Jahiera? It ain't true, is it? Not the way they tell it, Bernard. You know me. So trust in what I do. Dude, how did someone tell them? How did they find out? Like, who's saying what? How did they know Jahiera did anything? The only people there are dead. It doesn't mean that it was us. Good enough for me. Business as usual between you and me, then.
I gotta stop dipping into me own ale.
I don't understand that. It's so goofy. What a weird way to do plot things. Stupid plot things.
Alright, well, it didn't look like we could do anything with Dorn there. That's unfortunate. At least yet. Maybe we had to wait another evening or something. Dorn's bloody path. Dorn's patron, the Glabrezu Urgathaz, demands he find and slay Turfin, a paladin of Helm. To do so, we must go to Helm's temple and determine where Dorn's target could be. Oh, maybe we had to go inside the Helm's temple. Maybe that's my fault. I didn't go inside. Alright, well, too bad for Dorn. I want to go all the way back over here. Trademeet? That's new. When did that show up? What's Trademeet? I've been waylaid. Lies. I like how the sorcerer killed herself.
Very well.
You fool. She shot lightning bolts into our asses and she ended up killing herself. I don't think I need any of that. We'll take it though. I don't think I need it though. Lots of garbage. I mean, that could become useful at some point. What I thought was cool in Siege of Dragonspear was sometimes you would get waylaid, but there'd be like a side quest involved with your waylation. I always thought that was neat. Well, now I think that's neat. Not really always, just since it happened, I thought it was neat. What the shit? What is this?
Good day to you.
Hold! Trademeet is not a safe area for visitors at the moment. Unless you have business, strangers, I suggest you return whence you came. Wait a minute. What has occurred here? Have all these animals been slaughtered? I helped slaughter them. Why is there something going on that Why? Is there something going on that I should know about? I'll travel where I like, and I'm not about to be stopped by you or anyone. Very well, I'll be going then. We do not fight woodland creatures just to sharpen our skills. I am the Trademeet militia captain, and our town has been besieged for weeks by these creatures. They come in waves, and we can barely stop them with arms alone. Can't even explain it. It's as if the beasts wish to drive us out of our homes. No one is safe in Trademeet. Many are panicking. They blame the druids, and no druid, or any outsider, is welcome within the town at the moment. So, heed my warning when I say it again. Turn about if you've no business here. This is a dangerous place for you strangers. I prefer to go in anyway. I can handle myself. Perhaps I can be of some help to you in solving this problem. Very well, I'll be going. Alright, yeah. Help would be a welcome relief at this point, although I am unsure what you can do to assist us. We fight against a revolt of nature herself in this place. But if you're serious, go ahead and enter the town. Seek out the home of High Merchant, Lord Logan Coprith. He can tell you more than I. But be aware, strangers, the townsfolk are suspicious of outsiders. They blame druids for their miseries and see strangers as druid servants and spies. I myself am reserving judgment on that point. I will take any help that we can get. I welcome you to Trademeet, for what it's worth. Someone's taking damage from a spider? Oh, the spider that's dead. Oh, well, that's the militia soldier's fault. He's bad. He's just, ow, ow, ow. If he dies, it's not my fault, right? Like, I'm not going to get blamed for killing him, right? Oh. Maybe he can't die. Look, he's like right on death's door. A genie? Is he the same genie from,
that I found in Siege of Dragonspear?
Very well.
Is he the merchant? Would you do a little dance for me, mortal? I do so love to watch your forms writhe. It does remind me of the Jan of home. Oh. He wants me to be a circus performer.
Very well.
Hee hee. I do not speak with the lesser mortal creatures such as yourself. I be not here by choice indeed.
Greetings to you, wayfarer. I am Kanzara of Kalimshan, a Dao Jin, at your service.
A Doujin? What could Kalashite genies be doing here in Trademeet? What do you know about these animal attacks on town? I'll be going. The clans of Jin are beyond the ken of most mortals. This I understand. It is a complicated thing, Wayfarer. Suffice it to say that I am a Jinni of the family Dao, yes? What would Kalashite genies be doing here in Trademeet? Yes, this does beg a question, mortal, does it not? The Dao would not normally choose to make such a place our home, even temporarily in need. Suffice it to say that we have come on a service, hunting a criminal of some repute from Kalimshan, a Rakshasa by the name of Itafir. Rakshasa, if you have never encountered them, are devious shapeshifters and thieves. We have followed this particular prey for quite some months now, and she has eluded us at every turn. We have grown tired of this chase. We know that Itafir lies hiding in this area in mortal form, and so the Dao have taken over the trade of this town. We Dao buy all that comes here, you see, and charge prices too high for the mortals to afford, and we will not relinquish it until the mortals find this Rakshasa for us. Eventually, they shall run out of their food and such. They will become desperate enough to do it, or not. Regardless, the hunt is less taxing and far more amusing this way, don't you agree? You have monopolized the trade of this town? No, I don't think that's amusing at all. Sounds like you're having fun. Can I take a look at your goods for sale then? What would you say if I found this Rakshasa for you? I would say, mortal, that I wish the head of this Rakshasa returned to me. And once that was done, despite the amusements we have found here, the Dao would return to Kalimshan. Do you have any idea where this Rakshasa might be? If we knew where she was, we would go and collect her, yes? As a shape changer, I am sure she hides in the form of yet another tiresome mortal. It is a tactic her kind use often. It is doubtful that she and her companions actually reside in the town itself. The appetites and predictions of the Rakshasa would not keep her hidden among you for very long. But we are sure she is somewhere in the area, perhaps hidden and preying secretly upon you mortals, as the Rakshasa do. But who knows, really? She could be anywhere. Why, little mortal, do you intend to bring Itafir's head to us and end our stay in this dreary little place? We would look forward to a mortal finally ending this business. Very well. I'll attempt to find this Rakshasa and bring her head back to you. I need to collect a large amount of coin to rescue a friend. Might there be a reward if I did this task for you? Oh, you are a demanding little mortal then, aren't you? But of course, we Dao have plenty of treasures we could offer you, should you do this for us. So then, what do you say? Very well, I'll attempt to find this Rakshasa and bring her head back to you. Ah, this is a good thing. The Dao wish you well on your hunt then, and wait eagerly the sight of Itafir's head.
You return to the Dao, mortal, and yet I do not sense the head of the Rakshasa Itafir in your possession.
No.
Have you perhaps changed your mind?
I just want to see your services. Ah, of course, our goods are always available to an intrepid mortal adventurer. All right. Everything's going to be, like, insanely expensive, right? He said, like, he bolstered the price of everything. I just want to see what he has on sale, or for sale, rather. Garbage. Just a lot of garbage. Okay. So we can't do anything
Very well.
about that now, but we're going to have to locate...
You'll find no better prices in
I'd sell you some of the goods from the caravan,
but there be none to sell. The genies keep magicking Rafi into selling them everything we have. Until those genies are gone, we merchants can't sell anything to the town, and the town's merchants won't have anything to sell anyone. And now Rafi's broke. It's a terrible state. Between the attacks on the town by all the forest animals and these genies swallowing up all the trade, there's nothing that can be done for this place. It best be gone. Alright, so we're gonna have to... We definitely want to be able to purchase things, so we're gonna probably relatively quickly have to find this Rakshasa.
Very well.
Greetings. I'm Rafi, the caravan master for our group. At least I was until those damn jinn drove me out of business. Joaquin would never have allowed this to happen if she were still alive to watch over us. Those genies have moved in and swallowed all our trade routes. They mesmerizes every caravan that comes in, including mine. They makes ye take a poor penny for all your goods, and there's nothing Lord Logan Coprith can do. Bah! Makes my mouth swim with bile. I don't know if I'll even have enough coin to have a caravan return to Moran now.
Greetings, good customer.
Good day to you, stranger. I'm Salahi, wife of Rafi, who runs the caravans here. I wish we could offer you better hospitality, but with those genies here, it's all we can do to stay alive. Yeah, alright. So that Rakshasa really is a pain in our patooties. Booty patootie.
Very well.
Well met and welcome.
I greet you, strangers, on behalf of my family, and in accordance with Rom tradition, I'm Kaveroslava, the mother of this family and its heart. If you wish, I can tell you something of your place in the future, a mere 10 gold pieces, should you desire the benefit of my gift of sight, good man. Oh, thank you. Perhaps you are the smarter one, then not to desire to see your fate before its time, eh? No doubt it's better this way.
Very well.
Well, if you wants to go strapping with this nab, you'll first have to give up the socket money.
The socket money? What the fuck? Strapping with the snab, you'll have to first give up the socket money? What the fuck? That's English? That's not English. That was gibberish. Greetings to you, patron. I'm Mistress Jean, proprietor of this pleasure tent. If you're intent on hiring a companion and taking advantage of our services, you have come at a poor time. Aw, when are we gonna have Baldur's Gate the orgy? The genies that have come to our poor town have deprived almost everyone of coin. I have had to send most of my girls away for lack of customers. All we have left is this Wilfred fellow. He claims to have killed a dragon, which is far from likely. My girl tells me the man is built like a pair of twigs and couldn't lift a sword, never mind wield one. But he has coin, at least unlike every other soul in this town, and he has hired my last girl, Annalyn, for his exclusive use. Sorry to disappoint.
Good day to you.
Ho, friend! Welcome to the Tent of Pleasure. Haha, I've been here for over a week myself, and I can tell you that the prices are well worth it. Who are you? Just how is it you're able to afford these prices? I'll be going then. The name's Wilfred. Wilfred the Red of Luskan. Although I'm sure you've probably heard of me. Heh, adventurer extraordinaire and currently living off the excesses of my most recent plunder. It's quite a story, a tale for the ages. You might say, you wouldn't happen to be a bard, would you? Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story anyways if you're willing. I'm listening. Great! So, anyway, there I was traveling through the Troll Hills, right? I come across this large cavern, warm steam coming out of it, and the forbidding smell of brimstone and such. A dragon, I think to myself, and being Wilfred the Red, the great adventurer, I walk in and challenge the dread beast. 30 feet high he was, with a wingspan easily 3 times that, red as blood and eviler than a cockatrice in Mithril. I slew the beast naturally, after a valiant struggle. A few minor scorch marks were all I suffered for felling the beast. And its hoard was mine. More gold than you could possibly imagine. Too bad I was by myself at the time. I could only gather as much gold as I could carry. Still, it was enough to make me plenty wealthy. Plus, it was a good deed, which is my forte. It's very impressive. Don't look like someone who could single-handedly slay a dragon. It's the real story here. Be on our way. I know, isn't it? But don't take my word about this place. Talk to Mistress Jean and experience it for yourself. This is the place to be if you've got coin to spare. Well, I've got to go.
A pleasure to meet a socially acceptable person.
Well, it's about time that moron finally left. He's giving me such a headache. All I want to do is sleep. I'm taking some time off this racket. Okay, that was a strange interaction. Oh, kitty!
Fear is for those with no
Die, kitty! Kill the kitty. Ah, here we go. Trademeet market.
So, what do you think of Am so far? It is certainly not without its charms or its hardships lately.
I will grab this game by its testicles and squish them into a fine paste. I hate that the game can interrupt you while you're doing things. It's my biggest complaint about this game. It's so fucking annoying. Oh, I'm looking at the map. Don't worry, Jahiera wants to say something to you. There does not seem to be a healthy balance between the two. A stagnant pond of humanity and demi-humans. I don't know how you lived here. Perhaps not. It has always been so. There are many things of merit here. Perhaps not in the cities, but the forests are a great treasure. Bury it all as treasure then. I tire of your musings. I would agree, though a more relaxed tour through would help my outlook. Then I will show you, when we have the time. I will take you through the deepest lands, and you will see the beauty that I know is there. That is, you have not tired of my company yet. No, just the chatter. Tire. I grow fond of your company. I would miss it if it were gone. Well, I would miss your company too. Take him, a lady. Well, we should be moving on again. Enough of this idle musing. Stop coughing on me. Keep your COVID to your... When did you get COVID? Back of the line. Go cough on Airy or something. Mayor's house. Beatri's pub. Temple of Joaquin. Ali Bakar estate. Tyrus's home. The smithy. Fenton home, the Trademeet crypt, and Laraxol estate. What happens if we go out here?
Well.
Alright, there's nothing nearby that would say, like, hey, this is where we should go next to find the rock. It could be Windspear Hills, the Rakshasa? I don't remember how to say that name. Rakshasa Roddy?
It's a fine enough day, isn't it?
You know, I used to be a ranger myself. And I know why it is all these animals are turning on us, I do. Why would that be? I don't know what you're talking about. Excuse me, I've got to go. It's the gods. They've turned on all of us. We've done wrong here in Trademeet. We're supposed to be fair and all. Joaquin herself commanded it. Oh? But now Joaquin's gone and everyone thinks that means they can go ahead and cheat you. Nothing here but cheats. Thieves and liars now, yup. And which would you be? What does that have to do with you being a ranger? Ah, you're just going to be washed away with the rest of this blasted town. Just you watch. Alright, great talking to you, buddy. Can't wait to do that again. That's why you're sitting with donkeys, huh? Mine! I found it. Fair is fair.
Be merry, friend.
Greetings to you, good man. You're welcome amongst our family of ramen. I offer you whatever hospitality I may. My name is Masta. Perhaps you wish to have your fortune told by my wife, yes? No.
Good day to you.
Hi there, my lord. You're all adventurers, aren't you? My name's Jidek, and I intend to be a great warrior adventurer just as soon as my parents let me leave.
Wow, adventure.
I don't like it here. The people aren't Rom, and they're mean.
Well met and welcome.
I have no interest in foolishness or parlor tricks. Restrict your subterfuge to those who are gullible, woman. It is no trick. You are very insulting in your tone. I do not deserve such an attitude, stranger. If you cannot be civil, then be gone.
A pleasant day, is it not? Well met and welcome.
Well, I guess I pissed her off. Friends we won't be. It's a lot of helmets. Greetings, patron. Not local, eh? Be careful around here. People won't be pleased to see you, but with the animal attacks and all. Tell me about these attacks. Why wouldn't people be happy? I thought this was a trading town. I'd like to see your services, please. You don't know about the attacks? I assume the militia would have told you. Ah, no matter. Indeed, Trademeet has been under attack for weeks. Hungry wolves. We thought at first. A bear wandering too close to town. My brother-in-law was nearly mauled by a jaguar while traveling through the woods. But it started to happen more and more. Animals came in packs, and even the plants writhed and grabbed at us. Awful it is. There is a dark force at work here. Most blame the druids of the local grove, but I don't know. We've always gotten along fine with them before. They haven't come to deny the charge either. In fact, a druid was seen during an attack controlling the animals, or so they say. They arrested him, sure enough. The entire town's expecting a hanging. They arrested a druid. Where would he be? We don't keep many prisoners here, but the ones we have are usually kept in the High Merchant's manor, till they're sent to Athkatla, that is. The High Merchant? Yep, that would be the Lord Logan Copper, brother to the Lady of Riatavan herself. He's the mayor of Trademeet, and a good man, so I hear. Why would people be frightened of me? Why would people be frightened of me, then, if they suspect the Druid Grove of all this? People aren't sure of who's behind all this evil. They suspect the Druid Grove, but they see spies and dark magic everywhere. I'm just saying be careful. Like to see. Sorry. Since those Dow genies have arrived, none of the merchants have been able to get supplies, and Trademeet's almost out of food. Genies? Why would you have no supplies because of them? They bribed all the caravans to go only to them. They're in those tents outside of town. If you want to buy something, prices are outlandish. They're not interested in real commerce as I understand it. They want something from the High Merchant. They're holding the town ransom until they get it. I don't know about them, really. Guildmistress Busia knows far more, and she's hopping mad about them, too. Talk to her if you're curious, I suppose. Alright, the Guildmistress. That's what we need.
I am telling you, my brother, the correct way to approach life is to accept its travails. One must bend as the willow and see the obstacles that the gods place in front of you as challenges to be overcome.
Don't be moronic. You must struggle. Through struggle, we grow stronger. Only the strong survive. And I am not your brother.
Fair. Strength comes through wisdom and pliance. One must be flexible to accept the things that come. Struggle only brings futility, my son. Struggle and adversity brings strength, not futility. War and violence weed out the weak and unhealthy, strengthening all. And I am not your son. War and violence are the resources of the weak-minded, my friend. When they occur, it is a result of failure rather than success. Let me show you what comes out of that philosophy, friend. Huntley? Yeah, boss? Show him what becomes with his philosophy. Right, boss. I hope you know I'm only being proven correct here.
Be gone, commoner.
Well, now, I suppose you were right after all. Dead right. Ha! But I get the last word. Come, Huntley, let's go. The penis mightier? That didn't end up well for that person. And the philosopher lost to the sword. Ah, if only Aesop were around. I don't recognize you. To be a stranger, I think you are. Then you're either daft to come to town reviled by nature, or you're an accomplice, one of the two. Either way, I'm not the goods to sell you. I be a peddler without wares, thanks to the damnable jinn that have set themselves up outside the city gates. Ah, if it be a sale you're looking for, go and speak to them. Otherwise, be gone from me sight. Bye-bye.
You're a stranger.
My mother and father were killed by wolves, they were. Now I gotta go to an orphanage, they say. Be gone, child. I dislike brats, and I dislike modeling brats even more so. That's too bad. I feel sorry for you. This is tragic, child. Here, take these coins. Perhaps it'll help. But thank you, sir, but I'm not here to beg. I'm just waiting for the priest to come and take me to the orphanage, but thank you anyway. Well, now you're rich. Go buy a pony or something like that. Apparently 10 gold coins in this town is wealthy, so, you know, buy some fancy things. I just want to go to the...
I have nothing you wish.
We don't welcome strangers here, not anymore. Not with all the beasts turning against us. It's Joaquin's revenge. You've done something wrong. You have. You have angered the gods.
Who are you?
You're in league with them druids. There's gonna be a burning. You're gonna pay, you are. Okie dokie. Pay what?
Very well.
I'm going to steal from your house. Maybe take your pants and a blouse.
You are a stranger to this town, are you not? I'm surprised you are allowed to come within the walls. You will find yourself unwelcome here.
Yeah, probably, but I'm unwelcome everywhere. And indeed, if you came to Trademeet to take advantage of our excellent markets, and you have come in vain, between the druids and other problems, there's nothing to purchase here. What other problems are you referring to? Nothing to purchase? You mean people won't sell to me? Just who are you anyway? You see, I'll be on my way. It's nothing you need to concern yourself with, stranger. It is enough to say that our town is in danger of collapsing. There is nothing here for you to purchase. Nothing to purchase? You mean people won't sell to me? No, I mean, there's nothing for you to buy, at least not from the merchants and peddlers who have traditionally sold things here in Trademeet. If you were truly desperate, you can go to the Doujin. They have set up their tents outside of the main gates. The prices are exorbitant, but they own everything there is to sell. The caravans will not come because of the danger, and the few that have come only do so at the behest of the vast amounts of gold that the Dao seem to have flowing from their pockets. What other problems are you referring to? Just who are you anyways? Is there nothing you can do about these Dao? Until these animal attacks are stopped, there is no point. If you're truly serious about helping, come and talk to me once that business is ended. Just who are you anyway? My name's Busia, and I'm the mistress of the Merchant Guild in Trademeet. Once we promoted fair and honest trade here, but of late, my title is rather meaningless. Alright, I'll be on my way. So we can't do anything with her until we talk to the mayor.
Hail, I welcome you to Trademeet.
I trust you will not earn the worried stares you've received so far. We have had a troubled season, and strangers of intermediate nature are a potential threat until they prove otherwise. I am Lord Logan Coprith, High Merchant. You seem more a fighting man. Did you come by the title of High Merchant? I'm called Dicky Milady. You spoke of trouble. Is there anything I can do? I care little, but if people look my way suspiciously, I have no recourse but to help. And what does proving otherwise involve? Must I watch my back in dark corners?
don't have time to speak with you right now. My apologies, but I'll return later. I spent much of my career in the military, but other duties called me here. My family was influential, and I fell to them to provide a mayor for Trademeet. Perhaps finances are not my best skill, but the guard has benefited from my discipline, and I have improved security. There is only so much that can be done, however.
Trademeet has been here for generations, but now we are harassed from the strangest of sources.
It's been a very difficult time for the local merchants. The very land is against us. Animals attack and even the foliage strangles. It began subtly, but now we suspect a dark mind behind it. Until recently, we did not know where to place blame. Now the people have found a target. The last group attacked saw several figures directing the chaos. Druids belonging to a group that has long been peaceful. The people apparently captured one. Had I not locked him up, I would have quartered him in the street. What is wrong? You have a scapegoat. Torture him until the incident stops. And has he confessed? Or have the people condemned him for being a druid? Do not understand. You have your captive. The bargaining should be academic. So am I to help question this druid? Or would you have me hunt his fellows? That is my dilemma. He claims he is here to investigate the druids, and I believe him. Unfortunately, many of our citizens already believe him guilty. Nothing less than a public burning will satisfy an angry mob. The druid remains behind bars as much for his own protection as anything else.
What I would have you do is escort him to his task, or see to it yourselves, whichever you prefer.
I would seem to be collaborating if my men or I were to help him, and alone he may not make it out of town. Will you help him? I will speak with him and see if I can help. If there's anything I can do, I will do it. Very well, though if we are challenged by any townsfolk, it'll be their deaths. I will decide only when I have spoken with this man. I need to gather a large amount of coin to rescue a friend held by the Khalid wizards, so I would like a reward. We are a merchant town. If the attacks are stopped, it will be a return to business and profits. Many of the merchants would be grateful if such were to happen. That will suffice for now. I will speak with this druid. That is no guarantee. Take up a collection or something. Offer a real reward. Fair enough. You may pass and speak with him. You may also leave under promise of your care. Good luck. Well, I guess he's going to be another recruitable character, but I really don't want another character.
Very well.
Oh, they do have a dungeon here. That's great. He's not even behind bars.
Hello, and well met to you. I am Cerned, though my identity is surely no secret after the fuss I have caused here.
You look pleasant enough. Are your friends of the charming Lord Coprith? I've made a few friends among the merchants. Lord Coprith sent me. I'm to escort you out of town and help in any way I can. Coprith sent me. I don't trust you. What exactly are you trying to do here? I'm indifferent about you. Once you're out of town, you're on your own. But if the merchants did send me, what's in it for me to save you? He seems less prone to rash action, though the merchants had little reason to trust me. I arrived not long after an attack, so it must have seemed suspicious. I should have crept quietly at the vine instead of blustering as the wind on occasion. I forget the subtleties that allows nature to progress. Ah, the blight shall pass, and I shall return to cultivate better relations when the time is right. We should be going. Best that we do not test the patience of the local townsfolk. What has poisoned their opinions? Their leader is sensible enough. I am not quite sure. I have suspicions. I will try to tell you what I know of this. I am Cerned, as I said, sent from the north to investigate why the Druid order of this region has severed its ties with the traditional hierarchy. It is not unheard of, but the attacks have me worried. It can only lead to greater evils. These people will eventually strike out as an animal cornered. Yes, I see you have a druid with you. Jahiera, is it? She will also be concerned, for she will know the danger of balance lost. I know many druids in this region. They would not support such actions without due cause. I suspect that there has been a change in leadership here. It is the duty of any druid to find this new leader and ascertain if this is the best of nature. The attacks on the merchants only serve to alarm me. I might succeed alone, but I would much rather have the backing of a group.
One that would also benefit from my service. Are you up for the task? Yes, I will help as best I can. Join with me. We shall do what must be done. I cannot help it this time. I'm truly sorry, but I must decline. This holds no interest for me. Neither does your company. Go on your way. Only if there's a benefit for me. Join and lead the way. I won't risk my neck. I will help as best I can. I do not wish any more traveling companions. I really don't want them, but I guess maybe we should bring them with us. Who should we give up? Should we give up, he's another druid, so he's probably a healer, right? I mean, I guess we could give up Jahiera for him. I kind of want to keep Jahiera around. We could give up Dorn. I don't want to give up our thief. So maybe we give up Airy? We must go to the Druid Grove and investigate, though I wish circumstances were better. Every Druid does eventually some challenge. Every Druid goes eventually some challenge for Great Druid status. But I fear what we will find this time. I will indicate it on your map. We had best make haste, lest the nuts fall and grow before we even shake the tree. I think I should tell you as well that my ultimate goal is to rescue an old friend of mine named Imoen, who has been taken hostage by the Khalid wizards. Could be quite dangerous. Perhaps you should know that I eventually intend to hunt down a powerful mage named Irenicus. That is, first and foremost, my goal. Then you need my help? If you aid me in completing the quest I have begun, I have no qualms about aiding you in yours. It might be an exciting diversion. I guess we should ditch Jahiera, huh? I mean, one druid for another, right?
I had to drop your item on the ground. I can carry no more.
I fear the actions of my fellow harpers may have colored your view of me. I assure you, I wish to be in no other place than by your side.
I mean, that's great. Have I made a mistake investing my time in you? I doubt I will see you in the same fashion if I be cast aside as any other party member. What more would you be? I think it really? She's gonna fucking hate me if I tell her to go away? Fucking Jahiera. Alright, yeah, alright, you're going away, Nalia.
Shall we continue on? Or has this ended our travels?
Perhaps we should go our separate ways. Meet us. Wait right here and we'll come back for you later? Yeah, that'll work.
I had to drop your item on my door. On my honor.
We have so much crap. It gave me like her entire inventory. She didn't have much, to be fair. She just had a couple of things. Let's see here. I don't know what we're gonna do about this. This picture is way too fucking intense. I don't like the way he's looking at me. Quit making eye contact! We can boost up his single weapon style, I guess. He does have the quarterstaff, daggers, scamator. It won't let me out of here. Alright, well. Yep. Bunch of spells. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to go through his... Imagine getting those profiles on Tinder. Hot. To try. I'd be turned on. I'm always turned on. I don't know what that is. I'd swipe right on them all. That's all that I do anyways. You always gotta swipe right. Swipe right on everything. Always swipe right. No. If you're not swiping right, you're failing. Flame Blade, I'll leave that. Goodberry? No. Bye-bye. No alignment? I don't care. We'll do a slow poison. You can do some charming if you want. Not calling lightning on me. Protection from fire? Not right now. This is this big derpy head. Is that rigid thinking? Yeah. The victim will randomly wander, attack the nearest person, stand confused. Oh, yeah, sure, we can have that on. Why not? What's up, Chilavina? Welcome on in. How you doing today? You can summon some insects, why not? Call woodland beings. Not working so great? What's not working so great? The brain today? Sunday's a bad day? Oh, not working so great. I got you. Not working, comma. So I'm great. No, I got you. I got you. It took me a second. It took me a second. I got it. Punctuation's a motherfucker sometimes. All other characters and creatures, does that mean that it can affect us? Party members are immune to the effects, although the aura of fear may still disturb them. Not quite sure what that means. Oh. Oh. Sure, why not? We'll put the aura of fear on them. Why not? Protection from lightning. You can cause some serious wounds. Why not? It's defensive harmony. Oh. Yeah, alright. Seems cool. Animal summoning by... Russians actually executed some people because of bad punctuation in a report. Grammars of fucking Russians are crazy. That seems pretty good. Iron Skin seems actually really good. Yeah, sure, why not? Throw that on yourself. Harm things. Yeah, why not? Heal? Sure, let's do heal. And, heal and harm. There you go. Great. And, Nali is gonna wait here. So we'll be back. So we could just do the quest, and then we can come back and, pick Nalia back up. But grammar does help, you know, or punctuation does help. Punctuation and grammar definitely does help. Because, I mean, not working so great is a perfect example of, like, how punctuation can, you know, help you understand what the conveyor is. Talking is one thing. Not working, so great, because you get to inflect and stuff, but it's hard to infer people's intentions in typed chat. Even if you know that person well. Even if you know that person well. We should probably stay somewhere, shouldn't we? Is there an inn? Yeah, right next door. If you remember correctly, the question was, do we execute them because we're out of resources to keep prisoners? The reply was supposed to be, no, release them. But it ended up being, no, release them.
My friend.
What a terrible joke. What a terrible joke. What? No! No! A ball spawn here? Slow down, just who are you? How do you know what I am? Speak! Mean you no harm, sir. If you're another hunter, I swear I'll cut you open. No, no, not after all this time. I won't. Not again! Okay. As a bard, I'm usually welcome wherever I travel, but this has been one place where even I am looked upon with suspicion. Appears to be a nation in difficulty, I would think. Not even a joke, it actually happened and people died, sad story. I don't believe you. Jokes! Jokes. Ba 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 jokes. Ba 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 jokes. Ba 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 jokes. You seem like an agreeable enough sort of man, but with these attacks on town, one can never be sure. Would rather we did not speak. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Something now?
Hey, sexy.
If you're...
Do you want to take a look at me ditties?
Hey, sexy, do you want to take a look at me ditties? If you're bringing that druid in here, you can forget being served. Out you go.
Never had brats.
I'm just asking for trouble bringing that druid in here, and I don't want any part of it. I'll ask you nicely. Now leave my inn peaceably before there's any damage. Okay. Well, I guess we're not going to nap here. I guess we can nap outside. Outside naps. Outside naps for me.
As you ask. Soon's patience, not another one.
Druid Grove.
I grow.
Yep, and we're just gonna immediately take a nap here. You there! You will go back the way you have come. This area is under the care of the druids of Tethir. And if you don't leave, you will face nature's wrath. And by what authority do you make this threat? This is not the way of right thinking, servants of nature. Explain yourself. Cern! You have been away some time. Much has changed. So I see. Well, I am confused. The great druid has not heard good things about what has happened here. Attacks, threats, brutality. It is the new way, Cern. We have a new leader to follow. She has moved us in this direction. She? What of Gragas? Was he not the great druid of this wood? Yes, Cern, but Gragas has been replaced. Faldorn's the new leader's name, and none have dared challenge her yet. So instead you follow his aunts and do her foul deeds? Have you not the courage to face her? She's a shadow druid, and very violent. She also bonded with the Grove. She's invulnerable outside of challenges. Those must be one-on-one battles. Such a ritual is unheard of, and quite costly to the Grove. I shall discuss this matter with her in a language she will understand. Get out of my sight. Many will not talk, Cerned, do not enjoy the new role we take, but others do. Walk carefully. Alright, well that's cool. It was good that we brought him with us. It was good that we brought him with us, I think. Wow, this area is fucking huge. Holy crap. Holy crap, that area is just massive. Massive. That's cool, though. Nice large area to wander around and explore. I think we made some good progress today. I think we did indeed make some great progress today. Or I would hope we made some great progress today. Feels like we did, huh? Feels like we did. But that is gonna do it for me today. That is gonna do it. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's see if somebody else is playing some Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. English and Japan. They're playing multiplayer in Black Pit, so I don't think we're gonna go over there. I don't see anyone I know currently streaming. Or, well, anyone that doesn't already have a ton of viewers. So, unfortunately, I think I'm just going to call it here. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. We definitely took a long-ass time getting started tonight. Holy crap. I talked for, like, 3.5 hours before we ever played any gaming. So, we didn't get as much gaming done today as I would have liked. We only got a handful of hours in, but I had a good time talking. I hope you all had fun hanging out with me, because I do appreciate it. Ballsack Gate! We are in Ballsack Gate. It was a fun ride, Lamau. Well, thanks for hanging out, Siege Master. I really appreciate it. Sunday's my day off, so I will be back on Monday. And we'll pick up right here. We'll pick up right here. I should probably save. You know, I always turn my console off when I'm done, so I should probably save right now. And yeah, I'll be back on Monday evening, and we will. Oh, it says I saved, so we did. All right, good. I don't want to be dumb and not save, so that's cool. I had a fun time playing. We got some stuff done. We finally did stuff outside of Athkatla. You know, I think that's the most exciting part, is we finally left the main city. There's still a bunch of things we have to do there, but I kind of want to explore around out here now. I want to screw around and see what kind of trouble we can find out here. I mean, Trademeet is brand new. We've got Windspring. We've got a bunch of stuff down south. We're just going to go around and explore and try to, you know, complete a bunch of things. I'd actually like to keep playing for a little while, but I don't think I should. I've got some stuff I need to do today, and I tend to, like, stream for way too long. I've already streamed for 9.5 hours. I tend to stream for way longer than I should. So, yeah. I definitely have stuff I need to do. Either way, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate it. I'll be back Monday. Enjoy the rest of your weekends, guys. Just have beautiful mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all got going on today. Just have great days. I wish I could throw you guys somewhere, but I really don't see anyone I know that, you know, nobody's playing Baldur's Gate. I don't think that there's a Baldur's Gate just general 2. I think it's just enhanced edition. The only other person's playing, like, shit that we can't. I could throw you guys to Baldur's Gate 1. But I think I'm just going to call it. Thanks all for hanging out with me, guys. Enjoy yourselves. I'll be back Monday. Peace out. Bye-bye.